All right. Welcome to the Sonic 2 Glitchless LTA tournament, provided and hosted by feed was gone, but I'm back. Okay. Hope people can hear me now. So the runners have gone underway here, or at least a few of our runners have. But I will say here, I'm really appreciative of Global Speedrun Association providing this event, as well as Drum Basher pretty much running the whole thing at the moment. So I'm really grateful for that. So now we're going to see our first bit of runs on the first hour. We're going to see Yandis, of course, getting a clean 19 IGT here. Let's look through our runners here at the moment. So on our main feed here, we have the current world record holder, Yandis, currently holding a 1636 IGT in the glitches category here. He currently has the quadrilogy sweep of Sonic 1, Sonic 2, Sonic CD, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles for the Sonic Glitch category. So he is a dominant force to be reckoned with. He is a big favorite to win this whole thing, but you never know in an event like this. And over on our right, our little feeds over here, we have our other runners here. We'll go through them one by one. So Step Vegeta is a relatively newer runner of the category, but definitely wouldn't be any slouch. He has primarily been focusing on the glitches category ever since he started around 2020. And here we have T-Pat. Known him for a long time. He is also a staff member in one of the tournaments I run. Every so often, a few times a year. And also holds the Sonic and Knuckles glitchless world record. So no slouch for any kind of glitchless run. So he is someone to look out for. And we have Babu Klisa, started just last year plus speedrunning Sonic runs, getting top 6 in Sonic 3 Knuckles. So really efficient runner. And 3 egotistical, as well as being able to provide a lot of graphic design in a lot of Sonic tournaments, and no slash of speedrunning either. And we have Heretics speedrunning Sonic 2 sometime late last year, so really on it. And we have Fozon as well, and Fozon being our previous Sonic 1 world record holder. So we have a lot of heavy hitters in the first hour here.
Yeah, a lot of the heavy hitters, as you say. Obviously, a lot of our runners joining into the Sonic speedrun community and obviously the hobby of speedrunning during lockdown in 2020. But we do have some oldies about as well. One who will be joining us is not currently on screen, AlecK47, started speedrunning all the way back in 2012. Whereas, yeah, Heretics, as you said, one of our newest speedrunners to the Sonic speedrun community, starting in 2022. But you can see Yandis already working his way out of Chemical Plant 2 here. As you say, the current world record holder, not just for Sonic 2 Glitchless, but actually for the Sonic Quadrilogy Glitched as well. Probably one of the greatest talents ever to come to the Sonic speedrun community, has really pushed these games forward in terms of what's known. As we get into Aquatic Ruin 1 now, let's see how he gets on with this.
Yeah, Yandis being the furthest ahead, or actually T-Pass the furthest ahead. Now I'm looking at it. Might have been a starting difference at some point. But yeah, Yandis we would call like generational talent. He is not only a master at Sonic 2, but he's pretty top tier and mostly anything he puts his mind into. He's also a roughly top 50 player in a game called Geometry Dash and Tetris NES, which he's really good at as well. So it seems like anything that he's willing to put the effort into, he's able to dish out some amazing feats.
Yeah, there seems there's nothing that this lad can't do. Obviously got his rather iconic balaclava on, now his bright green balaclava as well. So he is It's somewhat of an enigma too. T-Pat, oh, just falling down the bottom in Casino Night. I'm just seeing at the top right, so he's going to have to take a slightly different route. It's going to lose him a little bit of time. But yeah, Yanda's already setting the pace, getting a coin flip. Although it's no longer really a coin flip, that one in Aquatic Ruin 2, is it?
Yeah, there's a lot of changes in that coin flip. So a little history lesson of coin flip. So coin flip had a completely different setup. Some runners may or may not still do, depending on how they feel. So you would you would spin dash Sonic into the little flipper there, the little bumper, and it would push you up the water. And depending on circumstances that you have little to no control over, whether it's sub-pixels or speed and positioning, you can either get shot up the water, which is what you want, or you pretty much get no height at all and you lose 6 seconds wasting your time going for it. But there's a new setup found that would get you the height that you want pretty much consistently, and it requires like a precise setup at the very start of the level, and Yandis has made use of it. And I brought up earlier about generational talent. Up in the right side of the feed, we have Super Boom Fan joining in the first time of the event. He is a top Smash 64 player, no slouch of Sonic 2 at all, being the first to get the 16 IGT in this Glitch category that we're doing right now. So he is a pretty big favorite of this whole event. But we'll see how he is able to handle the pressure of this event for the next 7 to 8 hours.
Yeah. Let's talk a little bit about timing, because you're seeing that obviously the clocks on the runner's timers are stopping between levels. We time Sonic 2 in IGT, that's in-game time. So we are looking at the time inside the game. You can see it now starting to count up 1 and then 2 and so on. And that is what we're actually recording against. So yeah, it means that obviously any time spent in the level is counted. If they were to die and go back, the time they've spent in the level still counts as long as that timer is still running. What this also means is, because obviously it only increases every 60 frames, so every second, it is all about catching that extra second beforehand. You can only save 1 whole second at a time in this run. No milliseconds count as far as the board and obviously today's tournament is concerned.
Absolutely. And I guess if you want to use Super Mario Brothers 1 terms, this game has 60 frame rules here. So you can be roughly 59 seconds slower and it wouldn't matter, as long as you don't have that IGT tick up to the next second, and it wouldn't count on you. So that's a pretty good, and it's pretty bad in some scenarios. But we can see Yandis having a really killer run as far as I know. This is a really good beginning for him.
Yeah, he's on great pace at the moment. He is 1 second up coming out of Casino Night. So he did previously get the world record in this on the 6th of September by a single second from Super Boom Fan, who hopefully we'll be seeing a little bit. Oh, sorry, he's actually up in the top right at the moment. Sorry, but it's since gone on to improve that, as you said, that 16:36. It has quite a commanding lead on the board here, and it's just so typical of Yandis. Like, the precision he's able to just push out again and again is quite remarkable. It's almost like he sees the game differently from others.
Yeah, having the mindset to be able to have those little nuances to optimize very small portions of the game that not many runners really look into, where it can make a difference between seconds or even double-digit seconds by just, having that kind of mind game. And getting a 42 in Hilltop 1 is fantastic.
It's incredible. Yeah, you're going to see lots of little movements. We saw it there in Hilltop, actually. As he was going around one of the loops, you saw him do a loop jump just to skip the smallest section, just to give him that edge. And you'll see this along the way as well. So a little one-tap spin dash to get up there. Spin dash and jump up the top. Now he's going to head up to the top on here. Roll through the monitor, up on the spring to the top. Roll off, hit the spring. Don't lock airspeed lock yourself. Carry on towards the right. Little jump. It's all these little minute movements to keep Sonic moving, keep the flow going. Don't bonk into the scene there. Little jump makes the cycle as well. Now it's coming back to the left. Spin dash, jump up rather than waiting for that to come back up for you. That saves half the cycle again. And then you see him just pausing here. So these are the pause strats. These are allowed in Sonic 2. Again, because we're recording by in-game time, you are allowed to pause for this. And you will often see runners do it in order to line up specific jumps. They're looking for specific frames, specific setups, using the background or sometimes even the foreground to actually figure it out. And now you can see him doing a roll strat, trying to get all 8 hits on Robotnik here. Back to the right-hand side, nice and safe. That was a really tidy Hilltop 2. Already on fire.
fantastic. And you're speaking about pausing. It's nice to make use of those when you can, but we also have runners that are being, I guess we would call purists in this case. We have a few runners that would just have to, or will willingly not pause for the game, because, you know, that's just the way they want to play. Being able to freely use the strats without the aid of a pause is really commendable. Super Boom Fam, Heretics are amongst the few that go by this, and I'm one of them as well. And you know, being able to use the pause strats are nifty, of course. I shouldn't call the name of the strat in this stream probably, but it's a strat you can do at the middle of Mystic Cave 1, where if you do a really precise jump through the boxes, you can squeeze right through them, and it can save you a nice second. You know, those little things, that 1 second is just what kind of changes, changes between like, a 30 and a 49 time. But yeah, like those little things really helps the long run.
And this is the thing, like when you've got, 20 different levels in Sonic 2, I think, off the top of my head. If you can find a single second in every level doing things like that, just getting the jumps precise, getting them right, you're talking 20 seconds time save over the entire run. It really is worth it to keep finding those seconds, and a lot of it does come down to technique. Some of it is routing, and the amount of time that the runners spend just lining up specific jumps at specific velocities, figuring out, okay, if I want to keep Sonic's momentum and movement, at exactly which point do I jump in order to make it through this next section? It's really tricky, but really incredible to watch.
Yeah, when it all comes together, it's magnificent. And the run really starts to get going by the late game, because that's when there's a lot of things that applies that, you know, you have to worry about. Tails manipulation, cycle management. But we'll definitely get there as we go. So we're coming into Oil 1. Oil 1's a really tricky stage for new runners to come in, but it could be a beautiful, a sight to behold when things go right. So we're going to see Yandis taking a spin dash downwards. Going to spin dash off the slope, get a lot of speed coming down, and not stopping one bit throughout that bottom oil section, which is really easy to take a death if you go too far down the plane. Gonna spin dash down, losing a little time by bonking that wall there, but that's perfectly fine. Gonna come up, skip the fan cycle, stand on this lid, and spin dash off of it. 31's fantastic.
Really nice. Just having a little look at some of our others at the moment. Steve Jeter at the moment is 13 seconds up on his PB currently. Just having a little look at his splits, which are being provided by therun.gg. Saved 19 seconds in Aquatic Ruin 2 right now. And obviously working his way through Casino 1. So that's one to definitely keep an eye on.
Absolutely. There's a couple runners that have started running Glitchless relatively sometime when the announcement of this event happened. A lot of these runners didn't take too much time in relearning the game in a way where they aren't applying glitches because a lot of these runners have came from glitched. So they just have to learn a couple of runs that a couple of levels that they haven't had the ability to play due to being able to skip them when glitched. So it takes roughly a week or two for a lot of these runners to get into pretty top shape. So we're seeing a lot of good performances today.
Really nice one cycle there for me, Andis. That's a really tricky strat to do. You get a few frames of leniency, but it's quite a common one for runners to miss. And certainly once they've started setting their times, if you see them miss that, I mean, we're talking it's upwards of 20-second time loss if they miss the one cycle in Oil Ocean 2 boss there.
Right. So now we get to the fun part of the run for a lot of our runners, and I mean that sarcastically. So we have Metropolis Zone. So a lot of this level is a very glitch. Ooh, getting Tails to fall down. But being able to land on the very lip of that cliff there on the right was able to save Yanis's fate by not losing all that time by dropping back down, because Tails is able to reactivate the door by him just respawning in, but nicely be able to save it. So this is the big issue about Metropolis Act 1 and Metropolis in general. Tails' manipulation to have him be a guy to have the nut that Sonic can run on go up much faster, and having that ability to reuse Tails to get up there speeds up climb up the nut tremendously, and that could be a big difference of a lot of time, especially considering this is the only zone in the whole game where there's 3 acts.
I am making notes of a lot of the movement the Andis is doing now. This is so clean. Sub-minute Metro 1. Whoa!
58 is nothing short but breathtaking, I gotta say.
That was perfect. That was so sweet, especially with Tails not coming with him at the beginning there. Can cause a real problem because Tails will prevent the platform from loading back in. But yeah, just really clean and tidy movement. We are already witnessing a masterclass in Sonic 2 glitchless running. And considering that Iandis is so used to running this glitched as well, to kind of almost reprogram that muscle memory to not instinctively just do the glitches is quite an incredible feat.
Yeah, making a really tight cog jump there. So the cogs here in this level are global cycles, so they're moving as soon as the level starts. So the locations of the nubs of the cog isn't as something you can predict as you may think it is. So being able to make that jump over the cog and precisely just know where to land or reacting to where the nubs locations are is impressive. Being able to climb that is on the first try is really good, considering making a drop there is a big time loss.
Put into perspective just how fast the Andis is going right now. You remember at the beginning when we said that T-Pat was ahead of the Andis, having started a bit sooner. Andis has just overtaken T-Pat, and T-Pat is no slouch at this run either. He is on some really good pace right now.
So here we have debatably the hardest level in the whole run for a lot of runners, Metro 3. We have all the difficulties of a level all in one. We have a tight cycle he has to make. We have a lot of Tails manipulation, and we have a tricky boss fight that applies all of that together. And being able to sandwich that all together in a clean run would be astonishing. So he's going to try to make this cycle here, makes it nice. So that cog cycle right there loses you 8 seconds if you miss it. And those are 8 seconds you don't want to lose. Not getting the landing to the yellow spring there is going to lose a little time. It's going to make this cycle here a little different due to not getting that yellow spring as quick as he wanted to. So at this point, he's going to try to get Tails to arrive quick enough before he gets to a spot where he needs him for the nut climb later. So being able to properly despawn Tails when you need him to is also really beneficial. So right here, so Tails spawns in perfectly just fine there. So he's able to get inside this little elevator, gonna try to spin dash and time his jump precisely so both Sonic and Tails can land on the nut with max running speed, and he's able to get up to the cog and up to the second nut with almost no time loss.
Yeah, that's such a precision jump, and it saves so much time as well. The extra speed that you get, so it's worth. Joey, do you just want to talk a little bit about the speed cap in this game and how we get around that with things like ceiling jumps?
Yes, absolutely. So the speed cap involves holding the direction that Sonic is going at any point while he's in midair. Funny thing to know about that is in Sonic 2, it used to be whether you were holding forward at any point in the ground or in the air. So basically, if Sonic is running faster than normal running speed, i.e. using a speed from a slope or using a red spring to propel yourself forward, if you hold the direction that Sonic is facing, he will get his speed capped back to running speed. So essentially, you make Sonic go slower due to that. And in a lot of cases, that's not helpful because you're intentionally going slow, but it does have some use cases where you need to slow down to enter a certain path where being faster isn't really beneficial. So in a lot of cases, it is not helpful when it happens, but it is useful when we can make use of it. It's a quirk that doesn't exist in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Sonic 2 is the last game of the trilogy that has this little quirk, but even if it's a not intended mechanic, runners have made use of it or attempt to make use of it due to it being a thing that any level has a risk of initiating the speed cap.
Yeah, really well explained. While you were explaining that as well, we saw Iandis getting a perfect boss fight in Metropolis 3. It's taken a long time for the runners to figure it all out, and now it's made almost consistent. Like, it's still extremely hard, but essentially manipulating Tails in order. So every time you hit the boss in Metropolis 3, and we're going to see that soon with some of our other runners, we've just seen it with T-Pat, by the way, essentially manipulating the boss. Every time you hit him, one of the little bubbles come off, and it makes a balloon Robotnik. And what we can do is manipulate Tails so that when we hit Robotnik, or when Tails hits Robotnik, the other character hits that balloon. It keeps Robotnik down, allows us to keep hitting them, getting rid of them, but it's extremely precise to get all of them, and Yandis did it absolutely perfectly.
Yeah, absolutely. We see Boom tackling Metro 3 as well at the moment. I believe getting the quick cycle as well, which is really nice. I'm gonna make up. Oh, getting caught by the little, whatever you call that, the little like platform, the bomb there. And it also reminds me of another mechanic. So there's also something in this game called roll control lock. So when you spin dash off the ground and jump, Sonic loses all control in the air until he lands. So basically the angle that he is flying towards, that is the angle that you have to take, regardless if you bonk on a wall or you're flying towards a undesirable spot. So if you bonk at any point while you're in a roll state, you have to land directly wherever the bonk takes you, which could be pretty detrimental. So now we have Wing Forges by Yandis, skipping the hanger there. It's just rolling right under everything, avoiding death, kissing death straight in the lips. Wait for this platform cycle, which these platform cycles are powered on cycles, so they can appear just as soon as you get there, or you're waiting as long as the Yandis did, unfortunately. But still gonna cleanly get over there, gonna make a jump up to this slope here, gonna use the boosters here, gonna jump up, gonna go into this boss fight here, which is a boss fight which you could get a one cycle here. So this boss fight, you have to bounce on these platforms that are moving, and we're gonna see Yandis land on these platforms and initiate the jumps to cleanly, hopefully, get all the hits here.
Oh,
Nicely done there.
Yeah, really good timing there on the bounce. It's obviously losing all of his rings as well. One of the strats you're going to see from a lot of the run is something called damage boosting. So obviously when Sonic has rings, if he takes a hit from an enemy or a boss, we take damage and we lose the rings, but we don't take a death. And we will abuse that quite a lot in the run in order to kind of, not keep momentum, but keep the run going. So not allowing objects to kind of block our path, just allow us to kind of keep going with things. So you saw there, taking the damage boost, getting the iframes, the invincibility frames that then affords us, and using those in order to get the one cycle on the boss and not take any further damage. So only a finite amount of time, but really maximizing its use there. And now we're going to be going into Death Egg, and we're going to be seeing 12-0. Joey.
12-0 is getting the one cycle on the final boss robot is really tight. So as you may have noticed, there is no rings in this level. So getting a death, taking a death on this fight loses you practically up to 30 seconds, which no runner in this category wants to endure. And having the ability to get 12-0 in a run is fantastic, which it saves like 7 to 8 seconds, which involves having Sonic squeeze in between his hitboxes, back and forth between his jetpack flame and his leg, his arms, trying to like squeeze through all the hits, cleanly get the hits. Looking really good here.
Come on.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, we were 7 seconds up on world record. Oh, it was so close.
Imagine a record on the first run of GSA. That is a heartbreaker.
Oh, it was so close. It's such a hard strat, though. Wow. I mean, that just shows you the incredible talent and skill of Yandis, though. First run out the blocks during this tournament, and already world record pace, and within, 4 hits? I think we're on hit number 8 in the end.
And a soft lock. Oh my god.
What better way to finish? Oh, GG's Yandis. That was a good first run. It's a shame it didn't come off. But expect to see big things from Yandis during this. If possible, if we can have a quick look at T-Pack, because he is now in Death Egg. Here we go. Let's see how he gets on with his first time of the day.
All right, first run to potentially finish here. Let's see what T-Pat has for Death Egg here. But we're going to also go for the 12-0 as well. Going to come into this with a clean third hit. Going to implement the pause strat here. Makes him comfortable. Looking like a... Ooh, backing out on that. Okay, it's looking like a 9-3. So... Ooh, did he miss that 9th hit?
I think he got the 9th. I think it was...
okay.
We'll find out now.
Yeah, this same. Oh, that was 10-2. All right.
Nice.
First round of the day.
So that's going to be time 19:29. Good time, sub 20. That's a solid time, but plenty of time saved him to find. The run he had problems in Hilltop 1. He lost 19 seconds in that section, and then another 10 seconds in Oil Ocean 2. So he's definitely got some time to claw back in that run, but that's a really good starter. If you can tidy those up, there's a PB in there for him today, that's for sure.
Absolutely. I'm kind of up to Death Egg for Boom Fan here. Unfortunately, falling short in Metro 3, despite being in PB pace in Metro 2. But will be able to clutch out to get a first place on the leaderboard here if he can get this this Death Egg kill right here. Me and Boomfan were in voice call just last night, messing up, messing up, sure, but messing with Death Egg 12-0, just trying to figure out like very minor things that could improve the consistency. Because as you can see, despite how consistent Eandis was, Death Egg can get runners when they least expect it. It's a level that is, once nerves take over, it becomes a completely different fight, like entirely. So imagine being in record pace in a live event with hundreds of people watching. I can't imagine it being a comfortable thing to go for. But now we're going to see if that effort has come to play. Boom Fan, Death Egg.
Yeah, so you can see here, starting off the spin dash strike, we get 4 hits here on Metal Sonic, comes up the other side, going inside. So yeah, every time we hit the boss gets iframes as well, but it allows us to get inside their hitbox, and then we can either jump straight away for an immediate hit or spin dash. Really tidy strats there. Here we go, Death. I can see him lining up behind. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, gets the other side of the flame, 4, 5, 6. Oh, backs out as well. Same issue T-Pat had. That's 8, 9, 10. So we're going to be seeing 11-1. I think that was 11th.
It might be, but it's looking like he will come out of this alive. Yeah, 11-1.
Nice. Yeah, really good time. Fantastic. 17:22 from Boom.
Yeah, very good start for the first run.
Losing 30 seconds in Metro 3 would have actually been a PB if not for that. Getting two seconds back on Wing Fortress. So a solid end there for Boom, aside from Metro 3. Sadly didn't catch what happened to him, but a really good time. And puts him first on the leaderboard as we now watch Babuklessa coming in to Death Egg as well.
Now we're going to see everyone's Death Egg experiences one after the other here, considering we have 2 more runners just leaving Metropolis Zone. Oh, not getting the final hit there.
And Heretics finishing up as well. 20:55 for Heretics.
Alright, gain the 4 hits on Silver Sonic here. Gain the positioning. There we go. We can still get a solid 20 IGT time. We're going to see if Babuklessa will go for the 12-0 here. It's looking like he's in position for a 9-3 or a 10-2 here. May not be fully comfortable of the... Oh, just narrowly missing that hit there. Landing right on the flames.
Yeah, so there's so many hitboxes around the egg robo here, like the giant egg robo. It's very, very difficult to work your way between that flame. That's probably the hardest bit about it, is that flame has a hitbox, and it's bigger than it looks.
Yeah, those hitbox are really deceptive. If you're just glancing based on visuals, you'll probably get killed every single time. The hitboxes in the legs, the arms, the flames, his ass. It's huge. That's all I'll say. But okay, we're looking like a nice solid 9-3 here, if I counted correctly.
I think you're right. So let's see. So 1, get another hit there, and then into the spin dash at the end. Lovely.
Nicely done.
We're going to see a sub 21, hopefully. Final second. Yeah, 20:59.
There we go. Let's go.
Lovely. GG's to Babuklessa, our 4th runner to finish, and that will put him into 4th, just behind Heretics by 4 seconds. There's a couple of deaths costing us extra seconds, but plenty of time there to make up. I'm sure Babuklessa will be going for another run.
Now we have Fozon and Steve Gita just chilling in Wing for Sky Chase, but they're pretty much at the exact same pace for the most part, like a 5-second difference. We're gonna have a little Wing Fortress race at this point.
So let's have a little look what happened to Foe's run, because he's a little bit behind. So losing looks like 24 seconds in Aquatic Ruin.
Ooh, I love the sound effects.
That's quite the sound effect.
I like it. It builds character.
Okay, yeah, just about.
If I recall it correctly, Fozon had to use a continue at some point in Metropolis Zone. From the corner of my eye, I believe I did see that. So did lose a lot of time for Metro, but looking like a relatively okay, well manageable wing forces. I'm not getting the jump there, unfortunately.
What the hell's going on there?
Yeah, it looks like Metro 2 and Metro 3 having some trouble. The whole of Metro took him 7 minutes 15 seconds. So definitely some time lost there. That is not the right sign though. It sounds like he's pitched it down.
we had this issue when he ran in Joey and Babe's tournaments where his game feed has always just been pitched just a tad too high. I don't know why and how, but I kind of like it, so I don't really tell him to fix it. I'm like, yeah, you're good to go. It's just kind of funny to me.
You get to know the runners in the community, and you see things like that, and go, yeah, that's just Foe. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Oh! I can hear who's in the feed now. I know that sound from anywhere.
Okay, so interesting. Steve Jeter, final hit. That's what I was going to say. Got hit there by the laser. Didn't opt to go for any of the rings. I was like, that's a bold move. But yeah, there was one hit to go and knew that he was going to get it. So looking good here. We're going to watch the cutscenes for both of them.
Yeah.
Let's just quickly catch up with where some of our other runners are. Any of our other runners on good pace at the moment. Boom's just started a run by the looks of it. Heretics as well started again. And T-Pat, they're all at the beginning. Yeah, Steve, Jeter, and Foe are currently going. And 3 go in the Andis are going to be resetting. Okay, into Death Egg. Let's see how they both go. We're going to see Foe's Death Egg slightly ahead of Steve Jeter here. So let's see how he tackles it. Oh, these sounds are really putting me on. You get so sensitive to them as a speedrunner, don't you?
It almost sounds like a completely new soundtrack. It's like it's not a pitch you just hear often. Like for runners that plays this game for hours on end, you're used to it in one way. When it's another way, it's like, am I even listening to the same track anymore?
Let's see if I can remember what this is.
All right, looking like 12-0 position. You're walking too far.
Oh, you see him pausing. Getting his poor struts. Oh,
I was about to say that looks like a little pixel too far to the left there. You want Sonic to be positioned just behind his elbow, so when Sonic initiates the jump, he doesn't jump straight into it.
Okay, let's see how Steve gets on. Foe doing poor strats again by the looks of it.
Yeah, or he's munching on or Fozon's munching on a hot pocket. I don't know, either or.
Could be either. I imagine he's probably looking at things. So Foe is definitely one of these runners who will start, not necessarily start learning the run, but certainly have a look at the run while he's doing it.
Yeah, he's more like a in the moment kind of learner. Like, oh, okay, well, let me do this and let me learn it like mid-run kind of thing. Because Fozon is no slouch in Sonic 1, but doesn't tackle too much Sonic 2. So this is a run that he did start learning relatively recent. So he is willing to take the time he needs to learn what he needs to know and manage it. And since he has roughly 7 hours still to accomplish a decent run, he's taking all the time he needs to at least learn the nuances of the run. So looking like he's getting not getting the 12. Okay, so we can see he seems to have initiated the safe stating here just to make sure he gets this boss fight as he wants.
You know what? I could have sworn earlier that I saw him in Oil Ocean, at the Oil Ocean 2 boss, doing the same thing. I didn't know if it was his feed or if he was actually using save states. So this one would be invalid anyway, and I think that explains some of the time loss earlier on. So yeah, opting to learn as he goes, but as you say, certainly no slouch when it comes to Sonic speedrunning. He'll pick this up very, very fast.
Absolutely. If there's any time to really look into the nitty-gritty of things, it would be now. We have a lot of time for these runners to start getting their feet wet, getting a little warmed up, and just feeling out how they want to approach the run for the next few hours of the event. So definitely no issue of just messing with Death Egg now, than having to dedicate a lot of runs up to Death Egg and having Death Egg do Death Egg things, So
what's the easy boss fight? So 1, 2, and then...
Steve getting the final hit there. GG's to Vegeta. 24-25.
Yeah, fantastic finish there. Good first time on the board. It gives him something to run against at this point now.
Really, really excellent. And now we have a lot of our runners, you know, messing with the early game, mid game again, getting themselves back into the late game. I want to take this time to bring up that we are raising funds for Urban Arts as a fundraiser, which are responsible in helping underrepresented students and low-income communities have access to educational programs rooted in the arts and technology. And we are currently in $1,669, and we're trying to reach the goal of $2,000 by the end of the day. And if we reach that goal, the length of this event for the Sonic 2 LTA will be extended by an hour, which gives you another hour of content and another hour for these runners to shake things up in the leaderboard. And I'm sure that would be something you guys would like to see. If you're interested, you please feel free to donate for a wonderful cause. And for an extra incentive for donation, there are 2 extra incentives alongside extending today's tournament. For $25, you can get a raffle ticket for a Nintendo Switch, and for $15, you can get a raffle ticket for a Super Mario 64 cartridge signed by all the Pace 120 star runners. And that could be yours if you were willing to donate.
Oh, wouldn't mind getting my hands on one of those.
Yeah, doesn't that sound interesting? So now we have T-Pat into Hilltop 2. Looking like a good 1-2 buckle my shoe bounce. Let's go.
So yeah, T-Pat on some really good pace once again. Let's have a little look at how his run's been going. Again, we are tracking all the runs via the run.gg. And while we've got obviously our runners here, you, if you want to, can take part in the tournament. If you download the run.gg's live split component, load up Sonic 2 Glitchless, and you can start running this, and your times will count for the tournament.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. You see T-Pat's feed in his name? That could be you. That could be you. T-Pat, you could just take a little eraser, rub that bad boy down, and that could be your name right there. If you were willing to take part in the Sonic 2 Glitchless jamboree going on. But really good Mystic Cave 1 by T so far. Looking like is this a 29? Is that juicy?
Oh, just ticked over.
Barely. Yeah, 29 is like an excellent time. I would kill a man for a 29 Mystic 1. It's a fantastic time to get.
So yeah, this is what we talk about in terms of the fact that only the whole seconds count. If you can just beat it, even by a single frame, if you can beat that next second, it counts. Doesn't matter if it's like 0.99 of a second, it still counts. Whereas you saw it just tick over there. It was frames that would have made the difference, and it would have made a whole second for T-Pat here. Going for the ceiling jump, getting the ceiling jump, really nice. That's quite a hard jump to actually time. And then on his way to the boss. Yeah, that's a really smooth Mystic Cave. Oh, I love the hitbox in OG Sonic 2 for the boss here, because it's really easy. Like, the drills just don't hurt you.
Yeah, when a hurtable hitbox and a hitbox that can damage you collide on the same frame, or at least during iframes, you doing damage to Eggman takes priority over actually getting hit by the drills, which is really nice. Once you get the hit, you can just sit on like inside of his hitbox and just hold spin dash, and you're good. You're just good to go from there.
Interesting, something that was actually changed in the 2013 re-release of this, when they ported it to Christian Whitehead's retro engine. You can no longer do that strat anymore, because actually the boss hitting you and you taking damage takes priority, which is very frustrating.
Yeah, the Sonic 2 is no slouch of having 2 million versions of this game. So this game also got re-released like just this year, actually, in Sonic Origins Plus. But is a completely different beast on its own. It's based on the Christian Whitehead stealth mobile ports from 2013, with a completely different game engine, different physics. 16:9 is a major one, which affects level cycles and being able to control Tails' flight and grab onto Tails. So it changes a lot of the routing and just the general movement of the game entirely.
Okay, so go on.
Oh yeah, I was saying coming into Oil 2, we're gonna see Hope we can get a quick kill. Quick kill for Oil 2 is a relatively really tricky strat, as even like when you're not going for the invincibility strat. Oh, missing the artillery over there, getting the bounce and not getting the bounce to land on the cannon, which would proceed him to get through this much faster. But yeah, getting the quick kill without the invincibility is a really tricky maneuver. Because there's a lot of risk involved of getting accidentally hit and losing the cycle, accidentally hard locking. There's so much that can go wrong, but we're going to see T-Pat try to get himself a clean fight here.
Oh, this looks good. And then spin dash.
Oh, not
didn't get
getting
the spin dash.
Yeah, having to make that landing. So the issue with the spin dash strat there is because on the frame you land on the oil, jumping takes priority because it takes one additional frame for Sonic to crouch. So jumping on the frame you land the oil just does not give you the spin dash because the down input does not register yet. So that costing him 20 seconds on that fight.
Yeah, it's a real costly one.
But now going into Metropolis, we saw a really excellent Metropolis by Yandis, and we saw some relatively decent Metropolises by other runners, but it's a stage that can just go completely 180 for people. Losing Tails pretty early on, it could be fine if Tails comes back at the point he needs him to do the nut climb, which is what he's hoping for, because you can wait for Tails upwards to 5+ seconds if he does not show up when you need him to. Looks like Tails is coming along nicely, or strangely, that is. Getting up there, getting up to the nut, and there you go.
The Sonic 2 things. You'll see that happen a lot in Casino Night Zone as well if you lose Tails there. Yeah, we're having a look now. So we've got T-Pat on the left here in Metro 1. We've got, in Metro 3 on the right, Threego to kill. Threego, another excellent glitch and glitchless runner. Currently on a reasonably good pace here as well, by the looks of things. He was actually up after Metro 1, but looks like Metro 2, he lost a little bit of time. Let me see if I can have a look at his splits.
Yeah, and I saw he was duking it out with the crab there for a little bit. The crab knocked him down all the way to the bottom path, and he had to climb back up, and the crab got him a second time, so that crab was doing some dirty work. You hate to say it. Okay, we see Threego approaching the Metro fight. Not opting for the quick kill here, so gonna just go for the tried and true 3-3-2, hopefully. So this Metropolis 3 boss fight requires you to hit the bubbles that pops out of it, or, you know, we would like to call it Robert's balls, on the same time you make damage to him. So you basically, every time you hit him, one of his little lackeys, I guess you can say, comes out of him. But if you pop him roughly at the same time you hit him, he stays stationary to the ground, so he doesn't fly up. And there's a really precise setup that requires a lot of Tails manipulation to keep him from flying upwards while initiating all 8 hits before he flies up, which is a really tricky maneuver. So not going for it, which is really reasonable, because it's tricky to really initiate. But when you get it, it's really rewarding.
Yeah, very rewarding. And we can see Threego now in Sky Chase. So I'll just have a look at his splits. He lost 14 seconds in Metro 2, and then a further 31 seconds in Metro 3. So unfortunately having a really hard time in both of those levels, but not yet with the time on the board. So he's going to want to see this one through, get a banker time on there, see where he comes out. He's still on pace to actually take 3rd place off Heretics right now with a low 20-minute time. So he's going to definitely want to see this one through as we see T-Pat finishing off Metro 2. And again, Metro 2 getting the best of some of our runners right now.
Yeah, Metro 2, or just Metro in general, it's so easy for it to fall apart. We had Boomfan with a previous run ahead going into Metro 3, like 2 seconds ahead into Metro 3, up into plus 20 something out of Metro 3. It's just completely backfired, which is really unfortunate, but not forward for a Glitchless runner to endure. Getting second cycle for T-Pat, unfortunate, not getting the Tails manipulation he needed, so gonna lose 8 seconds there, but can still get a relatively good Metropolis afterwards. But there's so many little steps into Metro 3, like working out the way you do, like having to manage that slicer to not get in your way by bouncing on these things. It's he's having a little tussle here. He's trying to like get up there. There we go.
That was mean.
Fourth tries the charm, I guess.
Yeah, so that's going to cost him a fair bit. But this is the problem with Metro. It's not just a tricky stage. You've got all these cogs in the way. You've got that platform that doesn't move out of the way. There's a lot of enemies, especially, as you say, the slicers. You know, you got the crabbies there as well. They can be very, very tricky to work with. Getting the jump onto that.
That's the... Okay, well, the slicers do not like him this run today. That's what I'm noticing.
Oh, poor T-Bat having an absolute nightmare of a time. But 1929 is his time to beat. He's still on to beat that at the moment. He was technically capable of a sub 90. Oh no.
He was back for more.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone have quite as bad luck as that. And obviously opting to reset at a point, I don't blame him.
Yeah,
okay,
let's gonna start a new one. Just all right, get that out of the way, whatever. So we have 3 go, furthest runner of at the moment going into Wing Fortress fight here. Potentially, hopefully, getting I'm not sure about getting the quick cycle here, but gonna hopefully not take a death and not linger into this fight, and hopefully get some rings as well. I saw 3 go taking all 3 rings from the beginning starting point of this fight, which is a really dangerous move because it's really easy for rings to not only fly out the arena, but it's hard to really acquire them back. They kind of just like don't feel like being collected, and they just go off screen, and that's a really frustrating thing to have to deal with.
Yeah, Wing Fortress here, the boss is, I'm fairly certain from memory, the only boss that actually has rings in the boss arena. And it is, I believe, purely due to the fact that if you do take damage from the boss, you're so high up when you take damage, or potentially high up, the rings will just scatter outside of the arena. So it's kind of a one hit, you've got nothing left to go for. You can't reclaim those rings a lot of the time. So at least Sonic Team were nice enough to include some rings inside. Most runners will opt to leave them there just in case as a bit of a backup. I think every single Sonic 2 runner at some point has fallen foul of taking those 3 rings at the beginning, whether intentionally or not, and then living to regret that a few seconds later.
Absolutely. Now, it would have been nice if they did that for Death Egg as well, but whatever, I guess. Anyways, we have Death Egg for 3 go. Gonna see a clean. I'm not sure. I don't think 3 go goes for the 12-0. I think he keeps it safe and goes for the 9-3, 10-2 combination. But we'll see what he'll go for here. So coming into the robot here, we can get a low 20 here in this pace. Yeah, gonna keep it safe. Go for the 9-3, 10-2. Get the 1-2. Nice 3 hit, 4.
Okay, it's gonna be a 9-3.
Yeah, looking like a 9-3, gonna get it right under there.
Yep, so there's a 9th hit. So it's gonna wait for him to come down, get 1 hit as he bends down, just here, 2nd hit, and then into the spin dash for the 3rd hit.
There we
That's
go.
gonna complete the run for 3 go, off to the end. It's a 2016 and takes 3rd place on our leaderboard.
We're getting our leaderboard stacked here. We need one more person to take the 7th slot, or drift someone to the 7th slot. So we're about to have a full roster of folks on the bottom, and now we'll have a full competitive list of people on the feed, which will be really nice to have, especially if considering we're only on our first hour of the event here. So Boomfan with a really steady lead at the moment, but we'll see if any of our runners challenges that. As we can see, we have Babu Klessa currently at the furthest at the moment, going into Metro 1. So having a little stuck, getting stuck on the spin dash there. But coming down, we have no Tails in sight, which could be a good or bad thing, depending on respawn timings. Gonna come around, take this red spring, and we'll see if Tails is around for this nut climb here. And there he is. That's really nice.
Yeah, it definitely had much worse than that. Tails.
There's another thing about Tails. Tails loves to have a mind of his own. So, like, there'll be instances where he'll just jump or spin dash or, like, just drift to a direction, just, like, in his own, like, his own choice, and 9 times out of 10, it just completely botches a runner's ability to like scale up any of the nuts he needed. Oh, unlucky spear position there. So those spears are all global cycles as well. So based on how fast you approach that section, will either the spears would be right in your way or not so. But yeah, pretty decent Metro 1 there, all things considered.
Yeah, 109, not bad at all. We've got a few other runners as well. Heretics is next furthest ahead in Hilltop right now. Several of our runners also in Casino Night, the 4th set of levels from the game. Obviously, all of the levels having 2 acts, apart from Metro that has 3, and then you've got Sky Chase, Wing Fortress, and Death Egg that sit on their own. Yeah, so far this is looking pretty tidy as a run. And in fact, let's just quickly touch on something there, Joey, about Tails. So all of our runners opting to bring Tails along. You don't technically have to for this run, but all of them do. And it means that they have to do a lot of Tails management. They have to manage what Tails is doing a lot of the time, especially with some of the boss fights. He can really mess up some of the strats. But Joey, do you want to just quickly explain to everyone watching, why would the runners opt to bring Tails if he can be such a nightmare to handle?
So Tails, despite him being a nuisance to the world and just an absolute Neanderthal, he is a second character that also can be responsible of dealing damage to bosses. He's responsible of being able to speed up the nuts in this level. So he is a moving factor of how a lot of Metro works, or a lot of the optimal strats of Metro works. There's a good portion of Tails manipulation comes from this zone alone, and the nuts mechanic of being able to run across it being the way to speed it up, which also gets amplified by both characters being on top of it, is essentially why. Because one of the sections in Metro 3, having to climb up the nut can make a difference of like 5 to 10 seconds just of whether or not Tails is in the nut with you, and that's a big difference compared to not bringing him at all, which you're just pretty much asking for losing time, despite it being a big nuisance. And another big addition is Metro 3 fight. So Metro 3 fight is essentially impossible to do one cycle without Tails, because he's the one that's able to pop the enemies, or pop the little balloons that pops out of him after dealing a hit on Robotnik. So being able to have one character deal damage and the other to pop the balloon at like pretty much in unison is what makes that fight work the way it should. And not having Tails there doesn't allow you to do that. So Tails alone makes Metro, I would say, if I have to give a rough guesstimate, roughly like 20 to 30 seconds faster.
Yeah, it's definitely worthwhile bringing him in this run. Okay, it's gonna get 10. Not opting for the 10.
Not rings. Ooh. Okay, just right under. Either that was a fluke or he. Wow. Okay.
I was like, given what we just saw happen to T-Pat just 5 minutes ago with the slicers in this level, that was a ballsy move, and not one I would have done.
Yeah, that was a little tricky, but getting over there. But all right, getting Tails alongside, gonna make the jump over. There we go. So you see, utilizing Tails' run there to get up this nut, it would be pretty much 50% slower if Tails wasn't there. So having him there is just always beneficial. So him taking himself like 4 seconds to get up that second nut climb would take 8 seconds for Solo Sonic to do just the same. So Tails is just so useful. It's so annoying, but he's useful at times, so that's good enough reason to bring him. So he's gonna try to... Okay, not gonna go for the quick kill here, the quick cycle, which will require not getting a ring for the remaining of this fight now. Oh, yeah. Like, once you lose that ring, it's kind of GG. There is maneuvers around it, but it's kind of a lot to ask for.
It's very, very difficult. This is one of the hardest fights to do without rings and without taking damage. Like, this is where damage boosting is vital for this, regardless of whether you're doing the strats or not. So, as we're seeing with Barry Class,
getting a ring.
I swear Barry Class got the ring.
Another thing about this boss fight, or just rings in general, it doesn't like to be grabbed sometimes, and they love falling through the floor. I don't know why it's like this, but it's just like that. And I guess for a cruel twist of fate, like, it still pertains to like pretty much mostly every classic 2D game, and I believe like as recent as Sonic Superstars has that problem as well. Rings just loves falling through the floor. I don't know why they do that.
just disappear completely. Yeah, Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 specifically, though, definitely suffer quite a lot from... if you take damage while Sonic's on the floor, Sonic won't be able to interact with any of the rings he lost until you jump off the floor. Sonic 1 is especially bad for this, but Sonic 2, it happens quite a lot. Mystic Cave and here in Metropolis are notorious for it as well. So I tend not to run the full games anymore, but I run something called the Boss Rush Shuffler, where I just do all 42 bosses from Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. And one of the biggest problems I have with that is I take a hit, I lose my rings, and then Sonic doesn't interact with them to pick them back up, and Tails goes and hits the boss for me, which is so nice of him to do. But yeah, so we just saw that there with Barry Classic, like, definitely in line of those rings, but unfortunately not picking any of them up. But yeah, we're going to pick up Eandis here while Babu Classic is in Sky Chase, because not much is going to happen for 2 minutes there.
Yeah, we see Eandis and Boomfan both in Oil Ocean, but Boomfan slightly in the lead in the next act here. Looking like a relatively good pace for Boom, being tied on his own PB, so I guess we can say 16 pace. But I guess considering Eandis' PB, Eandis is also in 16 pace, so they're relatively right neck and neck, just a different act apart. Going into Oil 2 for Eandis, while Boomfan is just about to exit out of here. Gonna keep this speed shoes along, gonna take the movement over, going down the oil slides, and hopefully we can see a solid one cycle. Alright, looking good. Very nice.
Yeah. So there is a few frames of leniency on it, but it is very difficult. And if you do leave it to some of the last frames, depending on when you get your first hit and how high Sonic will bounce off that first hit, there is both a possibility of a soft lock, a hard lock even, the game will hard lock. But also, like when you get that final hit, getting out from the kill plane that sits underneath that oil can be extremely tight.
Getting the quick kill as well. So yeah, we're gonna see both runners. I say both runners and Heretics as well as in Metro 1 as well. So we have a three-wayer in both in Metropolis Zone. Very good beginning for Boomfan coming up. Not getting a favorable Tails manipulation. So he's just gonna back out. Oh, getting sniped by the Staryu. Gonna try to get Tails. Oh, okay. Well, Tails is just not gonna cooperate at all. So Super Boomfan just has to just climb up without him. That's the really detrimental thing. If Tails just not cooperates, you just have to just take the slow nut upwards. So that did lose him a decent chunk of time. So just have to move on, press on. Just, you know, it is what it is. Make the best out of the remainder of what's left. Eandis gonna have to wait for his Tails as well. Tails just not showing up at all.
Tails, right?
Tails just, there he is, and he falls right down. Oh my goodness. Well, yeah, that's the fun of this stage with Tails. It's like, he's so useful, but then he's useful when he wants to be useful, you know?
Yeah. So Eandis here, our world record holder, currently without a time on the board after being on world record pace during his first run, and unfortunately on the 9th hit on the final boss, taking the death while trying to do one of the hardest strats, the 12-0. And then, unfortunately, soft-locking the game at that point. So he does need to get a time on the board. Despite being down at the moment on his PB and that world record, he is still on absolutely phenomenal pace. This would be more than enough to take first on the leaderboard. And I believe still actually on sub... let's have a look. No, he's just over now with that one. Just over 17-minute best possible time. But that would still be enough to take first.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We see Boomfan with a pretty good Metro 2 as far as I know. I did see him try to spin dash at some point. So another quirk about this game is like, if you're landing off of an object or you're landing out of a ball roll, there could be an instance where Sonic takes a bit for him to be completely stationary after landing. So he would kind of walk in place for a few frames. And I saw Super Boomfan trying to initiate a spin dash like 4 times. So he accidentally jumped like 4 times in a row, losing a couple of seconds just to not be able to spin dash. But did get through that outside of that. Eandis almost falling down the blocks by getting caught by the slicer there. Like, I don't know what the slicers have impeccable aim this first hour.
So they've been brushing up on their shooting, that's for sure, causing all sorts of problems from the runners. But yeah, we're watching these three runs at the moment. We've got Glitchless at the bottom in Death Egg, looking to improve on his 20:59. I think the sub 20 might just be out of reach here, but this looks like a 9-3. 1, 2. Oh, could still get it. It's going to be tight.
This might be. Oh, it's looking like it.
Oh, 19:59. So our third sub 20-minute time and taking third, moving from fifth to third on our leaderboard. A great finish from Glitchless and just 12 seconds off of his PB.
I believe Heretics is also, yeah, there we go. We got the three-way Metro gauntlet here. Yanis missing, oh no, he got the initial cycle there, so very nice. Gonna get the momentum off the mesh there, gonna make sure to, oh, not getting the jump there, so gonna have to take this a bit differently. Ooh, dropping down, oh, just gonna take the reset. Yeah, that was a pace that was just falling apart in his eyes and just was like, all right, but just use this time, recompose, let's try this again.
Yeah, understandable. So we got two at the moment, both in the boss. We got Heretics and Boomfan right now. You can see Boomfan here lining up for the strat. That's the second hit. There's the third. There's the fourth now in the top left. Fifth.
Ooh.
Oh, this is really clean.
Good to me.
Nice. Excellently well executed there. And Heretics finishing up as well. Neck and neck. So we're now going to get 2 minutes and probably 6 seconds of nice chill vibes in Sky Chase where we can kind of take a breath as to how these runs have been going on. And so far, we've got 6 of our runners having set times. But yeah, Joey, I'm going to hand over to you while we're in this section if you want to talk a little bit about Urban Arts and who we are benefiting with these speedruns.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So we're Global Speedrun Association is happy to provide a fundraiser for Urban Arts, which are helping underrepresented students in low-income communities to have access to educational programs rooted in the arts and technology. Really fantastic cause, providing entertainment for the benefit of the ones that are in need. And we are raising funds to hopefully reach the donation goal of $2,000 by the end. But we are currently starting in $1,669. So we currently only need 331 for today, which is, I believe we can make it. I think we can make that.
I think we can make it. What is it? $331. And if you make it and we reach 2,000, we will extend today's stream by an hour. So you will get 9 hours of Sonic 2 action, and it will give these runners even more time to try and get that first place. And potentially you might even see some broken world records. But alongside that incentive, there are 2 extra donation incentives for you as well for this tournament. If you donate a $15 donation, you'll get a raffle ticket for a Super Mario 64 cartridge signed by all of the PACE 120-star runners. And for $25, you'll get yourself a raffle ticket to potentially win a Nintendo Switch. So do get your donations in. Links can be found in the stream and below the stream.
If you ever want to be the next 120-star record holder, man, this is a place to start. Imagine getting your record done on a signed cartridge of Mario 64. Doesn't that sound hunky-dory?
I presume we have to check that the cartridge still works.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope so. Hope is not a, let's write our signatures on like the motherboard and all that,
Oh yeah,
All right, going into
Okay.
Wing Fortress here by both of these runners. We're gonna see how it plays out for both. See, Boomfan is still at pretty low 17 pace, so could improve his invent time in this run here. Heretics is coming over, looking like he can improve his as well. Getting a potential 19 pace if he can, or 20 pace to can pull it off. Coming over, gonna make the jump over. Super Boomfan gonna spin dash over. So yeah, they're pretty much in the exact same spot.
Yeah, look at this, like neck and neck, that's for sure. Okay, let's see how they both tackle the boss. They want to go for one cycle. Yeah, need the laser to go to the left. 1, 2 for Heretics. Oh, taking some damage. Needs to grab a ring, really. Didn't grab the ring. And the laser taking him out. Let's see how Boom gets on. Goes for the jacket rings at the bottom. Not the one cycle, but still safe. 2 more hits. There we go. But yeah, that's why you leave the rings at the bottom. You don't take them.
Yeah, like the game only gives
no.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, like Sonic 2 devs gave mercy for one moment, so you gotta take those chances while it gives it to you.
Yeah, so unfortunate there from Heretics, but it proves this boss is no slouch and is a lot harder than it looks. You've got all these spinning tops that have hitboxes below them with the spikes, all going around in figure eights around the arena. You've got the laser, which gives you some time, but not a lot in order to get it. But yeah, it's unfortunate there for Heretics. Still, however, on reasonable pace, but unlikely to improve his time now at this point. So let's keep an eye on Boom Fan as we go into Death Egg. Certainly on pace to improve.
Absolutely. And you know, I can't blame like the Wing Fortress fight is such a difficult fight to do. I've had a run that lost twice to that fight, and it still ended up PBing whatever. But it's a fight that's so easy to fall apart. It's a really difficult fight to just get it all cleanly to work out. So it happens to the best of us. We see Boomfang coming into this fight. Let's see if the 12-0 comes out on top. No!
Huh?
I don't think we've had a 12-0 today yet.
Like, he squeezes cheeks or something? Like, why did I get stuck in there?
Yeah.
Boom commenting on it as nice. Just as we see these runs go out, we've had a couple of donations come in for Urban Arts. Scott Linux donating $25 with the comment "Rock on" and getting his raffle ticket for the Nintendo Switch giveaway. And then Prof NES also donating $25. No comment on that one, but also getting their raffle ticket for the Nintendo Switch giveaway. Thank you very much for your donations. Do keep them coming in. $281 more, and you'll get an extra hour of Sonic 2 action here today on the Global Speedrun Association.
Boom taking a second death there, so getting, I guess, using his own words, getting suffocated by the cheeks there. But Heretics not getting suffocated by the cheeks. Very clean run. GG's, Heretics.
Do my eyes deceive me? Heretics actually improving time by 3 seconds despite everything that happened. It is a 3-second improvement. So GG's to Heretics. A slightly better time on the board. Doesn't move him any further up from 5th. But that's that one done. And we're just going to see Boom through to the end of this run before we take our first break. So let's see if he can get it this time. Is he going to go for 12-0 again?
Yeah, I think he's just been trying. He just has not been getting any luck with this. 12-0 just has been eluding people this first hour.
Oh, yeah, okay. What is that, 4 or 5? Let's keep going.
Darn.
Yeah, just having real trouble getting that bounce. The one that kind of bounces you up and over. So yeah, real tricky one there.
Yeah, I think this is just the practice session at this point for Boom here. Can't improve his time. He can't improve his time in the leaderboard, but will see if he can get the 12-0 consistency up to speed for future runs, hopefully.
Let's see, are we going to get it this time? Nope.
Ooh, not quite.
Unfortunately.
It's frustrating. Okay, he's gonna whip out the rewind for the ultimate practice. Yeah. So I was saying before that me and Boom Fan were in voice call and we were just looking into this fight for like the longest time, and you know there was some moments where we felt like, yes, this is it. We finally have figured it out. We cracked the code. But once you get the slight bit of nerves or slight bit of frustration kicking in, all that just feels like it gets thrown right out the window.
Yeah, it can be real frustrating, especially when you can't get it. And this is the thing, it's one of these things that it's often always easy when there's nothing riding on it. And lo and behold, here we go, we're going to see it. There it is. Yeah, always easy when there's nothing riding on it.
Yeah, I could feel Boom fans' frustration. Like, oh, yeah, well, there it is. It only took like 5 million years. Yeah.
But yeah, with the conclusion of that
what it
run,
is,
we are going
and
to take our
like,
first break of the stream. You are watching the Global
biased by his
Speedrun
walk,
Association. This is Speedrun
and,
World Record Circuit
what's
Season
at the
3,
top of the
the
legs
Sonic
there,
2
and I
Glitchless
just can't
Tournament.
control
We will be
myself.
back
I
very,
mess up
very
every
soon.
time. So I don't know. It's
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Global Speedrun Association and Speedrun World Record Circuit Season 3. My name is Hud601. This is the Sonic 2 Glitchless tournament. We are about an hour into this tournament at the moment. Joining me on the hosting desk at the moment, the one and only Joey Baby 69. Good morning to you, sir.
Good afternoon or evening to you.
So yeah, we have seen some incredible runs in this so far. Our first run of the day out the block, Eandis, that you can see on the left side of your screen, was 7 seconds up on world record before taking a death with just 4 hits to go on the final boss. An incredible start to the day, but so far has yet to actually post a time. We're picking up with him in Metro 3 right now. We've got T-Pat on the right, who's currently second, who's now in Mystic Cave. But as you can see from the bottom, our runner, Super Boom Fan, is in first place with a 17.22, T-Pat in second, Babaclester in third, 3 Gotistical in fourth, Heretics in fifth, and Steve Jeter in sixth. And just to remind you, this tournament is also a fundraiser for charity. We are raising money for Urban Arts. They are responsible in helping underrepresented students and low-income communities have access to educational programs rooted in the arts and technology. If you manage to raise £2,000 during the stream, if we hit that goal of £2,000, we will extend the stream by a full hour, so you get even more Sonic content today. Links to donate can be found below the stream and in the stream chat. But yeah, Joey, this is going pretty well so far, isn't it? Our runners are really on fire today.
Yeah, we had Yandas just losing a nail-biter run on his first run today, losing world record, dying in Metro just there. Oh, it's unfortunate. So, yeah, Yandas was killing it in the first run of the day, or the first hour of today. With a pace of a 16:30 or a 16:31 going into Death Egg, but unfortunately the clause of 12-0 got to him, and just has not been able to finish a run since, which is really unfortunate. Hopefully that hasn't set the tables of like how his performance goes, but hopefully he's able to recoup and be able to get the run he wants. But we have a lot of our runners coming up into the mid game here. We have T-Pat going into Oil Ocean, the furthest run so far. Oh yeah, but a lot of our runners are having typical Sonic 2 shenanigans, getting the best of our runners here. But hopefully with the remaining time, we have a lot of time for these runners to hopefully get back into the swing of things, to get the time that they sought after. I know T-Pat is itching for that 17 time he so wants. His current PB is an 18:36. He wants to get that 17 so badly. He's hoping to pull it off in a live event such as this. So hopefully he gets his chance going into Oil 2 with a fantastic 31 Oil 1.
Yeah, really doing well so far. And just to correct something I said earlier, before I anger all of my American friends, we are, of course, raising $2,000, not pounds. None of this great British malarkey. No. Freedom units only. Yeah, $2,000, of which we're currently at 1,719. So do get your donations in. Let's extend this by an extra hour today. But yeah, we're following a T-Pat here in Oil Ocean 2 right now. He is up on his PB. I mean, I'd love to see him get a PB in an event first and foremost. He is an incredible runner with great tenacity and has really shone over these last few years since he's joined the Sonic Speedrun community, becoming the world record holder actually for Sonic and Knuckles Glitchless, a game that he picked up for a tournament, fell in love with, and just stuck at it again and again until he finally took that world record, and well deserved as well. And he's been doing incredible things here in Sonic 2 Glitchless as well.
Exactly. So he is no stranger when it comes to difficult speedruns, which Knuckles and Sonic and Knuckles is a difficult one at that. So getting his feet wet with Sonic 2 Glitchless, a game that he has picked up pretty recently, going into coming from the announcement of this event, which he was so happy to take part of. So definitely getting on the swing of things. So gonna hope to get some good paces coming up. We're gonna get out of Oil 2, unfortunately not getting the quick kill there, missing out on the final stray hits he needed, but coming into Metro 1 with still a relatively decent chance for the PB here. So we see
he's on. Oh, go on.
Yeah, I was gonna say we both see 3Go and T-Pat into Metro 1, so these two are the furthest into their runs at the moment. We're gonna see 3Go kind of clawing his way through Metro 2, while we have T-Pat coming into Metro 1, trying to manipulate Tails, coming downwards, gonna drag him over. Hopefully that doesn't mean he despawns relatively late, which would make he get this respawn pretty early. Oh, getting a fantastic respawn there. Oh, but then Tails just kind of just goes where he wants to go. There he is.
Oh no. Yeah, going really well and solidly so far. I'm just keeping a little eye on Steve Jeter here, who, where is he at the moment? So yeah, he's in Hilltop 1. Was 17 seconds up on his PB coming out of Casino Night 1. I'm just waiting for the splits to update with the run.gg. By the way, if you want to see how our runners are getting along, you can go to the run.gg/GSA, and you can see all of the runners and their progress and their live splits as they're going. Likewise, if you want to get involved in this, you can take part in this tournament. Go to the run.gg, download the live split component, boot up the game, and start running it, and you can take part in this tournament as well.
Absolutely. Like, these runners are all efficient in their craft, but we of course allow any newcomers that have any kind of interest in being part of the Sonic speedrun community. So there is no requirement of expertise, knowledge, and being able to participate in this event yourself. We allow any skill levels to be able to be part of this action. So we have T-Pat coming into Metro 2, unfortunately getting Tails doing dirty work in Metro 1, but can still get a relatively good pace here. And we're going to see Tails getting owned there, but at this point it doesn't matter too much. Tails' use in Metro 2 is not as impactful as it is in Metro 2 in Metro 1 and 3. So hopefully it works out going into the end game here.
Yeah, it looks like Yandis is doing some practice at the moment. I've just been keeping a little eye on him. Steve Jeter still going strong. But yeah, T-Pat making his way through. Tails somewhat behaving. And that's Metro 2 done and dusted.
Not too shabby. 107. Yes, the beautiful sub minute is possible, but it does require a lot of tricky maneuvers to get that all worked out. So Metro 3, hopefully we can see a early cycle coming into the final. Now, Vegeta getting crushed in at the very end of Mystic 1 but luckily getting a checkpoint though, so not losing all that pace. Most runners would not be getting that checkpoint, so usually that would require you to play out the whole stage, but thankfully getting the checkpoint, not getting a big loss of time there.
No way.
Oh!
I missed the cycle because of that.
Yeah, you can hear the frustration there in T-Pat's voice. Like, missing the cycle, it's so costly. You got to wait for it to come around. There's nothing you can do if you miss it as well. It's just pure time loss. The enemy of every speedrunner. You're going to see him come along here. Gets onto the platform nice and safe, up into the top route. We want to make sure we stay on top. For those of you who don't know, there's a couple of terms that we'll use. Firstly, let's talk about routing in Sonic. For most levels, not all, but a lot of the time, Sonic games, certainly the 2D ones, will reward you for quote-unquote good platforming. That is to say, you will generally have an easier time going at the topmost route through the level than the mid or bottom route. Now, it's not a hard and fast rule for every level in every Sonic game, but certainly for most of them, you want to try and stay up the top as possible. It's usually the fastest and cleanest way through. And we will also talk a little bit about cycles. So, Joey, why don't you explain like the differences in cycles in Sonic games?
Right, so cycles can come in two factors. There are global/level cycles, and then there's screen-based cycles. So the difference of those is global/level cycles are moving objects or moving parts of a level that triggers on the very start of the level. So as soon as Metropolis Act 3 starts, every gear and every platform are on a continuous cycle that doesn't stop at any point. So basically, as you have to be on a mad dash as soon as the level starts to get those cycles. And that could be a big difference between on losing, as you saw recently, like a minute ago from T-Pat, losing an 8 second cycle from getting hit by the starfish and having to wait out for the platform to come around to land on it again.
Sorry.
Just gonna, no worry. It's just gonna take the reset there. You're gonna have to just reset that up. And then there's also screen-based cycles where some objects in the level are proximity-based, so they don't trigger until Sonic is close in their range, and their movement is based on once you get really close to them. So that can be easily manipulated as long as you approach them at a set speed every single time, and you use to maneuver through that. And also, I'm sorry, there's actually 3 bases of cycle. The third one, which only applies in one spot and one spot only, and those are power-on cycles. So these are cycles that initiate as soon as you boot up the game, or boot up, any other means of playing the game, if you will. But that and that spot is in Wing Fortress. So there are platforms that you have to wait for them to appear, and those cycles are determined at what frame since boot up of the game that you approach them on. So something as minute as just sitting on the title screen for 5 more seconds than prior could completely change the cycles you approach them. Or even as something as simple as pausing can actually still increase those cycles. And that's pretty much almost manipulable unless you could just always approach them at the same time every single time. So it's really inconsistent for the most part, and it's just part of the game.
Yeah, really good explanation there, and it's all sorts of things that our runners have to contend with and think about, and it's why the routing, like, it's not just a simple going back and forth there up the oil slide there, Steve. It's not just something that our runners can just go, we'll take this route, because they have to consider these kind of things with their route changes and the methods that they are using to get there. We're seeing Steve go for it, gets the 1 cycle. That's really nice.
Really fantastic. See, that's the benefit of the invincibility shield, as I see there. So a lot of our runners are risking 20 seconds by saving 2 to 3 seconds without going out of the way to grab the invincibility modder, which is pretty readily available in front of the arena. But you do have to take a little mini detour just to snag it. So a lot of our runners will intend to just forego it and just attempt to get the quick kill on their own. But of course, that has a lot of risk, as you've seen from T-Pats and Heretics runs in the past within this hour.
Okay, so coming through Metro 1, let's see how Steve tackles this one. Steve, one of our newest runners, certainly when it comes to Sonic 2 Glitchless, he generally speedruns Mario ROM hacks. But yeah, when it comes to the classic Sonic games, he is very much a Sonic 2 Glitchless runner if he is going to do any of them. Currently chasing a 22:13 personal best, so hoping to maybe break his own best during this tournament. And bless him, he's got up at the absolute crack of dawn, being on the opposite side of the country.
Absolutely,
the globe.
yeah, but he's working in a completely different time zone compared to everyone. So it's pretty late. I would reckon where he is right now. So he's working night duty if he's looking to get some paces going at this event. So it's really commendable that he's willing to go through the down. Gonna have to come around and about back to this spot again.
I'll just lock this line for a lot of reasons.
As you can see, just admitting the everyone's same opinions of the zone here. But yeah, coming into the end of this level here, gonna come and get a 136 Metro 1.
I was gonna say, don't worry, Steve. There's not a single speedrunner alive that enjoys the Metro levels glitchless.
But as you can see here, like not only is his main goal going for getting a respectable time in the event, you can see on the top of his feed here, his goal is a 21-minute time. So he has his own personal goal that he's seeking out on, which is really nice to see. I know because when he came into speedrunning around 2020, he has messaged me about how the ins and outs of how submitting works and how the submit runs and all that. So he was someone that I had experience in talking with and getting him to get his feet wet into Sonic 2 speedrunning. So it's really nice to see him on the big screen and seeing all that effort pay off.
Yeah, it's fantastic to see like new runners come through and being inspired by the existing runners and by some of the amazing things they do. And then you see them progress into being like, oh, I want to give that a go. And it's always nice when they reach out. The Sonic Speedrun community especially is very welcoming of new runners. We love it when new people come along. There's so much incredible knowledge as well of the games. And it doesn't matter really who you turn to. There's always loads of great runners that want to share information. So, yeah, if you are interested in running these, do make sure that you come and join the Sonic Speedrun community, and you'll find, all these amazing runners here will be more than happy to help you out.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really wonderful to see something like this kind of come together, and seeing all these fantastic runners that poured all their blood, sweat, and tears into something that they just humbly enjoy, and they're able to showcase that love into an event that hopefully you guys are all enjoying, and seeing all the nuances of a game that you may have never seen a speedrun before. So it's nice to see when we get events like these and can show off what our community is all about.
Exactly. And in the meantime, we have had a donation come in. Of course, we are raising money for urban arts. The Mr. Wah donates $1 and says, let's all donate $1 to hit that £2,000 target. Why, yes, indeed. Thank you very much for the donation, Mr. Wah. And yes, that puts us on $1,720. And again, if we reach 2,000 during this event, we'll extend the Glitchless tournament by an hour. So do consider donating. Links to donate can be found below the stream and in the stream chat.
Absolutely. So we're only $280 away to reach our goal to be able to extend the event by an extra hour, which will give all these runners an extra bit of leeway to shake things up on the board, and hopefully we can get a lot of insane paces, which would be nice to give the runners a chance to. And of course, once again, we are raising money for charity for urban arts, which are responsible in helping underrepresented students in low-income communities, so they have access to a slew of educational programs rooted into technology and arts, which is really nice of them. And if you can donate $15, you can get a raffle ticket for a Super Mario 64 cartridge signed by all the PACE 120-star runners. And if you donate $25, you can get a raffle ticket for a Nintendo Switch.
Oh, yes, please.
So get your donations in if those things pique your interest. So now we have Metropolis and Babuklessa and Vegeta and Heretics. We got a little 3 race going on here. 2 completely different parts of Metropolis. We have Vegeta in Metropolis 3, while the other runners are in Metro 1. So duking out the fight here. Hopefully he can keep his rings for the entirety of the fight here. Hopefully it doesn't go off screen. There we go. Grab that while you can. All right,
yes, this can be a really tricky boss, not just to do fast. Like if you either don't know the strat to do it in one cycle, or you're just having general issues with it. Ooh, nearly got the laser. That was so tight.
Oh, right, I should have died then, I think. Pixels.
So, like, you hear the self-awareness coming in, it's like, oh, that probably should have happened, but I'll take it.
That was tight. But yeah, getting through Metro 3 there. So Steve is going to be going into Sky Chase, so let's focus on our other runners here for the moment. We've got Babuklessa and Heretics, basically both pretty much at the exact same point right now. And then we got a couple of other runners going. Zyzek's Remix has joined us, though. Zyzex is awake and doing runs. Joey, tell us a little bit about Zyzex.
Right, so Zyzex is coming in hot. He is in 3rd place in the Glitchless category, so he is a hot contender to pull out some really insane paces. As far as Sonic speedrunning goes, that has been his primary focus when he first started running in 2020. That has been his go-to, considering that he also has a top 3 in the glitch category, which is no slouch at all. Which is something that he has acquired just last week. He got a pretty impeccable time in Glitched, which puts him on top of the other top runners for that category. So it's really nice to see all the work pay off. Coming into Aquatic 2, going for a really clean run at the moment. But yeah, Zyzex is an aficionado in Sonic 2, and we can probably expect some really great things from him.
Yeah, without a doubt, he's going to be one to keep an eye on during this event, that's for sure. But yeah, looking at our times at the moment, Eandis is on world record pace right now coming out of Mystic Cave. We're obviously following Steve Jeter here. He's 53 seconds behind his PB, but this would still make it for a tournament PB. So we're going to definitely keep a close eye on that as he's working through Sky Chase. Babu Klesser right now is 23 seconds behind PB. And tournament PB is just behind Babu Klesser's real PB. So needs to pick up the pace a little bit here. And Heretics, meanwhile, 10 seconds behind real PB, but very much ahead of tournament PB right now, and on sub 20-minute pace.
Absolutely. Like, we have two, depending on our runners, we have two different goals to keep an eye on. We want to see if these runners are proving the times that they have for themselves, or we can see if they improve themselves on our own event's leaderboard. Heretics with a nice stellar low 19-minute time, but can still get a phenomenal PB in the event leaderboard side of things. And we're gonna hopefully see, ooh, falling down the nut there. Gonna have to come down and reset it up into the end there. Gonna have Tails hopefully come around. Oh, he's not looking the sharpest. Tails not there with him, so have to climb up naturally without him. Gonna lose a couple of seconds there.
Yeah, let's see. Heretics continues through to see how Babu Klesser gets on with this boss. Okay, so getting the first couple of hits out of the way, still got a ring, which will keep him safe. Ooh, where's that ring? Where's that ring? Oh, it's gone. Okay, just one to go, though. This should be fairly straightforward.
It should be fine. He's gonna. Oh, whoa. I thought he was gonna land on something else, but thank goodness that didn't happen.
That was close. Okay, Steve now in Wing Fortress boss here. Onto the laser. Let's see how he gets on. 1, 2. Okay, so opting to play it a little bit safe here.
Yeah, fair enough. Try to get a fight that doesn't hopefully result in a death. So we're gonna, yeah, grab the rings as he can, and probably another 2 more hits to go here. There we go.
Bad.
well, as Vegeta thinks otherwise, but we understand the frustration.
Yeah, without a doubt, you can understand the frustration from many of our runners, but still on good pace, still looking to improve his tournament PB. So we'll follow this one through as we come into Death Egg as well. So that's the one to keep an eye on. Let me just give you a quick update on Eandis as well in the bottom left. Eandis now in Metro 2, 1 second up on world record right now, with some time to save still in some of the future levels. So really keeping a close eye on that. Potential for a low to mid 16-minute time here. So we'll keep a very close eye on Eandis right now. But yeah, Steve Jeter going into Death Egg. Let's watch this one closely and see how he gets on.
Absolutely. We can hopefully get a nice 22 run in here coming into Death Egg. And the 1, 2, 3, 4, and hopefully another 1, 2, 3, 4 at the end here. Hope for no soft block. Very nice.
Beautiful.
I agree. Very beautiful. They're coming in on the final boss. Ooh, looking good.
Ooh, go for extra one.
Ooh, is that 5 hits?
I think that was 6.
6? Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Okay,
7. Okay, he's gonna play it very safe. Not taking the death here. No death here. No Suri.
There's the 8. So now needs to wait for him to come down. Should be able to get 9 and 10.
Yeah, he might.
Oh,
okay.
This is.
that
was risky.
Yeah,
You have to be fucking joking me. Sorry.
It's okay.
But yeah,
Steve.
We kill you.
Yeah, but that's unfortunate. The spikes of the backside of his body just slightly poking too far out of his his hitbox there and just colliding with Sonic there. That's just really unfortunate. It's something that keep in mind as well, that like not a lot of these runners really look into optimizing the fight when it goes wrong in a situation like that. I can't imagine a lot of runners know what to do in a situation where they're in front of the robot. I wouldn't know what to do in front of I wouldn't know what to do in front of him.
No, it's really tight to be able to get the hits in when you're in front. It is possible, but just phasing through. Oh, Steve,
That's unlucky.
Yeah, the improvement is certainly gone, and opting to reset there. Understandable. Just quickly, we've had another donation, Joey, from Shawnee B. Donates $5 with no comment, but thank you very, very much for that. It's greatly appreciated, and all your money going towards urban arts. But yeah, the three runners that we want to focus on right now: Babu Klesser, who's just finished Wing Fortress, going to be going into Death Egg. We've got Heretics as well, currently in Sky Chase, and I am keeping a very close eye on Eandis, who has saved some more time in Metro 1 and is on stonkingly good pace right now.
Yeah, and the end game is where Eandis lost a lot of his time in his PB run, so this could be a pretty insane pace at the moment.
Yeah, we'll keep a really close eye on it. See, you can see him here in Metro 3, hopefully getting this one cycle. Really, really nice. Look at that. Perfection. Oh, Eandis is really looking good as he comes into Sky Chase. But Death Egg, Babu Klesser, Joey, talk us through it.
All right, so we got another 4-hitter here into another 4-hitter. The 1, 2, 3, 4 coming around, making the jump at a precise point. Avoid the soft lock. 1, 2, 3, 4. Very nice. Coming into the right side, gonna spin dash twice. Spin dash after the first lock. Spin dash after the second screen lock. Position over for the 9-3. Hopefully the 9-3. Coming up, gonna get the 1, 2. Gonna wait for him to walk up to the front. Gonna make the jump for the 3, jump for the 4, jump for the 5, and hopefully jump for this 6. Come down from below. Get 7, 8, 9 coming from below. They're gonna wait for him to come down from the right side. Gonna make Sonic nudge to the left. Stein right in front of him. 9, 10, boom.
Beautiful. And this is going to be an improvement for Babu Klesser. It's 1942. Puts him just 13 seconds behind T-Pat and really looking to secure his third place on the leaderboard right now. Great finish from Babu Klesser to hold that together, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is a PB as well.
That it very much is, and Babu Klesser is the runner with the most finished runs today. That is his third run of the event.
Absolutely fantastic performance by Glitchless. GG's on the PB. But yeah, we're now going to follow Eandis and Heretics. We've got Heretics on the right, going into Death Egg right now. Let me have a quick look and see Heretics' pace here. Looks to be a little bit behind. Where are we? 1:31 behind PB. But this will still make for, I believe, for a tournament PB if he can get this all finished up. Let's see how he gets on with the Egg Robo here.
Yeah, tournament PB is really tight, but could be doable with a nice 9-3. And the 1 and 2. All right, nice. Ooh, that 4th was kind of sussy. All right, getting the 6. Gonna come up for the 7th. All right, we got a 9er there.
Watch Eandis winding up. See if you can get the 205 in Sky Chase. Heretics gets it. This is going to be a tournament improvement. 2049. So yeah, 3-second improvement. GG's to Heretics.
GG.
You love to see it.
Eandis not getting the 205, but 206 is as much as you would want to get. Coming over, skipping the handlebars again, and going to come over looking like a really clean start so far. Gonna come down. He's been in this situation one too many times already, so he knows what the feels are here. Gonna come up, get the spin dash over. Gonna pause for that position just to make sure he gets it. Gonna stop over, jump off the zipper as soon as he's able to land up the platform. Gonna land on the breakable spot of the floor. Gonna get in the position and hopefully get the 1 cycle.
Yeah, if he gets the 1 cycle, there's big time save here. We are going to focus on Eandis. Thank you to our amazing production team behind the scenes.
Ooh.
So here we go. This looks good.
Okay.
No!
Not getting the 1 cycle. But all right, losing some time here, but it's not the biggest deal.
No.
This is
Joey, you know how long the cutscene takes. Are you able to work out a final time for this level for us?
we will get. Oh no! Once he lands on this plane, 146. So he will be losing.
No. He's going to gain 7 seconds, so he'll be 5 seconds up on world record if you've got that correct.
Yeah, 146 compared to his 153 Winging Fortress. Yeah, this is record pace again.
This is record pace. Yeah, this is where the time was last time round, but it's got to be perfect. A 42-second death egg is a 12-0. This is one of the hardest strats. Here we go. Also, Leander's confirming it's plus 1 second to the final time. Live split faked sky chase skip. So we need to add 1 second onto the
so
end.
-4 then.
Yeah, he's -4, so he's 4 seconds up on world record. Come on, Leandis, you got this.
He's been in this situation many times than most people can say they have. Especially on record pace. So we're going to get him in position. He's going to make sure he gets the kit on the very first possible frame there.
Yeah, you can see the pause buffering there. He wants it absolutely perfect.
Alright, this is it. No pressure. Okay, looking good.
All about avoiding that flame at the back. This is looking good.
Ooh.
Come on.
This is looking like it's it.
Yeah, let's go! That's world record!
16... Wait.
32.
Oh, 32, there we go.
16:32. Woo!
Now that's the time to put on the board.
Wow. Brand new Sonic 2 glitchless world record by Yandis. Remember, we need to add 1 second because of Sky Chase. It wasn't a 205, it was a 206. But that is incredible, having come so close in his first run and has now pulled it out the bag. The first 16 on the board and a brand new world record here on the Global Speedrun Association.
That is a phenomenal time. And just within the first 2 hours, too. That's insane.
That is incredible. Is there anything this young man cannot do?
Like I said before, this young lad on my top left has generational talent. If he has any desires to improve something, he will do it. He will most certainly do it.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal performance there. Wow. Talk about throwing down the gauntlet. We've still got around about 6 hours of this event to go. Unless, of course, you will manage to help us raise $2,000 in total. We sit at $1,725 for Urban Arts. For those of you who don't know, Urban Arts are responsible in helping underrepresented students and low-income communities have access to educational programs rooted in the arts and technology. And yes, if we hit that $2,000, we will extend today's stream by a full hour. You'll get even more Sonic 2 glitchless runs from our incredible runners. And there are two extra donation incentives for you. If you donate $15, you can get yourselves a raffle ticket for a Super Mario 64 cartridge signed by all the Pace 120 star runners. And $25, you can get a raffle ticket to potentially win a Nintendo Switch. So don't delay, get your donations in. Links can be found below the stream and in the stream chat. But wow, what an absolute benchmark to set.
Yeah, giving these runners quite the tight time to really snag here, but we have a lot of time left in the event. Things can still shake up, but that is a time. That is a time. That's all I can say. That is a time. That is a definite flex of a time to put just within 2 hours of the event.
Yeah, so you were telling me earlier, Joey, that Iandis's previous world record was only set, what was it, yesterday or the day before, I think it was?
It was yesterday.
Yesterday. So going from a 16:55, which was a 1 second world record for the glitchless category, down to the 16:36 that he did have, now on 16:32, sits almost half a minute ahead of any other runner. I mean, it's both awe-inspiring and quite scary.
Yeah, you can see he's still doing runs. He's not done yet. But yeah, like a lot of the skill does transfer over from a lot of his Sonic 2 glitch attempts, which he has done in the past, as well as being able to speedrun Sonic 1, Sonic CD, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles in really astonishing pace. So being able to apply all that knowledge into this one run is nothing short but immaculate. Having that kind of skill set to just get these times that he's wanting for. And even after enduring the complete heartbreak an hour and a half ago, losing that pace in Death Egg, and just being able to just bring it back up an hour plus later is that's a sign that he has a really good mindset in enduring those kind of things.
Just frightening the pace, and what it all comes down to, like we said earlier, Iandis seems to be able to spot things that others just can't in these games. Understands not just the intricacies of how the games work and the mechanics, but the techniques required to maximize every possible movement, where he might only be saving frames at times, but those frames add up to a full second, and that really is the difference. And over the course of the whole game, 20 levels, it's really adding up to some phenomenal time save. And yeah, no time to wait. Cool, we got world record. Let's go again.
All right. And as much as that's incredible, the world record is, we got Zyzex coming into Metropolis, not in pace of a PB, but he is in pace of his first ever leaderboard standing for this event here, and it's looking like a pretty nice one at that. Yeah, Zyzex's PB sitting at a 16:58, so looking like a really low 17 at the moment. So could be a really astonishingly good first run of the day.
Yeah, Zyzex on really good pace. This is the one thing I've seen from Zyzex throughout the time that I've known him, is unbelievably consistent, just able to go again and again and get some really solid times, always close to his PB, and then seems to just pull something out of nothing half the time. So yeah, coming into his first run, we're going into Metro 3 now, just 14 seconds behind his actual PB, and it's first run out the blocks.
Absolutely, and I want to say that Zyzex is a very fast learner as well. So coming into learning Sonic 2 Glitch, whenever new strats have been found, whenever new techniques have been discovered, whenever there's new setups, new nuances of the run that could potentially improve your PB, he's out there learning it. He's out there learning setups. He's out there learning alternative ways that is comfortable for him. But at the end of the day, he's able to pull it out, and he's able to pull it off in his runs. And that's something that I commend him greatly for, because a lot of the stuff in Sonic 2 are really daunting. And having the ability to just kind of be able to look at what's found and look at the setups and just be able to apply that and apply it in his own way, that he's able to do it and getting the times that he gets, which is no kind of he's able to pull those times without any effort. Having a top 3 in both glitched and glitchless is really impressive, and that shows the absolute skill that this man has, considering that currently that he is in a very low, comfortable 17 pace run in his first run at GSA LTA.
Yeah, this is incredible to watch. I'm also keeping a very close eye on Thrigo. You can see him there on the right-hand side. Coming out of Metro 1, he is 40 seconds up on his PB, and even getting a lovely gold split in Oil Ocean 2 as well, saving an extra second over his previous best there. Currently looking at a best possible time in the mid 18-minute range. So depending on what happens here in Metro 2 and of course in Metro 3, maybe could be looking at another 18 for the board, possibly a 19 here. But definitely going to be looking to challenge TPAT for that third place right now. But we'll keep a close eye, see how he continues on through Metro 2 and the rest as Zyzex enters Sky Chase. 2 minutes and 6 seconds of chill.
And we're going to see Thrigo coming at the end of Metro 2 there. Was that Metro 2? No, yeah, Metro 2. Very good 104. Usually the sub-minute is what runners are going for. For getting a really low minute there, not too shabby. Not too shabby, my friend.
Not at all. Heretics is up on his PB as well. We can see him there in the bottom left. So just keeping close on that. 4 seconds up on his PB after Hilltop 1. We're just waiting for the Hilltop 2 time to come through. Again, we are monitoring all of our runners through the incredible information that we get through the run.gg. And you can see it all yourself. The run.gg/GSA. You can see all our runners' times live, as well as watching the feed there too.
Absolutely. So as Isaac is just chilling about into Sky Chase, we see all our runners going into, their respective times. See Yandis already in another solid run, looking like he's ahead there. Look at that, coming into Casino Night 2.
But
Okay, 3Go is really on pace right now. Metro 2 saving a further 5 seconds over his best split. It's another gold, and he's now 1 minute and 15 seconds up on his PB of 1952, which means he's on for a mid 18-minute time here. This is really, really good work from 3Go.
All right, getting tails up the nut here for him. Yeah, this is a really good time. 1 minute ahead off his PB. And 3Go's another runner that has picked up Glitchless relatively sometime after the announcement of the tournament. So he's looking into getting his first major PB of this category that he can call and say, man, I am proud of that one. Coming into the Metro 3 boss fight, gonna hopefully get a relatively solid 3-3-2 here. Yeah, so 3Go does not opt for the quick boss kill here. He's just gonna go and take what he is comfortable with, which requires you to spin dash towards Robotnik and get the hit on the same time you pop Robber's balls, so to speak. So you can keep him down there and get the remaining 2 hits just before he goes up on top of the screen.
Good old Dr. Robert. He tries so hard and he never seems to win.
Yeah, the Hedgehog antics just always seem the best to him. How can you do it?
Okay, Zizek's here in Wing Fortress. Let's see how he gets on with the laser boss. Is he going to go for 1 cycle? 2, 3, 4. Yep, there's a damage move. 5, 6, 7. Gets the 1 cycle. Really nicely done.
I believe we will be able to finish out and see the end of Zizek's run before me and Huds will be. It'll be the end of our commentary shift, but we will be able to see how this ends up. And after this hour is up, we'll have Noob Guy and Super Boom Fan that was previously just running, coming up into commentary for the next remaining 2 hours for Sonic 2 LTA.
Yeah, so Zizek's currently hanging on to the rocket here, going up into Death Egg. We got 3Go in Sky Chase, managing to hold on to that time save, by the way, and even gaining another 3 seconds in Metro 3. So yeah, having had some trouble earlier on, he's gained almost a minute over his PB in the Metropolis levels. Of course, the only levels in this game that have 3 separate acts. But it's Death Egg time for Zizek, and I have a sneaky suspicion we're going to be seeing a 12-0 attempt here.
Absolutely. Let's see how this goes for Zizek's.
Okay, so you see him lining up here behind the robot. Needs to line up with the elbow. There's hit number 1, hit number 2. Number 3 needs to take him over the flame. Back underneath. Oh! Ooh. Just getting caught by the flame's hitbox there.
Yeah, the 12-0 Devil strikes again here.
It's so tight and requires absolute precision movement. The hitbox for the flame is much, much bigger than it looks. It's not curved.
Oh, it's a hard lock!
It's a hard lock! No!
That hard lock is a frame-perfect hit on the final hit once Silver Sonic transitions to his next animation. So, really unfortunate there. But with that, I believe it is time for me and Huds to call it. It was nice commentating for the remaining hours, the hours that we've had. But we're going to take a very quick break. We're going to get our other commentators set up. I've been Joey 69.
Yeah, and I've been Hudson601. It's been great being with you. Do stick around for more Sonic 2 Glitchless. This is the Speedrun World Record Circuit on GSA. Oh, interesting. We're being told by our wonderful production team we're actually going to watch out 3 Go's run. So, Joey, we can continue and watch the rest of this run.
Oh, hey, I'm
Excellent.
back. Oh, hello. Jump scare. Here I am still. Okay, so I guess we should. For 3 Go's sake, we should stick around because this is an insane pace for him right now.
This is fantastic pace for him. And also getting the 1 cycle there on the Wing Fortress boss, I believe this is going to potentially save him a little bit of time. He was a little bit slower in the previous part of the level, so I think it's going to be close. But yeah, he's really found his stride now, but the hardest bit is yet to come. He's got to take on Death Egg now. I'm not sure 3Go goes for 12-0, but perhaps you can correct me on that one, Joey. What's 3Go's normal strat for this?
No, he would absolutely go for the 9-3 here. He has not been very confident with the 12-0 strat. He's going to take it with safe. He's going to be safe with it. He's going to take his 18 when he can. He is going to try to close this out as best he can. So coming into the Death Egg, get a 4-4. Hopefully no soft lock or hard lock for that matter. Get into position. All right, making sure to lob those jumps, get the later hit. Very nice to avoid that soft lock. All right, here we go.
Okay, let's see what he does. So if we get a break after the second jump, he's going for 9-3. So yeah, so he's going to go for the underside here. So we're looking at 9-3. So there's 4 in the back, 5, and then he needs a 6th one here, and then he'll get 3 from underneath before he takes off. So see him lining up, 6.
All right.
Yeah, so that's 9.
One more position here. Just going to nudge for Robotnik on the right. Gonna nudge to the left. Looking like it's it.
Yeah, let's go, 3Go.
PB and a PB to the event. You love to see that. That was a low 18 as well.
That is a really, really good run. And that is in fact lower than his best possible time was when he started Metro. He has absolutely held that run all the way throughout, getting out of Oil Ocean to the end. Brilliant. Pog champion indeed, 3Go. He takes 3rd place on our leaderboard with the 1825 you've just seen, which means our leaderboard now sits with the Andis with the 1632 Super Boom fan that you're going to hear in a moment on a 1722. 3Go now in 3rd, 1825. T-Pat in 4th with 1929. Babu Klesser in 5th, 1942. Heretics in 6th, 2049. Steve Getter in 7th, 24-25. But yes, now we've seen that run out. That is going to be all from myself and Joey. But it's been fantastic being here. The next voices you hear will be Noob Guy and Super Boom Fan to take over. But yeah, Joey, good luck. So I know you're going to be taking part. Are you looking forward to it?
There's some stiff competition from these leaderboards, but I'll try my best.
In which case, we will be back very soon here on the Global Speedrun Association. You are watching the Sonic 2 Glitchless tournament.
I heard that.
Yeah. All right. We are live here. I am here. My name is New Guy. I'm with Super Boom Fan. Hello, Super Boom Fan.
Hi and hello.
So we are very excited to take part in this Sonic 2 LTA event here. Currently, we're watching Heretics in Death Egg. Unfortunately, I think he died, but we'll see if he can finish this run out here.
Yeah, it doesn't sound very happy right now.
No, that's a typical emotion that does come to play in Death Egg.
Yeah. You see somebody in Death Egg, you're like, it's either gonna be like they're jumping for joy or they're gonna be a little mad.
Yeah.
It's like no medium.
No medium. And we've seen a soft lock as well on Silver Sonic, an all-time classic of this game.
A slop lock?
Oh, the soft lock, you know? Or
that one, yeah, of course.
Yeah,
How could I mishear you?
Hard lock, even.
Homer, I don't think you were listening to what he just...
I said whoa.
He did it.
He did. He survived Death Egg 2031 for Heretics. We got Foe in Metro 2 at about 13 minutes here. Foe has not finished one yet, so we're going to see what time he can get here.
Actually, with Heretics, he beat his time. So he got a 2031 and he had a 2049 before, so I guess that's a tournament PB for him.
Yeah. Yep.
Look, that's called being a champ, you know?
It is.
Even if you die in Death Egg and you still PB, you know, you gotta feel a little good. Like, yeah. You know, I beat my other time where I died twice, so, you know, or I don't know what happened last run.
That's fair, yeah. Foe's stream sounds like the At Games console, but that's okay.
Maybe that's what he's playing on.
Maybe, yeah, maybe he pulled a fast one on us, but currently in Metro 2 here, Slicers do like to troll on this stage.
Mm-hmm. So you said Foe hasn't finished a run yet? That's
no.
Crazy.
So yeah, so this was so obviously he's very well oriented in Sonic 1, but he picked this up pretty recently and has been learning it for this event, so we'll see what he can finish with here to get himself on the board.
Yeah, you can see how unfamiliar he is with Glitchless Metro. He's jumping early in places, forgetting where he is, and, like, I don't know. I don't think he knows where he is.
It is a very tough, like, movement stage. Like, that's one of the major things. Like, if you start with glitched and then move to glitchless, like, Metro is just a whole new can of worms because you really just don't play much of Metro at all in glitched.
Dude, I called it. He said in the chat, I haven't played this level until today. So, I mean...
Baba Klesa just wrapping up Oil 2, so he'll be entering Metro as well. Hovering around even for him, so we could see some major time saves in Metro. Oh yeah, Foe's on taking a death, I think, to restart the level there.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to play red guy instead.
Yeah. A little more familiar with Knuckles and Propolis, that's right, I almost forgot about that.
Yeah. It would have been cool if you could do Sonic and Knuckles for this.
Yeah.
Like there would legitimately be different strategies.
Yeah, that would be quite interesting. Yeah, Foe's having a little bit of a tough time with Metro 3. We'll see. Though I would assume if he's this far, he's gonna finish it out. But he should be okay on continues as well.
Yeah, you get like infinity of them, so I hope he finishes.
Yeah.
At least to have a run on the board, right? Like, you want to complete at least a run.
Right.
But at the same time, you have all day, so I mean, it's no rush.
Yeah. Propolis is the stage of taking damage as well, but Baba Klesa nearing the end. Oh, well, he might build her. Failed the spin dash at the end, but he's still okay. There we go. Gets all the way across that time. Doesn't bother with the 5 tap there to get over the gap. I don't...
Yeah, that 5 tap's kind of awkward.
Yeah.
If you mess it up, you just bounce back. It's like, haha, sucker.
Yeah, and then he also walks in place for a good amount of time too, so you can't immediately start up another spin dash.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the object, right?
Yep. Yep. There's some other spots that Sonic does that. I think in Casino 2 and the boss and the flippers, unless you fall a certain way.
I know, like, if you skip the plunger, like, you jump through it, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you land after that, then yeah, you get the stutter step as well.
Yeah. Alright, so Zyzek...
We got Zyzek's.
Yeah, Oil 1 in the green. -4 here. So both runners, or all 3 runners now on screen are definitely in that endgame stage. Clay did not have any rings there, but he was able to navigate those spear blocks. That was weird. Did he hit the button and the platforms didn't show up, or did he miss it?
Yeah, that can happen. So if you're too fast, then it just, like, doesn't load.
Wow.
So you literally have to walk off. Like, if you jump off, it doesn't work.
That? I never noticed that before. It's because I skip over all the levels.
Yeah, true.
Alright, so Foe attempted 1 cycle, but didn't get the first hit.
Oh, get the ring. Okay.
Okay, he got the ring.
Oh, commercial break? Alright, well, Zyzek's, he's having a break.
Yep. So 1 cycle is a very, like, precise set of hits. If you miss the first one, he'll just go straight up, but the goal is just to keep him down on the ground so you can get all the hits in before he heads up to the ceiling and wastes a ton of time. Unfortunately, Foe did not get any of those hits, so...
Well, at the very least, he's on pace to finish.
Yeah. Yes, to get a time on the board that is important.
Mm-hmm. Can you get in the top 7? We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Might be able to. Depends on Wing Fortress.
So we got Sky Chase. It's about 2 minutes. Yeah, I would say it's possible, yeah.
Yeah, it depends on his Wing Fortress.
That's true.
I'm pretty confident in his ability to do Death Egg, but I haven't seen him practice Wing Fortress. Alright, Zyzek's entering Metro 1 now.
Back from the break, okay.
Yep.
It's looking good. Tails? Oh, there he is. Okay, cool. Man, sometimes Tails doesn't show up and it's, like, infuriating.
Yeah, because you just lose so much speed on the nuts.
Mm-hmm.
Very clean movement so far.
44, yeah, he's...
Oh, I jinxed it.
Yeah. It was looking like 57, 58.
Okay, I don't know if Bobby Clayson knows 1 cycle. We'll see.
Well, yeah, he kind of hit the other side.
Yeah. Well, he got more than 1 hit in, so...
Oh, he went through him? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Stop cheating, brother! He bypasses the balls. Like, you're not allowed to do that.
Yeah. Clearly, you know, you have to wait until the boss spins around and all the orbs go flying everywhere, and that's when you're supposed to hit him.
Yep. Bye, reset. Oh, okay, bye.
Yeah. I think he was like plus 15 on Metro 3, it looked like. I couldn't quite tell, but... Alright.
Yeah, maybe he realized he was cheating with the going through Robotnik. He's like, maybe I should, like, his moral compass kicked in. He's like, yeah, I better reset for this one. This is as bad as save stating, so I better stop.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Alright. So far, oh wow, that was really close. He almost took a tumble in Wing Fortress foe, but somehow he got that jump off.
Look, there's still potential to take a tumble.
There is still potential here.
Oh,
my
okay.
god, no, you're right, no!
Alright, Tails.
Okay,
Please,
so
dude.
if you hold right on that zipper, you get
he's good.
You get speed capped. Okay, he
Get
didn't
the
lose that much
checkpoint.
time. He didn't lose that much time, but that one's rough. If you hold right in the air, you lose the higher than ground speed that you get. So the speed from the zipper is faster than ground speed, but he held right in the air, and so he went to default speed.
Dude, I think Fozon got slope glitch accidentally.
God, that was terrifying.
Yeah, he did that one tap. He might have.
Dude, I think he got slope glitch. He's like, oh, let me get rid of it.
Yeah, he might have. That was close. I might have to review the tapes for that one. I think he did too. I saw him do that double tap spin dash on the zipper to get slope glitch, as if he was doing the glitched route.
Yeah. Yeah, he hit it pretty well.
Yep. Alright, so Joey has switched off from commentating, obviously, and is now going to toss his hat in the ring and see where he can get on this board.
Hmm. Oh yeah, Joey hasn't played yet.
No, he is not.
I'm waiting for the 16 from him.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Isaac's fast nut? Yep.
Hmm. Man,
Okay.
I still don't understand that fast nut. Like, it's like Tails doesn't jump on sometimes. It's like, well, that sucks.
Yeah.
There's always the alternative where you can like jump in the middle of that slope, but it's a couple seconds slower.
Right.
But safe.
So far, looking good for one cycle. Yeah, okay. Good boss, very good boss.
Wow, his Metro 3 and his PB must be really good.
Yeah, because he lost 8 seconds. Wow.
136, yeah, that's pretty good.
Tails just had to do
Yeah.
like that.
Alright, well, I wonder how his Wing Fortress and Death Egg are.
It's a great... Best possible time is 16:56.
Okay, wait, we got Fozon. Is
We
he
do.
doing 12? Oh, look at this pausing. No, he's doing 12-0.
This is a big gamble.
Oh. Man. Dr. Robert flex, so he can get in.
Yeah, so that'll keep Steve at 7th then. Well, actually, still has a
hopefully,
chance.
actually be able to
We'll
finish
see.
this
I don't know
run.
if he goes for 12-0 again and fails, then definitely not. But oh, he's having a little dance off with. Okay, there we go. Let's see what he chooses to do for this boss.
Oh, he's too far. Okay. Alright. Come on, Fo, let's see the 12.
Oh, okay.
You should just do 9, 3.
Yeah. So I think that. Yeah, he's at 24, right? Yeah, that
Maybe
definitely
get the
keeps Steve at
16:59.
7th. But hopefully he finishes the run out. But I've never seen someone pause for the first hit like that. Maybe he's just trying to get it in super early, or I don't know. But he's jumping up really high into him anyways. I'm not sure.
Actually,
Yeah, I don't
16:58
understand. Like, you don't need to pause for
possible
the
too,
first 2.
realistically.
Yeah.
Usually it's the 3rd hit, so it's
I would
kind of
also
confusing.
need really
Yeah.
good timing, so... we'll see
Yeah,
what
he was going for that 12-0. But there's his army of continues as you get to Sonic 2.
Yeah, it's definitely an army. Oh, save state, okay. Oh wait, no, it's Isaac. Okay.
Yeah, it switched.
That was a jump scare.
It was a jump scare, especially after his slope glitch Wing Fortress jump scare. Alright, Heretics, Quadroon 2. Isaac's just about to enter Wing Fortress tier.
Almost.
Alright, let's see it's Isaac's. Let's see the 142. Get that good RNG.
Yep. Heretic's not getting coin flip, but smooth recovery.
Oh, okay. That's bad cycles there.
Yeah.
Look, he should really try to sync up with this power on. Like, obviously, you should.
Yeah. You know, just we love power on cycles. Just turn the console on and guess until the end of the game. Let's see what he can do here.
Still potential for one cycle. 1, 2. Oh, nice.
There we go.
Yeah, Zyzex is pretty good at the one cycle.
Yeah.
I could still get a low 17, I guess.
So I did not see out of the corner of my eye. Did Foe finish or did he reset? I saw the screen go black.
Good question.
I'm not sure. They should update on the website soon, anyways.
I'm gonna ask him.
No, coin flip is not a glitch because the ground you can jump through the top, or excuse me, the bottom of the ground. It's not a hard solid surface, and just basically you're setting yourself up to just get a certain height off of the bumpers or the flipper, which is not a glitch in any way. If the ground was completely solid, like in Casino 1, it'd be different.
So I heard that Fuzon finished. I didn't get the
Okay.
time, but we can double check that in a bit.
Yeah.
So Zyzex here at Death Egg, on pace for a low 17. Plus 5 right now, so yeah, low 17.
Yeah, this would be a really good seed here if he can finish this out.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Oh. Looks like he's got it. Nice.
GG's. Very low 17 for Zyzex.
Alright.
GG.
There he goes. Oh, somebody's redeeming sound alerts on his stream.
Thanks for the jog to John.
It puts him immediately in the second, so very solid run. Yeah, man, his Metro 3 is really quick. If 147 was putting him into the
All things
positive.
considered, I'd say.
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
Okay, so Fozon did finish 25-51 for his first finish, so Zyzex finishing shifts everyone a slot back though as well, so
Mm-hmm.
and then Joey is inevitably going to place on the leaderboard as well, so see what he gets.
Noob guy, are you entered in this? Are you going to play at all, or are you just commentating?
Just commentating. I did not have time to learn Metro Glitchless enough, mainly because of college, so I figured I would just share my game expertise with commentating.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I thought maybe you just wake up late, roll out of bed, you're like, hey
Nice.
guys, it's me, Noob guy, gonna commentate.
Yeah. No glitchless for me. Someday though, I want to expand my repertoire, but speedrunning right now is just so much on the back burner. Right now is midterms anyways, so just can't dedicate that time. But very glad we have this event, and very glad to at least be able to commentate it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, it's glitchless. I always find, like, spectator-wise, glitchless is fun to, view.
Yeah, more people can kind of get into it and understand what's going on. Like obviously some of the glitch tricks are just like, who knows what's going on if you're an uninformed or casual viewer,
Mm-hmm.
And I really like how this one was picked too, because glitch has been like the dominant category its entire life, and obviously there's a lot more names and times on the board. And glitchless, like I've kind of told like Joey about this before, glitchless has a lot of like air pockets in the leaderboard where there really could be like 5 or 10 more names in there. So it's really good to see like those gaps kind of get filled and the leaderboard get real competitive.
Mm. Alright, 109 by Heretics. can't quite see his timer, so I don't know what pace he's on.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Not sure either. Joey is in Hilltop 2, though. -3 right now.
Oh, I see some green. That must mean it's good.
Yeah.
I see red, I get angry.
Okay, so -10 according to the run.gg. That's helpful for seeing the splits that we can't read. Okay, Tails doesn't troll on Hilltop 2 boss, so Joey will finish with a pretty good Hilltop 2. Moving into Mystic 1.
55? 56? 55. That's
Long
good.
55, yeah, very good.
Long. Just made the frame rule.
Mm-hmm, yeah. You want to talk about frame rules? Let me introduce you to IGT.
Mm-hmm, yeah. Well, you see, you know the bus system, right? No.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's a bus that leaves every 60 frames, Sonic 2.
In real life, that's like every hour.
Yeah.
That's a crappy bus system.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Unfortunate death for Joey.
Yeah.
Couldn't get the box sex.
Yeah,
Got crushed.
Tried to go for box sex.
So is that when he... I think that's if he has too low of a jump, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Let's see. Oh, now he gets it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did a 1 frame higher jump, so that means I make it.
Yep. Alright, Heretic's getting a good boss.
Perfected the Tails tech.
That boss,
He needed it.
oftentimes likes to troll, and then sometimes Tails will hit him, and that causes you to take damage.
Look, he perfected the Tails technique, alright?
Yep.
Oil Ocean, okay. This may be a hit or miss for Heretics. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll
Hopefully
see
he
here.
gets a smooth ride for this, because this is a hard level. Hard level to live sometimes. Like, if your spin dashes aren't on point, then yeah, good luck.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see if he can make it under. If he chooses to play it a little more safe, gets hit by the fan, but...
He's living.
Yeah, it's a big time loss, but a death is worse. So not too bad of an outcome.
Okay. Oh god, so scary.
He's made it.
I bet he's scared too. He's like, oh man.
Yeah, it's a horror movie in that oil. Probably not too pleased with that 47 based on what we're hearing here.
Alright. Joey's going through oil 1 now.
Yep.
We'll see if his spin dashes are on point.
Yeah, +10. I haven't been able to check out his glitchless streams yet, so I'm not exactly sure where his time save is in the run.
You gotta assume it's Metro.
Yeah.
I call
At least that's what I assume.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, so he really only bonked on that last pillar, otherwise he had very clean movement throughout the stage.
Yeah, I would take a 32 any day.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Heretic says invincibility? Where'd you get that?
There's like that hidden box, isn't there? Right in the ceiling?
No, he didn't get that one. He got it from before.
Oh, I don't know. I was looking at someone else's stream.
Man, we're hanging by a thread here.
He'll be entering Metro 1, Joey doing Oil 2 here. And Heretics is still ahead of schedule, but it is very tight, like he said, so we'll see what he can do.
Yeah, I haven't caught any of his Metro movement. We'll see how he does.
Yeah. I think Joey took damage on the boss. Yeah, he's gonna have to two-cycle it.
Oh, no.
No rings either, but I think he should be okay. I didn't see how many hits he got in, though, but yeah. 2 cycles rough.
I love the Oil 2 mental block.
Yeah. I used to, like, when I first learned the game, I used to be able to do it, like, pauseless. And then one day, like, a light switch, I couldn't, like, switch to the roll, and I always just take damage and lose. I'm like, alright, I guess I gotta pause and switch the button, and then unpause.
Right?
So, just so you guys know, there's a donation goal. $2,000. If we meet that goal, we can get an extra hour of LTA gameplay. And if that happens, we may get Shore05 to play as well.
Oh, yes, Shore05.
Shore05, you know who he is. He's the pause unpause master.
I don't need them.
Yeah.
So if we want to get we only have $275 to go to meet the donation goal. So we have until 8 p.m. Eastern time. So if we make it before that, then we get the extra hour.
Yep. And
$25
donation incentive for a raffle for Nintendo Switch, and $15 for a signed Mario 64 cartridge as well.
Like a personalized copy, or?
Yeah, personalized copy. Yeah.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yeah.
I want that.
Every Mario 64 copy is perfect.
Good enough.
Wait, every copy? I thought only certain ones were.
Every. And that's what the word on the street is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Joey, what are you doing?
He's getting trolled by the 5-tap.
It's like hitting your head against a wall. That's what he's doing.
Oh.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so Bob Klesa finishing Mystic 2, he had a little trouble with the boss there. It's where he lost his time that stage.
Because now we have to do this.
Heretics, he is tight, but he's -4, so he's still ahead. He's been holding on through Metro. See what Bob Klesa can do. Using that start button.
Oh, pause on pause. All right. As long as you make it through, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We might have actually made that
survived.
cycle.
Yeah, Tails, you putts.
It's a very common complaint with Tails is that he is putts. Bob Klesa getting OnlyFans, unlucky.
That sucks.
Is still ahead, I believe. He is still ahead.
Minus, I can't read it from here, but yeah, it looks like he's ahead still.
Yeah. -8, I think, according to his splits, and he has his splits named after, Mario on the NES. So his 8-1 is coming up soon.
Whoa, NES? Excuse me, Famicom Disk System?
Oh, you're right. You're right.
Super Mario Bros. 2 Japan?
Yep. Did you know it's different? Did you know that from the US one? Gee whiz. Who would have thunk?
Yeah. Well, if you saw any Did You Know Gaming, you would know all the facts.
Yep. So Joey's pretty far in the red, but it looks like his goal is to finish this out to get a place on the board. Or smart thing to do.
Yeah, you might as well finish a runoff. Just get one out.
Okay, one cycle of Bob Klesa, that's very good.
Ooh. 50 is a very solid time for oil too.
Yeah. Heretics, not one cycle, but it's not the slowest. He got a couple double or triple hits in there. We'll see, though. It might have pushed him over the edge. Wow. I think he only lost a second, so he's still hanging on by a thread.
He just needs to go turbo mode in Wing Fortress.
Yep.
Hey, there's always the potential for 205 here in Sky Chase.
There is, yeah. You guess enough times, you'll be right and get the 205.
Just spin dash and pray. I mean.
Yeah, spin dash when you think the level's gonna end, and there you go.
Tails, dude.
I agree, Joey.
Yeah, we switched to Joey here, and he's not having a fun time with Orange Idiot, and neither is Bob Klesa here. He had to wait for him to get to the nut, and then he also wouldn't have Tails lock onto the nut either, so having a little bit of fun here with Tails.
Alright, 1 cycle. Wow, even with bad Tails AI, he's still making. Oh.
Cock in my ass.
Nope.
Let's go.
Yeah, we agree. We agree with Joey there. We only got 1 Robert ball though. There we go.
Damn, the demeanor has changed greatly from commentary to running for Joey.
Yep. He's like, oh, commentary, we love this game. 5 seconds later. Damn, this game blows.
Yeah, that's how I feel about all that.
Alright, 2 Sky Chasers. Alright, I'm going to Babu. Let's see how he's doing.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, good spin dash. Actually, that's not a great one, but we'll see if he makes it. Actually, I can't tell because he's pausing.
Is that... I guess he is. He is ahead, though, according to the run.gg. I can't quite read. But, yeah, I'm illiterate, but he is ahead.
Yeah, I can't read either, so I'm just kind of relying on you. Or maybe our combined force of reading will we'll make it.
Yep.
Alright, that's a good jump, actually.
Okay, looking good so far.
You get the ending. Okay. Minute? Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good. Alright, so Heretics has just entered Wing Fortress.
Oh dear, no speed cap, okay. Scaring me here.
Okay, so far so good. He's got the platforms, he's just going for it.
Alright, let's see. Oh, makes the jump, nice.
Yep. Jump is a lot harder than it looks. Loves to eat your inputs or just lose all type.
It's actually very solid Wing Fortress for Heretics.
Yeah, yep. Icing on the cake would be 1 cycle here. See.
Okay. Yeah, he's just opting for 2 cycle.
Yeah.
I think he got 7 hits.
I think he did, so it's still a very strong first bit there.
I mean, missing 1 cycle is like, what, 4 seconds? Like, it's not the worst.
Babaclesa being very anti-RTA, collecting a lot of rings and taking damage in Metro.
Did it lag?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Joey's gambling. Oh, he survived.
Jeez.
Wow. Luckily, grabbing onto that does not matter in Glitchless, but if this was Glitch, that would ruin the manipulation, and that's over.
Does it actually?
Yeah.
Like if you're doing window?
Bar. Yeah.
Okay.
If you grab onto the bar, like, he just will not dash.
Alright.
Heretic, Egg.
Is Joey gonna get 1 cycle? Oh, nice. Yeah, you got it. It feels like everybody has their own variation of getting the 1 cycle on Wing Fortress boss.
Yeah. Yep. Alright, so Heretics here. Let's pray for this Death Egg.
Okay, is he going for 9? Let's see. Looks like 10.
Might have done 10 too.
Oh, yeah, this is 9.
Okay.
Oh god, I thought he was gonna get stepped on.
Yeah. And there, Heretics finished.
Yeah!
1906?
Yes!
Oh,
Yes! Yeah, buddy!
he's quite excited about that run.
Fucking right! Oh, yeah! Oh!
Well, he's quite excited about that. 1906 puts him at 5th. GG's on the run. He's quite fired up about that one. So that is a PB for him.
Okay,
Wow.
well, good game.
Good, yeah, have yourself a day. Good game.
That's good for Heretics, though. Like,
Yeah.
that was a killer run for him.
Yep. Absolutely. 11-second PB for him.
Oh, that sucks.
Joey passed away. I wasn't paying attention.
You got sucked into the ass.
No.
So, like I was saying with Death Egg, you can see the dynamic of Death Egg, right? It's like
my last one just
Heretics,
gave up.
he's like so excited, and then Joey dies to the ass, and it's like, well, screw
Joey,
this.
yeah, and he
It
just died to
hates
Silver
Death Egg so
Sonic, and
much.
he's like, alright, I'm done.
Oh.
Surprised he didn't finish it out to get a place, but I suppose he knows that he can do better.
Hmm.
Heretic showing his core for the PB, part of the verification process, so that can make sure he didn't cheat and use one of those stinky, bad Genesis emulators.
Emulation? Oh, that's straight up cheating.
Yeah, that's no good. GG's to Heretics on that run.
I don't think I could ever get that excited. Like that man, he's pumped.
Yeah,
Some adrenaline pumping right through
Oh
him.
yeah, he's got quite the passion for this category, which is good to see. Since I believe this was his very first speed game he's been working on for a while. I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the first speed game is always the most passionate, I find.
Yep. All right. Babaclesa and Wing Fortress, Hypnotics reacting appropriately to the talk of emulators with a vomit emoji. Yeah, you know.
Oh, do you see Babu's time? He's minus 43 right now.
Oh yeah,
he's killing it.
He is.
Oh yeah, let's get that single feed for him.
Another
Okay,
day in the
second
office for him. Look at him. He's just like no big deal right now on his camera.
Another day in the office.
Yeah.
All right. Does he go for one cycle? Well, we'll see. Pause. Okay. If you're pausing, you're going for one cycle. The movement's tough.
Yeah. It is tough. You do get, when you're on the edge of those platforms, it's tough.
Yeah, they're like made of ice. Sonic
Yeah.
slips right off.
Yeah. One time I was verifying a glitchless speedrun for this game, and there's an extra life, like right after the boss, in like the like I don't know, capsule or whatever, and this dude goes where he's like, oh, gotta get the extra man. And it's like 40 minutes into the run. I was like, it's just so funny to me.
Yeah, it's in the cockpit. It's like, oh, yeah. Yeah, I like getting that one too.
He called it an extra man too. And I was like, huh. Extra man. Interesting.
Or, yeah, extra man, free man.
Yeah.
I gotta get that free man.
Yeah.
Okay,
so what reaction will we see from Babaclesa here? Will he just continue to have a stoic face? Maybe.
Like if he gets the time right, like he gets a smooth 12-0 or something, he like throws his chair like
Wow, graphical glick. Luckily that doesn't matter. Glitchless.
Yeah, it looks like 9-3 or something.
Yeah, he's a little far over, but
oh god, that's scary.
Yeah, he was super far over to the right side of the screen. He was like literally brushing against that flame, but
okay.
I agree with T-Pad. We need Babaclesa out of my sincerest reaction gift.
Oh my god, this is so scary.
That was scary, dude. This is like Five Nights at Freddy's jump scare, dude. That was actually so scary.
Oh, GG.
1904, GG. He's just stoic. He's like, oh, I finished.
I did it.
Oh.
Look at him. He's smirking.
Yeah.
There's a reaction.
There, a little bit.
Like, haha, I stole 5th.
Well, we are tight at 5th and 6th. 2-second difference. He is very close to that sub 19.
Yeah, just like Sonic and Knuckles.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I mean, you see a minus 38, you're like, wow, he killed it that run.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. He saved a lot of time and 8-2, 8-3, you know.
Yeah, well, World 8 is pretty hard. I mean, once
yeah.
you get there, yeah, it's hard mode.
Yep.
End of the game, right?
Yeah. End of the game. Alright, so sounds like we're going to take a little bit of a break here. More action will continue, of course, after the break. But yes, we just had, 5th and 6th really just changed right there. Heretics 1906 and Bobby Place immediately getting a 1904 right after. So things are heating up a little bit. Still have to see where Joey places. Who knows? Shore 05, I don't know. Hello, is he going to join? I don't know. But
I don't know. We'll see.
We'll see.
You gotta get those donations in.
Yep. If we get $2,000, Shore 05 will probably join. Anyways.
And then we'll give it all to Shore.
Yep. Anyways, help us raise money for Urban Arts. $2,000 an extra hour. You get a raffle entry with $25 for a Nintendo Switch and $15 for a signed SM64 cartridge. We're going to take a break here and we'll be right back.
See you soon.
Urban Arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban Arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
All right, we're back. Welcome back.
Hi, yeah, I had to stop my piss midstream, and I had to run back.
I got a donut.
That could have
So.
been bad in like 4 different ways.
Anyways, we have Joey here, who is in the green in Oil 1.
Hello, T.
Babaklesa, Chem 2, Zyzex 3 go running, and Ian is practicing. So.
How is you? Are you having fun?
Yeah, Joey's -6. That's looking good. I mean, I see green.
That was sloppy.
Yep.
Yeah,
I always
that,
like
that
green.
was just for you. I was waiting for you. I was waiting for you.
Good. Alright, we'll see. He last time was noted that he did not get 1 cycle oil 2, so we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, it's weird. Joey's had like a bit of a mental block with that boss. Like it's just so random. Like, yeah, it can be kind of tight, but I don't know. It's just like him specifically, like super struggles.
Yeah. He's getting near. We'll see what he does here.
That was scuffed as fuck.
That's somehow hit.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Didn't need the spin dash.
Alright, 49's good.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Babu got the... Oh, no!
Oh, got trolled. He might start holding a... Well, I'm not sure. He might start holding a direction a little too early there.
Sick.
Yeah, you want to do a little later.
Wow, Joey just barely made that platform cycle. Yeah, so he does have a lot of golds in Metro, because his sum of best already is down to like 1630.
I mean, other than, you know, the slope subpixel, it's been a good Metro one so far.
Oh,
a straight jump. Yeah, commentator's curse,
Yep.
of course. Can't go without that.
Okay, is he gonna bonk his head here? And he's just gonna jump over it this time.
Yeah, I mean, that still bonks his head.
That's true. It's on the top instead of the front, you know?
Wow, he saved time with that, too. Oh, it must be a lot of time save.
It's a very clean first part there.
He just jumps right over. Sick.
Yep.
And those bolts are... Yeah, whatever. that cog is really hard to get past.
Yeah, a little bit clunky. So far, so good.
Oh, that hurts.
Yeah.
That hurts me.
He had it. Got the corner a little too close. Let go jump slightly too early.
Nice.
101 still decently solid, but yeah, as you can hear from his reaction in his splits, he is losing time on that stage. Alright.
Metro 3, I mean... Let's see. Oh, you mean...
Yeah.
He goes early there, holy. It's so risky.
Super early.
Well, I guess it makes it here sooner. So you have a lot of lenience.
Oh, there goes Tails.
Nice, makes the cycle.
Unlucky.
Oh.
Yeah, that cycle is tough when you're not going as early as he did. Oh.
Bottom round,
Wow.
here we go.
Did he just like fall right through that? Oh,
What?
he's
No,
done.
finish it.
That, that's very interesting. What just happened there?
Yeah, the bottom road is a death sentence.
Yeah. Well, he was the farthest ahead by a mile, so
Tails is too
back to
far away now.
CN2.
I maybe could have waited.
3-0 in CN1, and then our 2 runners in Emerald.
Oh, come on, dude. These bounces. Super unlucky. At least we got that.
Let's see. I mean, Zyzek's +9 right now, it looks like.
Yeah.
It's hard to see the red on red.
A little bit tough, yeah.
Yeah, maybe it's purposefully deceitful.
Maybe.
Oh, you can't see how far behind I am.
3-0 taking a little detour to the slots and bumpers, but DC's finishing. That kind of is the glitchless CN1 experience if you don't really hammer that stage down. Look at how tight the speed shoes are, and you really gotta pray that you don't bump in the bumper room for an extended amount of time.
Oh, yeah. Like, you bonk anywhere, it's like, uh-oh.
Yeah.
It's getting tight.
Yeah, you're just... Like, 1 or 2 bonks, you're just not gonna make the normal route with the speed shoes timer. But it's a very good slope jump from Zyzex to get up there.
Alright, this is the hardest part of Hilltop 1 right here. Those 3 jumps.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, it's looking like 42, 43.
Yeah, 43.
Yeah, it's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Rigo makes it through the bumper madness.
Yeah.
Good on him.
Now time to bounce on good old Robert. Looks a lot easier than it actually is, in all honesty. Like that, if you're learning Sonic 2, that boss takes a while to really get a feel of how to stay on top of him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like, it's not intuitive.
Yeah.
Right? You're like, okay, if I want to bounce into the boss, I hold into him. But you have to hold away from him before you bounce. It's really weird.
Yeah, you're like basically constantly hitting the opposite direction. You're constantly just fighting with Sonic there. Rigo went for the slope jump. Scott didn't get it, but it only really loses 2, maybe 3 seconds.
Yeah, it's like a 2-frame window.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's decently tough.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
58? Yeah, okay. That's solid for a Zyzex.
Yep. Alright, 3-go getting through. Okay.
Oh, got in the hole.
Yeah. That door is a little tough, especially when you have no rings, but you made it through.
Yeah, I feel like 3-go's been playing fairly well for his skill level.
Yes, yeah. No box X for Zyzex. They didn't die, so I think you take that.
Yeah, I mean, what, second loss or whatever? I would take it too. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no, yeah, just get through there.
Wow.
You don't want to get fisted.
Yeah, that is a little scary, but he made it through. He only lost 2 seconds with that whole endeavor.
Oh yeah, of course. Phase through the platform.
Yeah, that one's a classic. When 3 goes and there, really nothing you can do about that one.
No time save.
Nope.
That slip jump, frame perfect 4 tap. Like, it's just silly.
Yeah. 58 for 3-go, Hilltop 2.
That's good too.
That is very good.
He's matching Zyzex.
He is, yeah. Zyzex, solid boss. He'll stay even Did not gain or lose time on this stage.
Yeah, 42 is, you know, a pretty good time for not getting the slope jump.
Mm-hmm.
3-go misses the box sex as well. Oh,
And gets up-pixeled.
You love to see it.
Yep.
Okay, he didn't phase through the wooden bridge thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's some good movement by Zyzex.
Yeah, very tight jumps done very cool.
Like, I don't even go for that.
Yeah. Those jumps are tough. I mean, those stairs are really so short. You don't have a whole lot of frames to get an input in, but he saved 3 seconds there. Tied as gold. 3-go tried the slope jump, didn't get it.
Did he pause?
He did pause.
What? It's still tough. It's still frame perfect.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, now we have 5 feeds. Which
do
one
have
do we
5
choose?
feeds. I don't know. Any of them. But, sounds like, Yandis has started, and then in the CSSC Discord, Alec K will be going live soon as well, so we will have quite a few streams on screen here.
Maybe a 40.
I wonder how Alec K is gonna play.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Like, does it... I feel like he should have a time in Glitchless.
I can't remember. I know his glitch time is a 15, which is a good time. So we'll see. I just don't know. I might have to check on the board here to see. See if he has a glitchless.
I think Alec K played glitched when the run was more so. Well, it had more glitchless strats in it, so
right.
You play more of the level.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, Metro has always been, skip it.
Yeah.
But, so I'm kind of curious how his Metro zone is going to be in general.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so he had his Sonic 2 glitch time was 1549. That's from like 6 years ago. So yeah, that was when the game was significantly more glitchless. So really, he shouldn't have too hard of a time with most stages until Metro, really. That's where the run really deviates.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get hit here, I think. No.
Okay, 106. Oh, yeah. Something happened for Zyzex.
Yeah.
Probably Tails Troll or something.
Probably.
No, 3-go, no!
Oh, if he can stay alive, we'll see what happens. But here's our Oil 1 or Oil 2 one-cycle troll, which I didn't figure we would see that much of today, but we've seen a lot of it.
Mm-hmm. I would have rage reset after that.
Yeah, that boss tilts me 100%.
When you slam that like button, no, I'm just slamming that reset button.
Yeah.
No, Zyzex lag? Oh, that's like using the pause button. Make the game slow down.
Yeah, collect a lot of rings, take damage, get a little advantage out hitting the pause button.
As far as,
yeah, he's got to parse what's going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so his best possible time is now 1704.
Get,
so
like, a gold on Metro 3,
absolute
yeah.
best he could do is tie. Gold on Metro 3, I suppose, is possible, but there's just so much in that stage. I just don't know.
Oh yeah. So beating his best or his gold is 136 in Metro 3.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, he can beat it, but takes a lot of good execution
Yeah.
and luck, honestly.
Right.
Okay, makes the cycle. That feels bad.
Yeah.
That wasn't good. And I should have.
Oh, he's doing the crazy
Alright, well,
hog
level-
jumps.
That's for sure.
Yep.
Might as well finish this level at least.
Okay. Well, he may finish the level. I hope he finishes the run out, but I suppose if he can't beat his time, then there's no need to. Oh, we love those hitboxes there.
That's a big claw.
Wow.
you gotta say.
Yeah.
How's he get it every time?
He's just he's just a hacker at Fastnut.
Yeah.
Either way, let's go.
I've pretty much given up on Fastnut. It's just it doesn't work.
Yeah, it's tough. I've seen another runner, March TV, who's a big Sonic 2 glitchless guy. Just like practice that for like 30-45 minutes at a time because it's just so annoying.
Oh, he could have had that.
Yeah, it's like
right
one,
away.
1 1/4 cycle.
145, yeah. Is he gonna play with Sky Chase? Let's see.
See what he chooses to do.
I heard, I don't know what he's doing.
I don't know. Oh, he's
Oh, he's
fast forwarded.
Fast forward? What's this? He overclocked the console.
Yeah, he did. Anyways, we have 3-0 on Metro 3 now as our main audio source. He is behind, plus 22, but he has some time here to save.
Oh man, just barely made it.
Yeah. No 205 for Zyzex.
Let's go 3-go. Interesting movement. Still makes it flying.
Yeah, that is... Oh, it doesn't get screwed by the crab, okay.
Interesting strategy. The double spin dash. Secret tech?
I guess. See if Zyzex gets another 1 cycle here. No, does not. Took a tumble on that first jump.
So I think 3-go goes for the 3 cycle here. Certainly
Yeah.
looked like it. Oh, oops. Still possible. It just has to get lucky here.
Yeah.
Pop the ball. Alright, wait for him to fly over.
Babuklesa on the Oil 2 boss. Alright, he gets through.
Alright, 52, not bad, not bad.
12-0 death for Zyzex. We'll see if he... It looks like he's gonna finish it out.
Alright, see ya 3-go with your run.
Yep.
Oh, Bobby's in Metro 1. Okay, let's go.
Yep, let's do this. Let's take a look
make,
here.
Make his stream 3 feeds at once.
He is
triple the action.
Triple. It's like Back to the Future Part 2. Baba Clay says -1. He's holding on. Let's see what he can do.
Base? Oh yeah, I run into the spike. You never know what's gonna be there.
Mm-hmm.
Roll, interesting. But he still gets the stop in place. Huh.
And, yeah, huh. Well, he's back to being ahead just by a little bit. He has the chance, I think, to get under 19 minutes here.
Okay, yeah, he does the quick method. Yeah, it's stutter step. You see that as double stutter step.
Yeah. Heretic's about to finish up oil 1. 37 there. He is -18 on that run for Heretics.
It's pretty good for him.
Yeah, we'll see if he can get that 18-minute range here. He definitely has the room in his splits to do so. Oh, that spike.
Oh, no.
My... Yeah.
Ah,
And it...
oh, it doesn't end.
No, it does not end.
Okay, that was a good jump. I really want to see another Heretics pop off.
Yeah, I want to see that sub-19 pop off.
That's when he throws the chair, but that's in like complete like joy, not rage.
Yeah, not rage, joy, absolutely.
Yeah, it just throws it.
So Babu Klesa...
That was a rough level for him.
Yeah. But best possible time is still under 19 minutes. I think it's 18:45, I believe, is what it says. Yeah, so still got a chance here. We got 2 runners technically on pace here to get sub-19, get an 18-minute time.
Alright. Man, Metro's been killing everybody.
Yeah.
Like, that's the thing about the stage, right?
Where's it? Oh, wow.
Okay, new route?
Yeah, a little... That is on... I think he tried to, you know, jump out of his spin dash and just went up to heaven, basically.
Heaven? Yeah, Metro Heaven?
Yeah. I mean, that just goes to show exactly what you're talking about. It's like Metro movement is so tough.
Yeah, like, you practice the optimal movement, right? But if something goes wrong, it snowballs hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to avoid. Because a lot of it is Tails manipulation at the same time.
Right.
And making cycles. So if you messed up one little part, it's like, well... Damn, I'm gonna... I don't lose a bunch of time, you gotta improv.
Yep. It's so tough.
Like, Bobby had to wait for Tails for like 5 seconds.
Yeah, he's still just trying to get to the boss. Robert probably not going to spawn till 155, really.
Alright, 3 cycle maybe?
Yeah, might be.
Oh, it's looking good. Nice, 3 cycle.
Yeah, it's a tough stage. That kills the run really for him, but that's just Metro 3.
Yeah, Metro 3 moment.
Yep. Alright, so we can shift our attention towards Heretics here, who is ahead. I believe he is in... Losing track of my tabs here. He's in Metro, that's for sure. There we go. Okay, he is minus 31 as of his most recent.
Oh man, he's got his inner pog at bay.
Yeah.
He's trying to contain himself, keep composure.
Yep.
Look at the focus on the man.
This stage requires utmost focus.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
So close.
Yeah, has to wait that cycle out. That one's tough to hit.
Mm-hmm. Interesting, jumps on the platform there. Okay, no bottom route. Okay. No heaven? Okay, no heaven.
No heaven,
Ooh,
but he
it's
took
gonna go.
damage. That was the same jump that got Bavaclesa and sent him to heaven. Yeah.
Oh, he does the jump. He's crazy.
Waiting for Tails, come on.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can just see how killer of a time loss that is. Just Tails doing something completely out of your control.
Yeah. Sometimes he spawns pretty quick, and other times he just takes his time.
Yep.
Like, oh, hang on, let me tie my shoes first.
Tie his shoes, yeah. Make sure he's got his snacks with him.
Oh, yeah, you can't forget his Cliff Bar.
Yep. Cliff Bar and Trail Mix.
Trail Mix? Bring the oatmeal.
Yeah. Bavaclesa taking a tumble in Wing Fortress.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Heretics missed the ring.
Oh.
That's tough. It's tough to spin dash jump into those rings. It really is. Especially when they fall through the floor, which is just... That's just their coding, the ring detection.
Oh, Babu, what happened, man? Yeah, I guess his spin dash wasn't strong enough, and he just... he was a little short on the jump.
Yeah. Well... He can manipulate
Heretics.
Robert here. He should be able to finish with... Oh, that's all
rough.
his time gone. That is rough,
That's
like he
really
said.
rough, man.
There was
That hurts a
maybe
lot.
one way to save it, and it was just being a little more patient with, Dr. Robert, trying to get him a little farther down on the screen before hitting him. But it would have only been maybe 3 or 4 seconds. So we'll see what he can do in Wing Fortress, but that's a tough one.
Yeah, that was a killer run for him.
Yeah, yeah. Killer run until that Metro 3. Alright. Rigo, he had a little bit of a tough time with Robert there. Didn't get all the hits on the head, but 101 is still very solid.
Yeah, if there's only one hit left at the end, you can just jump off the wall and it's fine.
Yeah.
Not too much time.
Yep.
Hilltop. Alright, let's see. Does the 5 tap? Yeah. Oh no, the bonky.
Yeah, that's a classic with that slope. It's either getting sub-pixeled at the bottom or smacking your head in that corner.
Oh, he spin dashes there. I guess you could do that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh, he jumped back on, okay.
Holy, yeah.
I would have fell right in, just like, hey Lava, how you doing?
Yeah. A little preemptive on some of his 6 taps for the spin dashes as he's been jumping up a little bit in the level, but Yeah, he's rushing his spin dash a little bit. Another rush spin dash at the end, but he's still in the green. Only 2 seconds, but green.
Mm-hmm. Like, it's weird to think about. He's just too quick for the game.
Yep. Too fast in a game meant to be fast.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Yuji Naka.
Thanks for programming the spin dash.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, makes the cycle. Oh, that's fairly difficult jump to make.
Yeah, it is tough.
Oh, speed cap, what happened? Too fast, as I said.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he has to pause to slow down the game.
Yep.
Or slow himself down. Yeah, that's it.
Alright, so... yeah, doesn't get that jump in Wing Fortress, Heretics. I don't know his splits well enough if he can still finish this out. I think he would have to get the 1 cycle here.
Yeah, he's not getting it.
No. I think he got 6 there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, 2 cycles fine.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we killed this dude. No, no, we're already over. Wow. Already PBing competition is just crazy and rarely happens. It's crazy you and Andis both got one. Yeah. Is it that rare, really?
That is tough. That is tough. That
Although I was
Metro
due,
3,
man.
because I don't think he can save it.
We were
from here.
hovering for a while.
He's practiced
And look at
12-0.
this,
I've seen
man.
him, but I
minus
don't know if
29
they're
in
done.
Metro 2?
Well, I mean, if he wants to beat that run, he has to go for it.
Yeah.
Like, man, we were just giving her. Yeah, just got a 1632.
This guy talks so Canadian.
What a freaking guy.
You would know best,
Oh,
yeah.
they get PBs before.
Yeah, I
That's
recognize it
true.
right away.
That's true. We've seen a plethora of PBs. Ew.
Okay. Let's see how he does against the metal guy.
Mm-hmm.
This mini boss is a bit of a troll too. Oh, that was close to a hard lock.
That was really close.
Not making that mistake again.
Oh, is he gonna do it? 12-0?
I don't...
Oh, okay, he stepped back. I would have been like, man, the balls in this man.
Yeah. Ooh.
He tripped on his shoelace and ran into Robert.
yeah, I didn't tie his shoes tight enough.
I am smart. I am smart. I am.
Alright, let's see. Okay, no soft or hard lock. 3 go in oil 1. A little bit of time slipping away, but he's still very even. His gold is 31.
He's on pace.
Yep.
It's either 31 or 32 right now.
Did he bonk or did he? Okay, no, looked like he bonked maybe, but just slid under there.
Okay. Oh, Heretics GG.
32. 1951. Still a very good run, you know, but yeah, that was a tough Metro 3.
Yeah, it's just 2 major time losses right at the end of the run, right?
Yeah.
It's always Metro, and a lot of the time it's Death Egg, too.
Yeah, so we haven't seen a whole lot from Joey since he reset that Death Egg run, so I'm wondering what his plan of attack is here.
His plan of attack should be take a nap and come back.
Yeah. I mean, like, obviously he wants to be in that, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, like, conversation, like, knowing him, but...
Yeah.
Like, I think there is... I mean, there's still plenty of time left, but I think there is some point where you just want to take a run, you know, take the moral victory, finish it out, get yourself on the board, and then you can continue to work your way up.
Yeah, it's just getting a run out and then be like, okay.
Right.
Just beat this one, and then
Right.
just keep doing that. You can't really think about, like, oh, I have to beat the first place or whatever.
Right.
Just do what you can.
Yeah, I fully agree. He might be in that mindset right now, so we'll see what he chooses to do, but there's plenty of time, but yeah, I just think looking back, he might just want to take that Death Egg run just to get a starting step, you know?
Yeah.
We have 3-go here in Metro. I think he is +2, I believe. Yeah. +3? +2, +3. Regardless, he's still close to breaking back into the green, but it's gonna be make or break these stages.
He's watching for the spikes.
Yeah. Alright, Alec K has
Oh.
joined the fray, and he is on console.
Oh,
No
he has
stinky emulate.
He has Sanic.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
is there only 2 console players? Like Joey and Alec?
Yes. I know Yandis has a console setup, but he hasn't used it in quite some time. I think his EverDrive gave out. Heretics has a Genesis, but I don't think he's ever used it. So I think it's just those 2, I believe. March would be a 3rd console player, but he is not able to make this event.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, which I know he's a little frustrated about, but we're thinking of you, March. Shoutouts to March. Another very talented Genesis runner.
Yeah, I mean, the man loves Glitchless. It's really too bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I know he was pretty sad that he couldn't make it, but he's on a family vacation, so hopefully he's enjoying that as well.
No, screw the family.
Yeah, bring the setup with you. Haul the CRT in the car, you know.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna play at the pub. He like sets up his Genesis.
Yeah,
having a beer or having a pint.
Yeah.
So, yeah, 3-go had an unfortunate mistake happen where he got hit by one of the stars and he fell. He didn't fall totally down, but then the bridge went away, so he fell down anyways.
Yeah. That's tough.
Oh, a nice crab, yeah.
Yeah, there's that claw again.
Mm-hmm.
It's also a staple of Metro 1. If you don't do your movement correctly right at the start, that claw will just
Tails!
Wow.
Why are you jumping off?
Wow.
What a troll.
Yeah. Well, at least he's back in time for the platform cycle, but yeah, I don't know why he jumped off there.
I'll never understand Tails AI.
No.
Like, yeah, he does this sometimes. Like, why?
Yeah, I don't know.
Slicey bro.
Yeah.
Oh man, this this lag.
Yeah.
Yeah, Metro thrown out some tough obstacles here.
Yup.
The pain.
Just trying to get through to that boss. No fast nut for 3-go. Yeah, that double spin dash. He does like to do that.
I think that's similar speed to like if you jump from the middle of the slope.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's around the same speed as that.
He didn't get Tails to fall off, so...
Oopsie.
Yep, can't do one cycle. You need Tails to face the other way to do one cycle. So
I thought he went for 3 cycle anyways.
yeah, I think he does, but because if you want to go for it all, you definitely have to kill Tails, and I see him kill Tails like all the time. Otherwise, you know, there's no point to kill Tails there. So I don't know. But
he's gonna be plus 10. Okay. Well, does he have time save and Wing Fortress?
I don't know. We're gonna have to see what this next. We're gonna have to see what the splits scroll down to.
Mm-hmm.
Is that 56?
156. Yeah.
Okay.
So there's some, but he has to
Yeah.
get 1 cycle. And good
Yeah.
RNG. And also, you know, 12-0 and the Death Egg. I don't think he goes for that, though.
Yeah. Well, since we're at Sky Chase and we don't have a whole lot of other deep runs, we would like to bring up the fact that we are here raising money for the Urban Arts Foundation. If we can get to $2,000, the stream will extend for 1 hour. Rumor has it, word on the street, Joro 5 will then play. But regardless, there is a raffle incentive as well. $25 Nintendo Switch giveaway and $15 signed Mario 64 cartridge. So
Personalized.
Yep.
Don't forget that.
Yep. So
Yeah.
if you want to see
Yes.
more of this, we're close, pretty close to that $2,000 goal.
Yeah, if you want Shoro 5, you better get that to 2K or else.
I sure would love to see Shoro 5 also play Emerald Hill, maybe for an hour or so. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
me
yeah.
too.
Yep.
I want to hear Sega Junkie and what's the other guy? Pancakes.
Mhm.
Forgot who he was. Yeah, so yeah, I want to hear them talk about Shoro 5. Be like, wow, Shoro 5. You know, he's on Emerald Hill. That's
Oh,
it.
There he goes. Resets. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting too. I think I have seen Eskedit practicing Glitchless as well, and he's in a very similar time zone to Sega Junkie and whatnot. So I'm wondering if we'll see an appearance from him later in the stream. I'm not exactly sure. I don't know if he, finished his practice. He's predominantly glitched runner. But it'll be interesting to see if he enters the fray for a multitude of reasons.
Yeah, I was wondering about Eskedit.
Yeah.
I saw him practicing too. Dude has like a 17 already. And he
Yeah.
started like Thursday or something.
Right, yeah. And yeah, Eskedit's a really good runner. He's also a very generous person. We don't know much about him, but every tournament he shows up and gives a generous amount of money. So the dude is very kind in what he gives back. So we'll see if Eskedit joins or not. I'm not exactly sure. I think he would be in the later portion of the stream, though.
Yeah, definite time zone desync for him.
Yeah.
He's in like the Oceania region, so I mean, good luck.
Yeah. And we'll do a quick Google search. It's just before 8 a.m. there. Yeah.
Oh, Thrigo, what's going on? Oh.
He's. I think he's done. I think he's done. He may have some things to say about.
Yeah, we'll see.
That. We'll see. Yeah, so Eandus is back, and he is our farthest runner, but he's only in Hilltops. We have a lot of early game going on, and there he goes.
Oh, back to Emerald.
God damn it! Literally just said something.
Yeah, be careful. You talk about a runner, be like, oh yeah, he's the furthest so far, back to Emerald.
Yeah. Yep. That puts us back to Zyzex.
Yeah, I thought starting at 8 a.m. was bad.
That's right, Zyzex is Pacific time, so he had to set the alarm, you know, hear the rooster crow, and get up and turn on RetroArch.
Yeah, get the morning coffee.
Mhm.
Oh, Sonic time.
Yep.
But of course, like most things, times seem to be most convenient for
Speaking of
Eastern Standard
yeah,
Time.
another runner too. Supersonic does glitchless as well, but he might also be away.
He's
I can't
specific.
remember. He's
No, I
specific.
don't know if
He
I want to
is.
do 1 or 2 tap yet. What should I do? 1 or 2? 1 or
Oh,
2?
he's
1 or
away?
2?
He might be. He might be at TwitchCon.
Let's go for 2.
Oh, right, that's the thing.
Yeah, he might be there. I think.
Hey.
I don't know if that's going on this week, but he might be there. Or
Yeah,
DQX. That's what it
not
is.
this
Yeah.
time. That would be pretty pog.
Oh,
Yeah. So there's a lot of events going on around this time.
yeah, it would have been nice to have him too.
Yeah, he's another pretty talented classic Sonic runner.
Oh, what? Robert.
Yeah,
Nope,
come on
messed
now.
up the boss.
He just couldn't bounce off of his bazoom.
Oh.
Yeah, that's definitely it. His bazoom.
Yeah, whatever that is.
It's fine.
Yeah, Iandis broke the WR today. He's had many cracked runs today so far.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for this commentary block, he was going insane. And then he took a break, and he's been in green place for a while.
Yeah, Green Place. Foe is now back on our feed. Foe has been, I think he's been live this whole time, actually.
RTA time save, let's go.
Welcome back, Foe.
Mm-hmm.
No, in the water.
Well, he finished. Yeah, that water sucks. Zydex plus 8 going into Casino 2. Trying to
Yeah,
think
that's
what his
workable.
time is. Yeah.
Alright, no tails.
Oh, better get some sweets.
Mm-hmm.
Halloween candy. Can't get enough.
Oh, yeah. Reese's peanut butter cups are my personal preference.
I got some Canadian Smarties and Kit Kat here.
Oh, I like Kit Kat too. It's a good one.
Just a tiny one. I only want a bit.
Mmm.
So,
Gotta ration it.
But
Mm-hmm. I don't want to get fat, so just a small one.
Yeah. He saved 2 seconds at the 55 there. But he had a okay, so his current PB is 57. Okay. He's been awfully close or consistently tying his Hilltop 1 gold. So we'll see how that affects
42?
his Delta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice jump. You got the good frame, which pushes you forward more.
Mm-hmm.
Just really, really good movement for this hilltop.
Yeah. I mean, that jump just to get in there without... Sometimes Sonic just will not spin dash in that cave when the ceiling is right based on where the floor is. Like, that makes it... He makes it look easy.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Joy's pretty far right now. He's in Casino 2.
Yeah. Yep.
And he's in the green. Per usual.
Yeah. Let's just see if he sticks with it.
Yeah, well, hopefully he finishes a run.
Yeah.
Getting kind of worried for the man.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time, but yeah, you know, like we touched on, I think he just needs to set a goal that he can reach, and rather than just going for the jugular right away.
Right. Well, I mean, I don't know how familiar he is with Glitchless. Like, he has a pretty good time, like 1720, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's fairly solid.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much focus he wants to put into it. Or has, rather.
Yeah.
Alright, solid hilltop by Mr. Zyzex.
Yeah, only 1 second off his gold, and really, I think it was super close to being a capsule jump away from tying that gold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Joey did reset.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Alright, he's taking his nap. BRB going to sleep.
Yeah. I didn't see what caused the reset, but that Sega screen stands out from everything else.
Yeah.
Ah,
30? 30? 31.
Oh, well,
Still really
got
nice.
the box, you know what.
That's a good.
Yeah, no funny words.
Alright. Hope for that slope jump Mystic 2 because he's in the green, but he has gotten quick Mystic 2s, and I would assume that's in his PV splits.
Oh, let's go.
Oh,
That's
let's
the
go.
Boom found.
Oh.
Wow, he did my jump.
Yeah.
AKA time saver.
What a champ. 40? Yeah, super solid. Yeah, if you're getting that that slope jump, then I think you're aiming for 40 most of the time.
Yeah.
I don't know how people get 39. Must have like super fast 6 taps.
Yeah, it must be.
Alec, I'm looking at Alec's screen. He's failed this jump a couple times.
Yeah, it's tough when you break the monitor because then you don't really have a natural wall to push up again.
Well, there goes my pause list.
It just looked funny.
Yeah.
That would be pretty funny if this PB now.
So. Yeah, okay. Foe, don't die. Oh my gosh. Foe, you could just make that jump. Okay. Alright, we're good.
Not gonna lie, I was pretty terrified.
He could have just bounced off and held right and made it, but it's like playing it extra safe and almost killed him. Zydex is -5 though.
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
Get a ring.
Oh.
He's dead. Oh. Did Tails troll him? Was that what? Oh no!
Oh please, just grab a ring from the left. 3, 4.
He's gotta switch directions. Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
It was a little
Safe.
close. Yeah. He was doing some right holding there, and he was almost too far to make it back to a platform.
Post gameplay is always like, it's always like a roller coaster. Like it's a thrill ride.
It is a thrill ride.
What's he gonna do next? Wow, okay. Is Foe a top runner all of a sudden? What happened?
I guess. Oh, gets it with a pause. So far, he's doing good. Don't get crushed. Oh. Okay.
That's close.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course, Subpixel.
Mm-hmm. Alright. I believe -5, -6 for Zyzex here. Still doing okay.
Yeah, the man's on pace. Tails?
Please. Use.
Oh, no.
Oh, hey. How's it going, Tails?
Oh, wait. Insta respawn. Okay, he got lucky.
I'm kind of surprised you showed up that quickly, honestly. You can go away now, though, Tails.
Okay. Let's see his
Man.
M1 here. He's almost done.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got kind of trolled with Tails, but ended up getting a fast Tails respawn anyways.
Alright, so sounds like we are going to be taking our break. We're gonna come back shortly to Zyzex's run, but I think that's gonna be it for me and Boom. Thank you for having me. Thank you for putting up with me for 2 hours.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
And
guess I'll continue doing
yes,
runs.
yeah, good luck on your runs. Good luck on your runs.
Will you do sweet whispers in my ear so I can, get the confidence needed to get the 16?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Alright, well, I think that is going to be it for us, so thank you guys. Take care. 3 Go Autistical and T-Pat will be your next commentators. Give them a warm welcome when they show up. And make sure to raise some money for Urban Funds while you're at it. Thank you guys so much. Take care.
Thanks. See ya.
Okay.
Right. I think we are back. Yeah, we are live. Hello, it's me, and also not me. Hello, not me.
Hi, not me. I'm not me. This is not me. Hang on.
I don't think that would be a...
My name is Three Goatistical. You may have seen myself and T-Pat a little bit earlier on doing some runs as a part of this event, and we're now here to do some commentary for you all. Hope you've all been enjoying the event. Of course, we are raising money for Urban Arts, who take students in underprivileged situations and low-income households and communities and give them the opportunity to pursue careers in the arts and technology. Something that's very close to me. I am a music student and I've been very lucky with my opportunities. So it's really awesome to see charities like these who are helping everyone who wants to go down these paths get the right tools that they need. We do have 2 raffles in today. First raffle, if you donate $15, you can be entered into a raffle to win a cartridge of Super Mario 64 signed by all of the PACE 120 star runners. And if you donate $25, you can win a Nintendo Switch. You'll get entered into a raffle for a Nintendo Switch, which is very, very nice.
Yeah, class. Very cheap Switch if you win it. So no one's going to complain about that. All right, so where are we right now? We've got Heretics in Metro 2. He's now just doing the last climb before the signpost. Sub 110 pace. Not bad. You love to see it.
108's very, very respectable time, and he seems pretty happy with that himself.
He seems pretty chuffed, doesn't he?
I don't think we can make
Yeah,
it.
he's a very excitable person, we've found, as some of you may have seen when he got his PB earlier, who's very happy with it, and it's always nice to see. It was
Slow me down a tiny bit.
admittedly quite funny, but I'm glad that he's enjoying his time on this event, and I'm glad that he enjoyed his new PB.
Yeah. We've got Foe in Metro 3, failing the 1 cycle on the boss, but still getting the 3 cycle, or 3.5 cycle.
Yeah, might have been a 3-2-2-1.
Something.
Yeah.
Yandis and Oil 1 making breezy work of it. It's like 30 pace for Oil 1. Yeah, that's 30.
Yeah, very solid from Yandis. Just looking around our other runners, Joey's currently taking a break, and it looks like Alec Kane might be as well. We've got Zyzex, who is in Chemical Plant 2. I'm not entirely sure what happened to that last run. Babacleza, who's just leaving Chemical Plant Act 1, and of course we have Foe, who's in Sky Chase, potentially on pace for a tournament PB, and I believe that'll be a PB as well, because Foe's very new to this category. I'm pretty sure he just started either today or a couple days ago.
By no stranger to Sonic 2, though. He did run S2K back in the day and made a tutorial for it. Also, he's a previous Sonic 1 world record holder as well. So, definitely no strangers to Sonic. Probably more of a stranger to spin dashing.
Yeah.
But, yeah, otherwise, he's no slouch.
See Heretics entering the balls boss, if you will.
Yeah, look at
Where did the ring go?
Oh, that is unfortunate.
It disappeared, man.
Yeah, the ring went adios through the floor. That's an all-time classic.
That can happen sometimes, and it's very frustrating. It's completely out of the runner's control when that happens.
Yeah.
It's purely just the way that the game renders sprite-based objects, and sometimes it can go wrong.
That was the bane of top glitched runners up until very recently, because so in a glitched run we no longer use this boss strat. We have like a completely different whole
That was
strat,
so brutal
for this boss, which is much better and much safer and faster. But
and there goes another 20
up until
seconds.
Recently, we used to do a level wrap at the start of this level and then do this same boss strat here that we do in a glitchless run, and you know, you got green pace, you're on really good pace, you get the level wrap straight away, and then you're setting up the boss, and then the ring goes through the floor and you die.
Yeah, and even if it doesn't go through the floor, you're looking at a loss of around 10 seconds between the 1 cycle and the 3 cycle. Personally, I opt for the 3 cycle just because it's safer when you're on pace. And I'm not particularly consistent with the 1 cycle. It is a very difficult strategy. But as you may have seen, some runners have opted to go for that 1 cycle and been successful with it, especially Iandis and Boomfan earlier on in the day.
Right, so we've got Yandis going into Metro 2. He's just had a 58 Metro 1, which is really good. I can't quite make out his pace, but it doesn't look like he's behind by much. Yandis set a new world record earlier today, already having the world record before we started. The guy pretty much dominates Classic Sonic. He's got world record in every default category across the 4 games. Plus world record in this, so he may very well be on another world record pace. We don't know. We've got Foe in Wing Fortress. Someone asked, what do we think Foe's first PB is going to be? Depends if he gets to 12 or not.
I am gonna predict 2009.
I'm gonna predict it's gonna be a low 21 because he's still got another.
Wait, hang on, 2109. Sorry, my head did not do the math there.
So this cutscene, when you land on the plane, is almost exactly 40 seconds long.
It's about 39 and 2/3, I'd call it.
Yeah, 39 and a chunk of frames. So you can kind of use that as a gauge to where he's going to be. If he gets a 42 def egg, then that'll be a low 21. Right, Yandis is he in 8-3?
He's in 8-3, and it looks like he's
made the early cycle. Cool.
Pretty far ahead. I'm just looking at the run.gg. He's a little bit behind, but his BPT right now is 16:22, which means he has 9 seconds of leeway for the rest of the game to get yet another world record.
For Yandis, 9 seconds is a lot. Oh, and Heretics went just scooting off the side of the platform there.
That's so unfortunate.
That's unlucky, my dude. Alright. So, I think he's playing it safe on Robert because I think he just wants the PB.
I think he's going for... Oh, what happened with Yandis there? That was run Jova for Yandis. That's very unfortunate. But
what happened? I missed it.
Looks like Foe getting a final time of 20:54. That's going to be a PB and a tournament PB for him. So congratulations to Foe.
He's finally completed a run.
Oh,
good lad.
Jeez. Well, we get a second try. Well,
We're going to, I imagine, watch Heretics finish this one out, just for the sake of a little bit of Death Egg practice and a little bit of Wing Fortress boss practice. It's always good to finish your runs out if you feel like you need that late game practice.
Did Yandis' run die?
I believe it did, but I'm not entirely sure how.
I looked away for a brief moment, and then all of a sudden his stream was gone.
Brutal. Ew. A 206.
Okay, Heretics is gonna see his run out here.
We're like a minute and a half over.
Yeah, so Heretics was plus 47 into Wing Fortress. With that death, yeah, the run has been over for a while, but it's very commendable that he's decided to finish this one out.
Yeah, dude sounds tired. He's put in a hell of a slog today. Like, he's super passionate about this category. Like, this is the only category he runs. I can't say I share that passion. But,
for everywhere.
But yeah, no, good for him. Like, he's a relatively new runner. Compared to some of us here. We've been here since, like, what, 2020?
Yeah. Heretics, late 2022, start of 2023, if I'm not mistaken.
Something like that, yeah. So yeah, like, pretty cool to see him, like, still, like, super stoked. and stuff like when he gets PBs, because like I've kind of lost that now. Like I get a PB, I'm like, oh, it's alright.
I just want to use this time while Heretics is finishing out this run, once again, to promote the donation goal that we have today, benefiting Urban Arts, a wonderful charity that helps. Oh, that's unfortunate for Heretics.
I always take a couple steps.
It helps low-income households and underprivileged students to pursue their careers in the arts and technology. We do have a goal of $2,000, which is $275 away.
Yeah, we're not far away from that now.
We're not far away at all. And if we hit that, this tournament will be extended by an hour at the end of today.
And also, little bonus on top of that, you'll get to see Shore05 pause a lot.
Yeah, Shore05. Top runner of Sonic 2 Glitched. I believe he either has 3rd or 4th place currently. He's a well-known runner in this community, and he's not the biggest fan of the Glitchless category, but he said that despite his grievances with it, he will join in for that last hour and partake in the event, see if he can get a better time. So if you would like to see that, please do get your donations in. Of course, we are always grateful. It's never necessary, but it's always appreciated, and we've got those nice little incentives there for you. To persuade you.
Yeah, got a raffle incentives. You know, you could win a Switch, or an SM64 cartridge signed by all the Pace 120 star runners as well. So if that's your cup of tea, get that money in.
Heretics finishing off that run with 21:11. Not a bad time at all, given everything that he went through.
I think given that he's like basically for about 4 hours now has run non-stop today, I think he's not doing too bad.
He's got a lot of energy. Not only that, but he was practicing up to an hour and a half before this stream started. Because I remember I woke up about an hour before the stream started. And I was looking on Twitch, and he was already live. He was already going at it. He was already warming up, and that just shows how dedicated he is to this category.
I don't know how he does it. Dude's same age as me, and I'm like, ugh. Dude's so hyper. I'm jealous, honestly. But okay, right. Back to business. Zyzex, Oil 2, on good green pace at the minute, which has been consistent for Zyzex today, actually. I think almost every time I've seen Zyzex in late game, there have been some good old green splits on the go.
Honestly,
49 Oil 2, that's extremely good. Yeah, can he maintain it?
Yeah, we're getting to that point in the day now where runners are warmed up, they've got into their flow and into the zone, and we're seeing a lot of really good paces enter late game. So hopefully, pace like this with Zyzex, we might be looking, and let's hope, let's not commentators curse this, but we might be looking at a PB here for Zyzex.
And Zyzex previously was a world record holder on this category. And so he's no slouch when it comes to Metroid. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's getting trolled by the Tails respawn. Now he's having to wait for that. So that's a good couple of seconds time lost there, because ideally you want Tails to respawn before you hit those yellow bumpers, so that Tails can just follow you up.
Heretics using his invisibility spell there.
Yeah. Alec K in Emerald Hill, Yandis in Emerald Hill, Babaclisa and Foe, both in Aquatic
Aquatic 2 is an interesting one, because I'm not sure how many runners still do it the way that I do it with the old method of coin flip. There is a new setup for coin flip known as new tech, which saves a couple seconds, but I'm just so used to coin flip that I decided not to take the time to learn it and instead focus the short time that I had into levels like Metropolis. But I know a lot of runners go for it, so it's interesting to see.
Not a bad shout. The reason we do what is called quote-unquote new tech is because of the lack of consistency with the coin flip method. It's called coin flip because it is a coin flip whether you'll get the appropriate bumper bounce or not. So if you see our runners in Aquatic Ruin 2 When they get to near the bumper, if you do the old coin flip method, it involves a 6-tap at the start and then bouncing off the yellow spring to basically carry your momentum. And once you take a damage boost off the spikes, you can then do like a 1 or 2 tap spin dash, and I think it's dependent on subpixels or positioning. I don't remember, but yeah, you have a chance that the bumper will spring you right up to the floor above.
Yeah.
But the new tech removes any inconsistency from that. It's a setup that Joey found. You do 2 free taps, and then you just time a 2-frame jump, and it works every time. And it's actually slightly faster as well.
I just want to point something out about Zyzex here. He has an incredibly impressive sum of best. I'm just looking at his segments along the right-hand side, and that is very unfortunate for Tails. I think that's just cost Zyzex the run.
Yeah.
Classic Tails. But a 55 gold in Metro 2, a 136 gold in Metro 3. Like, this is an incredibly skilled runner here who has definite potential to take that first place spot off Eandis if he can get his head in the game, if Tails can be slightly more cooperative, and if he can just get a solid, consistent run.
Yeah, there's a couple runners here that if any of them could do it, it would be either Zyzex, or it will be Boom or Joey. Boom as well. I don't know if he's going to go live again, but he's also a top 3 runner of this category. I think he's 2nd place at the minute. Am I right on that?
In the leaderboards or the tournament leaderboards?
In the actual SRC leaderboards.
I believe 2nd place is correct.
Let me see.
1656 for Boom,
Yeah.
1658 for Zyzex, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's correct, yeah. Alright, Zyzex setting up the 1 cycle, Tails not behaving.
Is there anywhere that we can check the donations? Because it looks like we've received a $25 donation from someone, but I don't think I have the link. Wait, I think I found the link. We might be able to find this. And we have a very unfortunate commercial break there for Zyzex. Drum Basher, $25 from Drum Basher. For those of you who don't know, Drum Basher is the person who's made this event possible, and we have so much to thank them for. Simply because, you know, as much as we love in the Classic Sonic community to promote our own events, we haven't had much of a chance in recent years to do events on larger channels such as GSA, and Drum Basher has helped us push a classic Sonic game like Sonic 2 into the spotlight a bit more, and this event's run incredibly smoothly in no small part thanks to them. So
yeah, shouts for Drum Basher. Yeah, like classic Sonic hasn't really had its day for a long time now. So yeah, just having like any kind of event like this is always class.
Yeah, so just reading out the comment here. I always love watching tournaments of classic Sonic games. Shoutouts to Joey, Baby, and Co for all they do for the series and for helping me out in today's tournament.
Who said that?
Drum Basher.
Oh, bless him. No, you, Drum Basher.
Yeah, no, you.
Hit him with the Keanu Reeves. Right, Zyzex, Wing Fortress, navigating the platforms quite easily. So those platforms there that Zyzex just did a spin dash jump off, they are the only cycle in the whole entire game that are based on your power on time. So their RNG cycles, well not RNG, their seed cycles every frame that the console is powered on. Which makes 0 sense.
And that's a 1 cycle from Zyzex. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like this run's gonna be able to be an improvement for Zyzex, but it's still gonna be a very solid run, best possible time. You know, you're looking at a very low 17, given that Zyzex can get 12-0. If he decides to play it safe and go for 9-3, you're still looking at a mid 17.
just putting his console on the grill there. Did you see how fast that game was going?
Yeah, he's using the. He's got the AIO, the custom water cool loop on the go, and he's got MSI Afterburner open, and he's just going ham on that Genesis chip.
Foe having a bit of trouble with box sex there. He's certainly having a lot of fun in those boxes. Anyway,
Sorry, what was that? What was that strategy called?
It's called. It is called box sex. That is our name for it.
That is the name for it, and
that is the name for it. You can like it, or you can send it right back.
Yeah, you can discern why we decided to call it that particular name. But yeah, it's
because we're a bunch of goofy goobers, really.
We really are. We really are. You know.
Yeah.
We can come up with some really creative names or some really boring names for strats. It kind of depends on what mood we're in.
Yeah, the average speedrunner would be like, "Oh, that's box clip." No, sorry.
Yeah.
Have not been so
Anyway, Foe he's going into the party pit. Oh no,
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
he's
having some fun.
So some of you may be familiar with the 2013 re-release of Sonic 2. That party pit down there is like a little shortcut to the previously cut Hidden Palace zone. In the original game, it's just a bed of spikes that you can't get out of. Unless you're Knuckle. Knuckle can get out of it because Knuckle is infinitely more based than Sonic.
That is GG's for Zyzex. Very solid time. That's a sub-18, and one of the few sub-18s that we've seen. I can say from personal experience that having sub-18 as a goal is something quite difficult to achieve. So for Zyzex to be able to still get a time like that...
Wait, the sync on on Foe's screen here.
Oh, that's a beautiful sync, never mind.
Never mind, Foe. Thanks, Foe. Thanks, Fozon, for ruining it.
As I was saying, it really gives credit to Zyzex's pure skill as a runner. Definitely an underrated runner within our community, I'd certainly say.
Zyzex? Yeah, definitely. Him and someone I kind of wanted to give a bit of a shout out as well, Babaclisa. Right, Babaclisa is, out of all the runners that you see here...
Babaclisa is dying.
Out of all the runners you see here at the minute, Babaclisa has been with us by far the shortest amount of time. I think slightly after Heretics he joined.
Yeah, I think you're accurate on that. But
and he's already got a class time in S3K. He's got like a 32 in S3K Sonic, and he's been doing this category for like 2 weeks, and already has nearly an 18. So, yeah,
Boom is back.
Pretty talented. Yeah, we've got Boom back. We've got Asketic with us now. Asketic literally started playing this category, might as well be yesterday, and he's already got a 17.
Yeah, we were all practicing in VC together last night, and we just noticed that Asketic had booted up his stream, and within maybe a couple hours, he'd gotten a really solid time.
Yeah. Alec K, probably the oldest head here in the LTA.
Certified veteran.
Yeah, the dude. He's been running Sonic 2 since 2012.
Yeah, it's been about 11, 12 years if I'm not mistaken.
So he's no stranger to this run at all, seeing as it's when he did the glitch run back in the day, it was mostly glitchless. So he's super familiar with the movement on most of these stages. I'm not sure if he did a glitchless run or not. I couldn't see anything on SRC when I looked earlier.
The thing that I've noticed about Alec K is that when we have an appearance from him in tournaments, we often find that he doesn't necessarily go for the balls to the wall strats, if you will, but his consistency is incredible. I remember the first tournament that I watched that actually got me into this got me into speedrunning Sonic 2 was the 2020 Summer Sonic 2 tournament that happened.
The Jackson and Friends Summer Sonic 2 tourney.
I think it was actually still SSC events at that time.
Oh, was it SSC? Oh, was it the winter one was the first?
Yeah, winter was the first second one. But I remember watching Alec Kay getting pretty far in that tournament purely just down to his incredible consistency. So it's very commendable.
Yeah. And that was, I think, like, that was back when the glitched run was a bit more bearable, apart from Metro 1. Because I think that was back when the piston zip existed, but there was no setup for it. So you kind of just went for the piston zip and hoped it worked. And you didn't. And
if I'm not mistaken, it went from, as soon as Summer Haze found that setup, it went from a 2-frame window to a 7 or 8-frame window. To get just to clip into the piston rather than to initiate the zip, and it was even more difficult with the old setup because it was very much so about manipulating tails. And with the Summer Haze setup, if you're fast enough, you don't have to use tails.
Yeah, shout out Summer Haze, by the way. It's because of him that the glitch run kind of snowballed into a massive revolution of strats. It kind of started with him, and then just more and more stuff was found, like post late 2020.
Yeah, thank you for causing the butterfly effect that made Sonic 2 Glitch the abysmal mess it is today.
Yeah, yeah, it's silly now. Like, because I mean, like 1359, like that was Boom was the first one to get that, and that was considered like the GOAT time. When he got that, and now Yandis holds a world record with a 12:43.
Yeah, there's just in such a short category, and what we believed was such an optimized category at the time. Like, given how much Boom, how much effort Boom put in just to get that 13. That run was, everyone considered it at the time to be absolutely phenomenal. In the same way, if you look at Sega Junkie's 1458, like, it's so funny how runs that were once incredibly phenomenal, when you compare them to what's achievable with new strats, become, I don't want to say worse, but like,
it's not worse.
No, absolutely not worse, and they're still incredibly commendable runs, but it's just incredible to see how much it's evolved, really.
Yeah, I remember like when the day that Boom got that 1359, and like that was pretty much the cleanest gameplay anyone had put forth in a Sonic 2 run up to that point. That was like, at the time, it was like the gold standard.
Platinum standard, I'd say. It was beyond what anyone had achieved. I believe at the time Joey had a mid-low 1420, was it? Or...
Yeah, it was a 1420 exactly when Boom got that. And then the Metro 1 setup was found, and then Joey got 1352.
Beyond that, we had El Pro, which was discovered.
Yeah, by Cubby Cat. Shouts to Cubby Cat. He discovered a trick in Chemical Plant 2 that saved 6 seconds.
Yeah,
and
one of the youngest runners of the community.
It's hilarious for a number of reasons. One, he's quite young. Two, he did it on an iPad. He did it on the Steam release, but not the Steam. The Apple Store version of Sonic 2 on the iPad. And three, it's just hilarious because no one had thought previous to just go and try that little clip.
Yeah, it's just
because looking back on it now, it seems really obvious, right?
Yeah,
but no one had thought outside the box like that.
Yeah, and then what else did we get? So we had a Quack Rune 2 new tech, which saved a couple seconds. We had Zaxxon and Eandis, who sat in VC for, I'm pretty sure, 2 days straight. I remember screaming at each other trying to get the older CN1 wrap method. The oldest method of getting 20 in CN1. used to require 3 frame perfects and a very, very small subpixel window, and they spent I cannot emphasize enough how much time they spent trying to get this to work. Just on that block that you see Boom standing on now, that's where you used to wrap off. The block zip that we do now was then discovered to make it much easier, and now we have that new method for Metro 3, which Joey discovered, which makes Metro 3 much easier.
Yep. So yeah, Joey. I think it was Joey who discovered the block zip that we use now, which is infinitely easier. There's no like frame perfects or anything like that. It's just a well-timed jump, and then like you hold left. You've got Hilltop 1 task zip, which is a frame perfect, then a 3-frame window, then another frame perfect, then a 2-frame window, and then jump.
Don't forget Gaben.
Oh yeah, Gaben.
The alternative to TASIP, where you quote Gaben through the tunnel.
We're so dumb, man. Honestly,
we really are. And then Hilltop 2 has a new cycle skip, which
with
saves
the loop clip, or you can do the level wrap.
Yeah, 4 seconds, or you can save 6 seconds with the level wrap. That apparently Serverlot technically helped find. So thank you, Serverlot, for your small contribution to the community. Go back to Super Tux.
Yeah, go play an easy game.
Yeah. No, to be fair, Serverlot's been when they ran Sonic 1, they were one of the more advanced runners of Sonic 1. Still waiting for a return.
We miss Serb a lot.
Yeah, we really do.
Miss you, dude. So yeah, there's Hilltop. Mystic Cave is basically the same. Oil 1. There is a level wrap that you can do in Oil 1, but good luck. It's super duper subpixel dependent. It involves a stair clip, and it's like too many frame perfects.
You're essentially combining the old CN1 wrap, which was like multiple frame perfects plus that annoying subpixel window, with the stair clip, which is about as difficult as like the stair clip route in Lava Reef 1, and I'm talking the early stair clip where you can save, for those of you who don't know, in Sonic 3 Knuckles, you can save about 5-6 seconds from the optimal route if you go for an incredibly precise, I want to say double frame perfect stair clip.
Like that.
So it's just like a lot of these strats are combinations of other strats, if you will. Like you can take the tech from one strat and adapt it for other strats.
Yeah, it's just weird to like think of like how far it's come. Anyway, back to
that pattern.
Yeah, back to Glitchless.
Back to Glitchless. So we've got Alec K. Oh, he's out of Mystic Cave on green pace. I'm struggling to see what his PB is there. I'll head over to the run.gg in a minute. We have got Esket, who is in Hilltop 1. Just about to start the last lava section.
Joey, who's having fun.
He's always having fun.
Yeah.
Also tackling the last lava section. Babaclisa just coming into Hilltop. Zyzex coming into Emerald Hill 2.
Damn it.
Yandis coming to the end of Chemical 2. And Boom taking a reset.
Why does it keep dropping my jumps
while you're here,
so often?
do just want to remind people, we are raising money for a charity called Urban Arts. And they're responsible for helping underrepresented students and low-income communities to have access to educational programs rooted in the arts and technology. We're now currently at, I don't think the... Oh, no, it has been updated. We are now $250 away from our target. So, yeah, get your money in. And also, just to remind you, there is donation incentives as well. For $25, you can get a raffle ticket for a Nintendo Switch, or for $15, you can get a raffle ticket for an SM64 cartridge signed by all the Pace 120 Star Runners.
Yeah, it's some really nice incentives there, and a cause very close to me. You know, I'm currently looking for a career in the arts, and I'm in a much more privileged position than a lot of people, which I'm very grateful for. And it's a really, really nice thing to see Urban Arts as a charity to be able to help people in low, low income situations. And
You know what? Like, as a musician myself as well, like I could have done with something like this back in the day when I was sort of the appropriate age for something like that. You know, being a musician from a low income family, that would have been class. TBH, IMO.
Yeah, it's a really wonderful cause, and again, we just need $250 more within the next 2 hours or so to reach our donation goal and extend this tournament by an extra hour, giving those runners an extra another chance, another bit of a chance to get themselves a top time. And one of the top glitch runners in the community, SWRC, has incentivized that if we extend it by that extra hour, then he will come along and join in the fun despite his grievances against this category. So
I
please,
think that's the best incentive. Get your money in to make sure 05 suffer for an hour.
Yeah, exactly. I
Not ideal, but
I've forgotten the words that I'm trying to say. Get your donations in if you can. It's never expected, but it's always massively appreciated.
not terrible for glitches.
We've got Alec and Joey kind of around about the same spot at the minute. Well, Joey 35 seconds ahead. Seems Alec lost a bit of time from Casino onwards there. Both coming into Oil 1. Oh, no, sorry. I'm looking at the wrong screen. Not Alec. Esket and Joey, sorry. Not Alec.
Yeah, Alec K is on a very good pace it appears. For some reason my monitor's glitching out a little bit, so let me just try and find those splits. I don't think Alec... Is Alec using the run.gg? I think...
He should be.
It's not popping up on the website, but you can see there that looks like at the very least a -1 minute time going into Metro 2.
All the way.
I can't see it too well.
Alec not being very RTA efficient there with all the rings and taking the damage. SMH.
Yeah.
Oh, and getting bodied by that Staryu.
Yeah, another donation incentive, if we hit $2,000, then all the classic Sonic games will be converted to RTA TB. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a conversation we want to have, but not today. Today we want to enjoy the tournament.
Okay, it's not
All
terrible.
right. Joey is on pretty good ass pace right now.
Yeah, pretty yippee Yahoo pace.
Yahoo pace, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's BLJing to the end of Oil 2, you know.
Yeah, we wanna speak in a language that GSA viewers can understand here. So he's going towards Metro, and he's gonna gun for carpetless in Metro 3. So.
Anywho, Babaklisa making his way across the oily floor. He's getting OnlyFans. He's getting OnlyFans.
Yeah, the only fan there.
So
Since
you
it
can,
is
you
the
can
only
make
fan
it
that you
past,
encounter.
You can make it past that fan if you have a good visual cue for like when to start jumping. All you got to do is max.
And it works every time.
Yeah,
every time.
Every time. Easy point of reference.
Yeah, I'm sure Alec K's very experienced with that one. Speaking of Alec K, struggling a little bit with this Red Spring in Metro 3, but promising pace nonetheless until Tails does that.
Oh, he's got the.
Yeah, he's gonna have to wait about 5 seconds there.
Oh, he went for the fast nut. He went for the fast nut. Brave.
Oh well.
Yeah, very brave.
I wouldn't go for the fast nut. No way.
Yeah, variety of strats used on these nuts and bolts here throughout the day. I believe myself and Escape used the same spin dash strat. I've seen Joey, Boom, and Addis be more risky with like the fast nut. Some people just prefer to avoid the fast nut and walk up it with Tails, which, you know, each to their own, really.
Joey lost a few seconds in Metro 1, but he's still on pretty significant green pace right now.
Okay.
Alex still on hectic pace
Good boss
from what I
fight.
can tell compared to his
Passable
previous
stage.
PB.
Yeah,
There's some pretty fat golds he's got right there.
That's a number of some sort that looks pretty big.
Babaclisa in Metro 1.
Have a quick look on the run to see how Babaclisa is doing.
Now
Thank you to
While
therun.gg.
we're in Sky Chase, is it possible to get Joey and Babaclisa as the main focus for now?
Yeah, so just having a look at Babaclisa's current split. Babaclisa's best possible time, 18:21. Currently +4 to PB.
There we go. So Joey is -10 on his PB at the moment. Best possible is 16:56. So the 16 is still doable, but it looks risky on this cycle here. So this first, not this one here, but after the nut, the big rotating cycle is extremely tight. You have to get there by 18 seconds IGT, and he's missed it. So if you miss it, it takes about 8 seconds for it to come back round again. So it's an extremely unfortunate time loss there.
Here we go.
I'm not
Yep.
entirely
I've seen
sure
this
what
one
Joey's
before.
gold is,
Actually, fucking
and
someone
he's
back.
he's not happy.
That's a word.
He's not happy. So what happened there was he speed capped his jump inside the mesh. That happened to me earlier, and I got even more unlucky and fell all the way down.
No biggie.
So it's really easy to do. So you need to do like a jump inside the mesh, and then hold right when you land, so that you don't speed cap.
I don't know
if any of the commentators took you guys through the mechanics in this game yet, but just in case you're fresh here. So in Sonic 2, there's a mechanic called air speed cap. So if you jump and apply the direction that you're going while you're in the air, it will cap your speed to a set amount. And once you sort of like know and understand the speed cap, is actually quite handy, and you can find it's useful in like a lot of situations, like Chemical Plant 1, making it up to the door after the loop. We use speed cap to do that. Joey not having too much fun on the boss here, and that is, yeah, that's going to be about 9-10 seconds of time lost. R7.
I'll finish it for the lulz, I guess.
Yeah, Joey doesn't currently have a time on the board, so on this pace, he would be looking at either 3rd or 4th place, pushing myself, Babaclisa, and Heretics into the final 3 spots, and unfortunately, pushing yourself, T, off that top 7. So you're going to have to get back at it once our comp slot's over.
It's fine. It's fine. I wasn't expecting to do too great in this particular category anyway.
I believe in you. I believe in you.
It's not my favourite.
Never back down, never what?
Never. So while we're in Sky Chase, oh no. So we've got Alec coming up to Death Egg now. Joey in Sky Chase, so that's 2 minutes and 5 or 6 seconds of not a whole lot. Babaclisa making his way up to the boss in Metro 3 now. He looks like he's setting up for the 1 cycle. And so he's missed that. So in order to set up for the 1 cycle, you need to have tails in the air when you get into the boss room so that you can have him face right when he lands. But he's got the 3 cycle, sort of.
Okay, I didn't hit enter. Good.
Alec K on Silver Sonic right now.
Oh
no way!
No! Oh, that's so unfortunate. There is a single frame where that can happen to you, and another frame where it's a complete hard lock. So it is a 2-frame window for that to occur. And unfortunately, Alec managed to hit one of those 2 frames. That is so unfortunate.
Poor Alec K. Rip that run.
Yeah. Best of luck getting another one.
We salute you, man. Like, alright, we've got Joey coming into Wing Fortress now. I think Joey will be going for the horrible cycle. Looks like it, yeah, he's done the roll jump.
Ooh, that smooth.
Right, okay, I want to tell you now, that is harder than it looks. That whole movement there is way harder than it looks. It's a very precise roll jump off that one of those moving platforms to reach the other
PB
one.
was possible, but definitely.
You need, like, in terms of speed, you need it to be within a % or 2 of the maximum amount of speed that you can get. And as a result of that, you only have about 1, maybe 2 frames to jump past that chicken leading onto the platform section. And even still, if you don't have enough speed, there is a chance that you will just get caught on one of their little hangers, and because you're sort of like locked into momentum with the hangers, you jump down, it's pretty much game over.
Right. What's Joey got for us? So Joey's gonna need to set a time anyway, so that it'll have like a standing somewhere.
Boy, I can't wait to get the 12-0 and absolutely not choke this ish. Golly.
Joey's molding is classic, honestly. So Joey's having a really fun time right now, as you can tell. So Joey will be going for 12-0, which is the most optimal way of fighting Dr. Robert. It involves getting all 12 hits before he flies off screen, and there's a whole setup for it, and it's extremely tight. And he was messing around last night with a minor adjustment to the setup. Wondering if that'll pay off.
Yeah, there it is.
No.
Okay, whatever, I don't care.
Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm surprised that he reset there. I'm surprised he doesn't just still want to get a time on the board, but I suppose he holds himself to such high standards, given his standing within the community. You know, previous trilogy sweep record holder.
Yeah,
Trilogy, yeah. He's one of the top names within the community. Before the likes of Iandis and Boom and Zyzex came along, Joey was the face that you would look to, and still is one of the faces that you would look to for world record potential in any of the classics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Joey's a heavyweight still, all the same. Doesn't matter about anyone else. Alright, so we've got Babaclisa now also coming into Death Egg. Zyzex in Metro 1. Zyzex again on green pace into Metro.
very good consistency from Zyzex
Yeah,
throughout this tournament.
Granted, it's not like the good ass green pace he had earlier, but it's still green pace. Like, this dude's consistency for this category is insane. So it remains to be seen. If anything happens, Tails will troll him, as Tails likes to do.
Yeah, let's hope.
All right, Babaclisa, what you got for us? You gonna go for 12-0? Does he know how to do 12-0? I don't think.
Yeah, that was going to be my question. So, one thing that I will mention, on a personal note, a couple commentators mentioned that I wasn't particularly comfortable with 12-0. I've actually never bothered to learn it, because it is one of those strats that is so hard and looks just so intimidating and daunting that, you know, I've been on this game in this community in and out for the past 3 years, and I've just never wanted to learn it, simply because of how daunting of a strategy it is right at the very end of the run. One of the most difficult and precise strategies that there is, so I do not blame anyone for going for 9-3 or 10-2 instead, and that is a very solid run from Babaclisa. Unfortunately, not going to be a tournament PB or a PB, but nothing to complain about there. That just, you know, a very commendable effort and a good showing of consistency there.
Yeah, yes. Babaclisa's been doing pretty well on this LTA. Zyzex with the good movement in Metro 2. He's going to make this cycle here, so you can just jump off. You have to hit this switch on the right, so that switch there is bugged. If you hit that switch on the left, that bridge on the right doesn't spawn. It's super good programming by Yuji Naka.
BRB!
Thank you, Babaclisa. Alright, where's Pete? Oh, okay, he's in Aquatic 2.
Please, bro. Just this one time.
Yeah.
Come on, Tails.
Yandis still in early game as well in Chem 2. Joey back to Green Place. We hate going back to Green Place.
All eyes on Zyzex now.
There's definitely potential here. He's making this cycle.
Yeah, that's cycle made, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Right, that's step
So
one.
that's the first hard bit over. He needs to get this. That is a 2-frame jump there to get the good jump onto the spring. This section here, and that's so unlucky.
It's 2-3 seconds. It's...
Oh my god, dude, please.
Come on.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
And
it's hard to watch when, you know, it's just these frustrating mistakes that you rarely see, and they're barely mistakes because it's just given circumstances, you know. It's not the kind of mistake where it's like something that you would see very often. Like, it just there, like he lost 2 seconds for Tails respawning. That is purely out of circumstance.
Oh my god, he got fast nut again? That Zyzex has gotten fast nut like so many times in this LTA.
Yeah, it should not be understated how difficult fast nut is. It's very precise. You need to jump at a certain time that changes depending on your spin dash speed, and you need to jump for a certain height depending both on your spin dash speed and where Tails is in regards to you. It's kind of random in that sense.
So yeah, in Dum-Dum terms, he's got the 1 cycle. Fast nut is frame perfect, but it's not always consistent because Tails can just do whatever the hell he feels like.
Even on PB, going into the last 3 stages of the game. Sky Chase, he can save a second, but it's 205 Sky Chase is a meme time save, simply because the window for it is so small, and it does, in a sense, feel like random chance.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll add an extra second onto his BPT because the chances of 205 spins are none. It can happen, but it's unlikely.
We will need a very solid Wing Fortress and 12-0 from Zyzex here to get a PB. Tournament PB, maybe not 12-0, but it's cutting it fine if he decides not to go for it.
This is going to be pretty tight, though, so...
I think this will be tournament PB,
Like, honestly, it's going to be
but I don't think this will be actual
the
PB.
doors in Wing Fortress, like, if they take
I have
forever
faith
to
in him.
open,
He's pretty clutch on Death Egg.
PB is concerned.
Just having a glance around, it looks like Asketa is taking some time to practice some individual levels. Alec K back in the early game after that unfortunate incident with the softlock in Death
Yeah,
Egg.
that was such a feels bad man moment.
And Boom going into Boom fans' favourite, if anybody remembers that.
Hilltop. Okay, so yeah, this is Boom's favourite stage in the whole run, is Hilltop 1. So it'd be interesting to see whether he plays it perfect. Because he always gaslights everyone and says, "Oh no, Hilltop's great."
Yeah, there's a very iconic and funny clip of from the Winter 2020 tournament. Joey and Zax were commentating. I think it was Boom versus Foe in the finals, and Joey really overemphasized how much of Boom fans' favorite it was. He was like, going into Hilltop 1, Boom fans' favorite, and then Boom spin dashes off and immediately dies.
Do you know? I just remembered Boom's PB. His notifications going off at the end.
Oh yeah. When Boom got his 1359, he decided not to have his mic audio on for the YouTube upload, but his notifications still went through, and his sub notification is just a very. It's a noise.
It's literally just someone going,
Yeah.
And that's all you hear for about
Hatchy gifted 13 subs to celebrate the 13, and as a result, all you could hear was,
Zyzex with the movement in Wing Fortress. So good power. Those are the good cycles. That's the good cycle. That's what you want to see right there.
Very yippee yahoo right there.
So yeah, we'll be watching this run out. Hopefully Zyzex can. Just losing a second there from not getting that jump.
Yeah, 12-0 is all but certain.
One cycle?
Yes.
He's so good with it. He's so good with it. I wonder. So it's going to be on for him now because this 12-0 will determine whether he gets an actual PB or not.
Alright.
So he's probably going to be feeling it a little bit.
Of course.
Looks like we are going to be taking a break, but before that, we do want to watch Zyzex finish this run out. Once again, while we're in this Wing Fortress cutscene, today we are raising money for Urban Arts, a charity that takes underprivileged and low-income household students and gives them the chance to progress their career in the fields of the arts and technology. We have incentives today. $15 donation enters you into a raffle for a signed SM64 car signed by the 120-star runners, and a $25 donation enters you into a raffle to win a Nintendo Switch. So please get your donations in. Of course, the stream will get extended if we hit that $2,000 goal to give us that extra hour of tournament gaming. Here
right,
we go.
Zyzex, what have you got for us? What have you got for us, lad? Right, he's in good position. First hit's good. Second hit's good. Third hit's not too early. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, this is looking good. It's looking good, Brev.
It's looking good, Brev. And that's a PB for Zyzex. That's going to be...
Let's go.
Oh my god, he got it. Just scraped the 1 second PB. What an
1 second
absolute
PB.
What an absolute chad.
1 second.
All right. Put it in the chat for Zyzex. What a geezer. So that's not just a new PB for him. That's a tournament PB as well. And that now slaps him into second place.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I believe he previously was in second place, but that is the second 16 position. The second runner to get a 16 time in this tournament. I believe Yandis might have had multiple today, but
yeah, this has had a couple. It's just another Tuesday for Yandis, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mess up on that one part, that costs
But
reaction.
Okay, we're going to be going for a small break now, folks. We will be back in a short while.
Thanks for the GGs, everyone.
In a little bit.
Urban arts helped prepare me for college by giving me a lot of experiences working both independently and collaboratively with other people to make really cool games, and taught me how to put my all into creative projects, and that helped me put together a very strong portfolio for college.
The best part about being in the urban arts community is the people that you meet. A lot of the people here have the same interests as me, so in the future, making friends here will benefit me and them and everyone around, because we all benefit from each other by gaining skills that other people had that I may need.
Urban arts helped me see myself differently by showing me that I can be a good leader. In the studio program, I was assigned the role as project manager, and fulfilling that role for the first time actually helped me realize that I have good leadership skills, and it really helped me to develop them.
Okay, are we back? I think we're back. Hello, everyone.
Goodbye, everyone. No, I'm kidding. Welcome back to the Sonic 2 Glitchless LTA tournament. I'm here with T-Pat. He has a very shiny head.
Actually, it's quite fuzzy at the minute. You know, hasn't been shaved in the last couple of days.
Yeah, if we do hit the $2,000 donation incentive, T-Pat will buy a razor and shave his head again.
Yeah, get the $2,000 in to shave my head.
Yeah,
When it's
get
already
the mustache gone as well.
Yeah, baldest runner in the community. Right.
Yep.
We are here for a reason, as well as the Sonic 2. Frigo, if you want to let people know of that reason, what are we fundraising for?
We are fundraising for the charity Urban Arts, who takes students in low-income and underprivileged situations and gives them a chance to pursue their career in the arts and technology fields of work. You know, it's a very personal thing to myself and T. We're both musicians, and me personally, I'm very privileged to be in the position I'm in currently at a performing arts college, but there are students out there who want to pursue similar dreams to me who don't get that opportunity, and raising money for a wonderful charity like this is gonna give them that extra help and push them to get that opportunity. So please do get your donations in. We do have incentives today. If you donate $15 or more, you get entered into a raffle to win a Super Mario 64 cartridge signed by all of the Pace 120 star runners. Some pretty big names in there. And if you donate $25 or more, you get entered into a raffle to win a Nintendo Switch. Very, very nice. Also, we have the goal. If we hit $2,000, which is $250 away, and we really want to hit that donation, we will get an extra hour for all of our runners here. And one of the big community names, SWRC, has promised that despite his grievances with this category, he will come in and play for an hour, joining us and being a part of this little community effort. So please do get your donations in. It would be lovely to have that extra hour.
I think donating money to make someone suffer is always the best reason, especially if it's sure.
Yeah, I think. Is this going to be a one-cycle boom? Yes, it is.
No, it's not one. Yeah, showing us how it's done. Showing us how it's done. Good old Pete. He's smooth with it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Super Pete fan.
So some of you may be aware of who Boom is. If foe taking the death from the green crusher there. Some of you may be aware of who Boom is if you follow Smash 64 tournaments at all. He's also a big household name in the Smash 64 scene, and in Crash Bandicoot 2 speedrunning as well. He was a world record holder in that. So fairly talented chap.
Reasonably talented.
Yeah, so a small amount of talent.
I mean, he's got hair.
Amount of talent. He's got hair and he's got a beard. Yeah. You know, certainly nothing to be sniffed at.
So, are we looking at a potential tournament PB here for Boom? I think it's tied. I'm pretty sure 1656 plus 26 is 1722. So, I think he can tie his tournament PB, if I'm not mistaken.
20 seconds from now. No, he'll beat it if he gets his 12-0, which he won't.
Unfortunately.
I don't think he was going for 12-0. I don't think he got 12-0 in his tourney PB.
Okay. I was assuming that he did.
I'm going to have to pick on him later for not going for 12-0.
So I believe this is going to tie his tournament PB.
He actually tied his tourney PB. That is crazy. GG, Boom. Tying your tourney PB.
Yeah.
GG and unlucky at the same time.
A very commendable run from Boom. If you don't mind, I'd like to switch over to Joey Baby now. he's entering Oil 2 on a considerably good pace.
There's our boy Joey. And yeah, he's minus 15 at the moment. So there's a fairly good gap on his current PB at the moment. Oil 2 can troll though. The one cycle in Glitchless is just a little harder to do than it is in a glitched run, just because of you've got speed boots when you enter the boss area, and it can throw your roll off. So you need to like roll, get hit, and then jump, but not jump too high, because you have to get the last hit while he's under the oil like that. There we go. Joey showing us how it's done.
Very solid from Joey. And I'd just like to point out we do have another $25 donation from Zyzex saying thanks for an awesome event. Thank you, Zyzex, for being a part of it, and thank you for putting in some amazing times so far.
Zyzex, thank you for being you.
Right now.
Alright. Metro.
Oh, here we go.
And already getting trolled.
Versus Tails. Who knows?
Time classic. It's a very weird one there if you lose Tails, because there's like around 75% chance that he will respawn, but there's as much of a chance that there's that small 25% chance rather that he won't respawn. So it does feel a bit like gambling, because if he does respawn, he gets in the way of the trigger for that little path that opens and closes, so you have nothing to land on. And that's a very weird sprite from Tails there.
Yeah, Joey was already kind of 3 seconds down, and wow.
This is fun. I'm having fun.
And this is the pain with this category. So for Metro 1 and Metro 3, as well as all the platforming, the spin dashing, everything that you've got to do optimally, you have to keep Tails manipulated as
well as I saw.
And in a game that was released in '92 for the Genesis, is quite the challenge. And
so that's just significantly nerfed Joey's chances of getting the sub 17. In fact, that's pretty much, like, unless he plays absolutely perfectly, then I'm going to say that's GG for the 17. But I think Joey's going to continue this one out just to get a time on the boards, and a respectable one at that. He still has a very solid chance of getting 3rd place.
Alright, Iandis, Metro 1, best possible, wow, 1621. And Tails not giving him any jip.
Yeah, he's done some bargaining there with the Sega Mafia to get Tails to cooperate with him. Never mind.
What happened? I was looking at a skit. What happened? But
I glanced over to Joey and I look back and he resets. So something happened there. If anyone in chat caught that, then it would be good to find out.
Wow, March, we love you. Got to skit it. Oh, he's just taking a reset. Okay, never mind. Foe in Metro 1, presumably on PB pace. I don't know. I'm not sure. Actually, I don't think so. Foe has, for the longest time, never displayed his level splits. He only displays the main time.
Yeah, we're talking all the way back to 2020, probably even earlier than that. I think it just works better for his mindset, because, I mean, he's achieved some incredible times in, Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 and Knuckles, with that mindset of not looking at splits, just knowing what your best possible time is and whether you're ahead or not. That's all he needs to know.
I think it originally stemmed from that crusty old laptop that he used to have to play on.
Yeah.
So his laptop that he used to play on until he's got a good one now, but the laptop that he had before, it was awful. And he if he had his actual splits displayed as well as the timer, it would make his laptop lag heavily. So I think he could only at the time get away with having a main timer displayed.
Yeah. I'd just like to point out again, we do have another $25 donation from Hypnotics, very generous. Hibby saying these runs are almost as good as mine. That's a nice reference for those of you For those of you who know where that comes from.
Yeah, shout out to Glenn O'Brien.
Yeah. He says, just a couple more $25 donations until we get an extra hour of Sonic 2 goodness. So let's keep it going. And that is very true. We just need 8 more $25 donations and we will hit that $2,000 goal. And we will get an extra hour of this tournament. An extra hour of veteran speedrunners, Sega Junkie and Kick-Ass Pancakes on comms. And an extra hour featuring Shoro 5. Sonic 2 extraordinaire playing Glitchless against his will, given how much he despises this category. It will be a very good extra hour if we can reach it. So please do get your donations in. It's going to a fantastic cause, Urban Art, who benefits underprivileged and low-income students and allows them to pursue their careers in the arts and technology. Something very close to mine and T's heart, as we're both musicians. So if you can get your donations in, it's never expected, but it's always massively appreciated. Just $200 away now.
Alright, we have Joey in Sky Chase. Wait, is he minus 13? Does that sound...
What did I... I'm trying to do the maths here. So he would need a... 142 Metro 3. So I think that might be an actual split.
Is that minus 12?
Minus 12 and a gold. Best possible time 17:01. So, no 16, but still, he's gunning for that third place.
So yeah, Joey on PB pace at the moment. You love to see it. Just while we're in Sky Chase, could we also get... I don't know what Foe's doing.
Foe looks like he's given up on his previous run and he's just taking either that or his splits have failed. Maybe he's just using the rest of the run as practice. Heretics is pretty far into his own run as to what pace that is.
We'll just leave the screen as it is for now.
Yeah, I think it's pretty good as it is. We've got two, very promising paces from Joey and Alec K respectively. Alec K looking for a 20 or 19-minute time, and Joey looking for that third place spot on the board.
Heretic's still going, by the way. That man has not stopped today. Someone stop him.
Yeah, he's got that motivation and that dedication.
Yeah.
Pretty much unmatched.
You love to see it. Alec K taking an unusual route here in Metro 3.
Yeah, that route makes it harder to get the early cycle, but it's a safe bet, and it's the route that used to be the standard. So perhaps purely from experience, Alec decides to go from that one, and I completely respect it. If so,
certainly a lot less stressful than trying to manipulate tails and have stupidly optimal movement. I don't blame him for that.
Absolutely, yeah. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Joey got a 205 there.
Wow, okay. So...
very good platform cycles for Joey.
So Alec making his way fairly cleanly through Metro 3 here. No big disasters right now.
Slightly early jump there.
Having a little fun with that wall. And having a little fun on these gears as well.
We have a big donation coming in. $50 from March TV. Thank you very much, March. Sad I can't join today, but at least I can donate. Good luck to the runners. March is one of our top and most active Sonic 2 Glitchless runners. A big name in our community and a wonderful person. So thank you very much, March.
March TV voted most handsome boy in the classic Sonic community 2022.
Yeah, the classic Sonic Awards.
Yeah. So yeah, March, kisses.
Yeah, very kind.
I hope you're having fun away, dude.
All right, what spot of 12-0 do I die at? Hit
and with that, we just need $150 to extend the stream an extra hour. So please do get those donations in if you can afford a little bit of extra money to go towards a wonderful cause. Joey leaving Wing Fortress on a very good pace. It looks like things go well for him. He's going to get this third place spot. I'm wondering as to whether he's going to play it safe or not.
He won't. No, he'll go for 12-0. His consistency with 12-0 is pretty good. So yeah, there's no reason not to go for it. Like, just not going for 12-0 is a way to psych yourself out, and you don't want to do that. So...
Yeah, meanwhile, Alec K leaving Metro 3 on -43 pace. So it's looking promising for Alec K as well. Hopefully he can get a solid time in.
Alright, Joey, what have you got for us, mate?
1, 2, 3,
Alright,
4,
looking good.
5,
Good,
6, 7, 8...
Oh, if he gets hit,
No!
you're absolutely correct.
He has too much momentum bouncing off that 8th hit, and he went to jump into the 9th, and he just barely clipped that flame hitbox, which, as previously mentioned by, I believe it was Huds when he was commentating, the hitbox is larger than it appears. If you search up an image of the Death Egg Robo hitboxes, it's almost bizarre.
It's one of the dumbest strats in the run, and it's right at the end of the run.
Yeah.
Honestly.
T, if you don't mind, I'm going to leave you to solo commentate just for a little bit. I just have to go and head off and do something, so I'll see you all in just a couple minutes.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Right, so we've got Foam Wing Fortress. Obviously, I'm not sure of his pace. I'm not sure if he's just practicing right now. Alec K in Sky Chase. Yandis in Hilltop 2. And it's looking good. Good movement so far. Just taking the spring up there, and then that spring there. So you do a little jump off the monitor here, a little 2-tap spin dash and jump over this flame idiot. And then you could just right on through to make this cycle here. Easy peasy. So, sort of like the optimal time that you're looking for in a glitchless run Hilltop 2 is around about 55. Yanda's not going to make that because he took that little bonk there, but a 56 or a 57 is still doable. Right. Remains to be seen whether Alec can finish this run out. I think his Wing Fortress is fairly consistent from what I remember of it. The little 6-tap jump over the chicken.
Fuck.
Oh no, Alec!
13-second death.
He's got enough time to spare there. So what happened there was he didn't initiate speed cap correctly. Once there we go, that's better. And just making that platform cycle there. It's a fairly tricky section, and these doors here, they're based on power on, so essentially completely random whether you'll get a good cycle or not. Not quite making it up there from the 6-tap, that's unlucky. Oh, I'm not getting a jump from the zipper either. He's sounding audibly frustrated about that. Is he going to go for the 1 cycle in Wing Fortress? Does he know how to do it? No, is this going to be a 2 cycle by the looks of things?
What?
Oh, he has to play it careful now. No rings. Oh, okay, that's it. That's right. He had 1 hit left, it's fine. And now we just have the cutscene here to lead us into Death Egg. Yandis in Mystic 2 at the moment. I'm assuming he's on some kind of pace. He's not one to carry bad paces and hope for the best. Asketet also in Mystic 2 on green pace at the moment. Yandis earlier set a new world record in this category. 16:32. Having already had the world record prior to the start of the LTA today. Alec, what have you got for us? So he's going to have to get the Silver Sonic fight out of the way first. and hopefully not hard lock this time, or soft lock. So, in case you missed it earlier, Alec had pretty good green pace into Death Egg. And he soft locked on Silver Sonic. I'm thinking he's probably just going to go for 9-3 or 10-2. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I knew it.
Oh, Alec.
Seems I returned at a pretty unfortunate moment there.
That's so unlucky.
So what happened there is one of my left presses didn't fully register.
So unfortunate.
So I ended up too far right.
Let's see if he nails it now.
Look good.
There.
Is that 9-3? Or is that 10-2? I didn't really count there.
I think 9-3. Oh, 10-2.
Yeah. And I believe that will be a PB for Alec.
So.
Yeah, it looks like manual splits 2042 for Alec K. That's GG's. Very solid run, just unfortunate about Death Egg there.
Let's go, Alec. Give it up for Alec in the chat. Getting a PB. So a PB and a tourney PB for him. So that'll give him a placement on the board. We've got a Sket in Oil 2 at the moment, having to do a 2-cycle on the boss.
Yeah, if we could get both Eandis's and Asketit's feed up, if possible. Asketit looking to be on a good pace.
Yandis on 2x pace again into Metro 1, sorry.
That's an interesting little spin dash there. See what I mean about Eandis and all these micro optimizations? It's really quite formidable as to how much detail goes into his runs.
Yeah, he will optimize absolutely everything. Is that 58? 59. That's fine, that's fine. He's still 2x pace, so good Metro 2 and good Metro 3. That'll give him a fighting chance. Sket unfortunately losing 20 seconds in Oil 2 there because of the 2-cycle on the boss. But nevertheless, still on green pace into late game. You love to see it.
Yeah, just looking at other runs, it looks like Boom's taking a break of some sort. Heretics' feed is currently frozen on our end, but it looks like he's got a run into Casino Night, and we've got Leandro, who's also about to enter Casino Night.
We have Leandro face cam. Leandro real?
Even is that a head shinier than yours? I see.
It may well be, you know. I may not be the baldest runner in the community. Alright, Yandis. Oh no! Yandis going to be kicking himself for that.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate, and that really nullifies his chances of getting another world record here. But
not really.
At the end,
no.
I mean,
16:28 best possible. It's not undoable. Now it is. So
Nice
I think what Yandis was going for there was a perfect spin dash into that enemy. So if you get a perfect speed spin dash into him, it kills him. Anything slower than that, and then you die.
Yeah, you get the weird like mishap sprite that I like to call it. It looks a bit like a red exclamation mark or like a red backwards L. It's a bit of a strange sprite instead of the regular sort of poof that you get when an enemy explodes. But it does require a perfect spin dash, and that is something very difficult to achieve.
Right. 103 from Esquete here. So 103 Metro 1 and 103 Metro 2. That's pretty damn good. Oh, and that's a gold for him. He's now minus 16. You'd love to see it. Could Esquete be giving us some entertainment right here?
Very solid start.
Yeah, 5 runners currently in Emerald Hill. That is just Sonic 2. 90% of your time will be in Emerald Hill.
What happened with Tails there? That is very interesting.
That is very weird. Yeah,
Did Tails do the thing that happened to me earlier where he just sort of jumped?
Yeah, Tails just jumped off on his own.
Nice one, Tails.
Yeah, so you know, if you play Sonic 2, if you run Sonic 2, be prepared for 1, loads of resets, 2, to spend 90% of your time in Emerald Hill or early game, because that's just how the run is.
Wow, that was very clean movement there from Esquete, choosing to go over the cogs instead of under, which much more difficult. It requires 2 very small jumps as opposed to just rolling down that half pipe and jumping back up.
I always like watching Esquete because he always brings his own little personal flavour to whatever it is he's doing. Like he'll try and like just make his own strats.
The enigma that is Mr. Esquete.
Yeah.
As much as we
nothing about
yeah, much as we love and appreciate him in this community, he's he's a bit of a question mark, bit of an unknown factor.
Esquete very used to doing 1 cycle from playing glitched. Esquete also one of the top glitched runners as well. He's in the top 5, I think, at the minute. Maybe number 4.
I think he's 3rd or 4th, yeah.
Yeah, Leandro have a lot of fun on that Hilltop 2 slope there. It was clearly trolling him, some sub-pixel behaviour. Let's get into Sky Chase, so he gets to just chillax for a minute. Leandro going to play in the and that's so unfortunate. Yeah, I figured he'd be taking a reset from that.
We have a full screen of runners, and not only that, but we now have 9 active runners going at it, trying to get themselves a time to get themselves in this top 7 little bracket here. And I imagine that this final hour and hopefully final 2 hours, remember, if we can get those donations in, we will get that extra hour.
I was going to say we have $150 left to go. What do we have $150 left to go for Frigo exactly?
Well, if we hit that $150 left to go and hit that $2,000 mark, then the stream will get extended by an hour today, which is an extra hour. So after we finish our commentary slot, that'll make it an extra final 2 hours for our runners to get themselves a time on the boards as opposed to just that 1 hour. We will get an extra hour of commentary from 2 very iconic veteran runners in the community, Kick-Ass Pancakes and Sega Junkie. Sega Junkie, previous multiple world record holder. Kick-Ass Pancakes, again, a very formidable veteran runner. And Shore05 will be joining us for that last hour if it's met. Shore is a top runner in this community, very well known, and he somewhat despises the glitchless category, so he has agreed that if we hit that goal, he will join in on the fun and put himself through what he considers to be misery for the final hour. So if you want to see that happen, please do get your donations in. It's for a wonderful cause, Urban Arts, who funds underprivileged and low-income students and helps them pursue their career in the arts or technology, which, as previously mentioned, is a cause very close to myself and T, as we're both musicians, so we know a lot about sort of the arts and how difficult it can be for some to progress.
Yeah. Just to quickly answer a question in chat, we don't know what that symbol is. We only deal in freedom units here.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the run.
What the frick is a kilometer?
I've never seen that symbol in my life. I only know dollar. Right, let's get it. Having
That.
It's rushing his spin dashes a bit, so that can happen. Like that little jump you saw him do is when you. And I'm guilty of doing it all the time because I'm used to the superior game, which is S3K.
Ooh, I think I'm 7 out of 8 or 6 out of 8. 7 out of 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, here in the UK we don't use kilometers either.
I saw a British road sign with kilometers on it the other day, and it gave me whiplash. I think all comms are British.
Are we British?
Yeah, no.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
I thought I was Australian.
Or are we dancer? Sorry.
Oh. Pun counter 1.
Are we human? Oh my god. Alright, anyway.
Sonic comms British, yeah, we're the there's a lot of British and just a lot of British.
Yeah, Frigo here is from up north, innit?
Yeah, I'm from up. No, what am I? That's a southern accent. That's a southern accent. I'm from up north.
And I'm kind of near London in a way.
Yeah, we did a map of the UK and placed like where each individual UK-based Sonic speedrunner, like classic Sonic speedrunner, was, and I believe there's only a couple people who are further north than me, and I know that Argic's one of them.
Yeah.
Come on, let's get it.
Alright. Oh. Do you know what though? The balls on this man going for 12-0, you got to appreciate it, right?
Yeah, he for some reason hasn't split his Wing Fortress. I hope he remembers what his Wing Fortress split was.
I guarantee he typed it in chat by accident, as he always does.
I'm having a look in the chat. I can't see it, but maybe have a look in his chat.
So let's get it. Manual splits. Don't know why. There is a visual splitter available, and quite often when he's streaming, he'll accidentally type his IGT into the chat instead of the live split.
Yeah, Asketit known for really being very cautious with his pause buffering strategies, and we do joke on him a little for that, but at the end of the day, he uses those, his cautiousness gets him these top times, and that's part of what makes him such a good runner.
Does he remember his times, or is he just not going to split here?
He's just not going to split, and that's a 15.08. That is a massive one. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. That's a time. Yeah.
Right.
Asketit has not split on his last 2 splits, so we're pretty unsure of what Asketit's time was. I think he's trying to run it back. 18:14 final time. So that's going to knock.
So that's a PB for him.
Yeah, that's going to knock me into 5th, and that's going to knock you off the top 7. So.
Yep. Yeah. Thanks, Asketit.
Yeah. Cheers.
I'll remember that. I'll remember that, mate. That's right. I'll be getting back on it after my comm slot. Try not to mold so hard this time.
Just 20 minutes to go in our comm slot before the final hour, so I know we do keep mentioning it, but please do get your donations in to hit that $2,000 goal to give us that extra hour.
Blow the cobwebs off your wallet and get that money in.
Yeah, of course. As much as we joke about it, it's never expected, but it's always massively appreciated, not just from us, but from Global Speedrun Association and from Urban Art.
Right, no one's in late game yet, and I'm genuinely disappointed.
Foe, as you say that, Foe magically appears on
Metro. Foe literally magically appears out of nowhere. Foe out of nowhere. Metro.
Out of Foe.
Guessing he's behind on PB at the minute, but I imagine he's got loads of time to save in Metro.
Oh, he's just
Yeah,
practicing.
I just
Daw.
practicing. Daha. Thanks, Fo.
Boom's got some potential here in Mystic Cave 2.
Who's Boom? I only know Pete.
Yeah, sorry, Pete has got some potential here in Mystic Cave 2. I'm just glancing around the other runners, and we've got Iandis leaving Hilltop 2. We've got Joey, who's currently in Hilltop 1 on a very good pace. And we have the Emerald Hill 1 crew, as I'll call them.
Yeah, represent my Green Place gang.
Yeah, there you go, the Green Place gang, that's better.
Yeah. Alright, Joey with 49 Hilltop 1. That's unfortunate.
So unfortunate.
That is extremely unfortunate. Alright, yeah, Yondis in Mystic Cave.
Eandis.
Eblandis.
Eblandis, yeah.
Yeah. Mystic 1, is he getting a 29? He's getting a 29. We got Boom, getting 31 oil 1. Very good.
31 gang represent. That's my personal favourite time to get an oil 1.
Indie Beningi.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just saw that out of the corner of my eye and couldn't help myself.
Yeah. Yeah, so we've got quite a few of our runners who are indie Beningi. The Beninging of the run.
Always trust others to ruin it.
We are a silly bunch of people, aren't we? Just
yeah.
Looks like Iandis is -1.
Is he actually? I thought he was. I thought he was nearly 17.
LOL. Pun count 2. For anyone who lives in Britain, like, you know, when you go to the post office or like...
I just missed this update from Drum Basher in chat. Skater got 18-17.
18-17. Still very solid time, and that puts him still in that 4th place position.
Yeah, still solid.
But like anyone who lives in Britain knows the like if you ever been to a post office, like a particularly large one, and you've got that thing that goes off where it's like cashier number 2, please. That's what it sounds like whenever we add one to the pun count.
It's -2. Live split keeps splitting badly. What?
-2. Good to know. So apparently Iandis' live split's having a little bit of trouble. Of course, we do appreciate the auto splitters that are made for us, but you know, no code is without its flaws.
Yeah. While we're here, shouts to Ben in Sweden, by the way, and just me for making and keeping the auto splitters that we use updated.
And I believe gotta go faster for the visual splitter that Joey's currently using.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I almost forgot about GGF. Yeah. So yeah, for the console runners, gotta go faster. Made visual splitter, so that you know they don't have to have the pain of manual splitting everything. It's just so much nicer when you don't have to manual split and you can just focus fully on the run. You know. All right, boom. Metro 2. He's going to show us how it's done. Oh, he's going down that way. I don't like that. Is he stutter stepping? Yeah. He's still going to make the cycle though, so I guess it's all good. Never mind. I think he's about to get owned. Yeah.
Yeah. That.
Yeah. If he full committed there, he would have got owned by that spike.
I mean, there's still tawny PB potential for Boom. That is something to keep your eye on, and. Yeah, Iandis is looking on record pace again, or close to record pace, record potential into Metro. He's on another level. He's so yeah, I imagine just to answer a question in chat, all of the runs from today will get submitted at the runner's discretion, whether they decide to submit them or not, like whether they're PBs. Within the next couple days, I imagine. So hopefully, if you'd like to see any of the runs from today uploaded to YouTube or speedrun.com in some sort of capacity, then keep an eye out on the Sonic 2 Glitchless boards, and that is where they will be.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to like 10 plus runs in the queue for me to verify.
Yeah, as somebody who isn't a verifier or a mod for any of the categories, I have to say I'm extremely grateful that I never ended up taking any of those positions.
Anywho, Boom making the cycle. That's the earliest cycle that you can make with Sonic. So doing good to sort of like doing sort of good to keep somewhat on an even kill. That's unlucky.
Yeah, very much so. We want to keep an eye on Joey here, keep an eye on Eandis here, keep an eye on Boom here. Arguably, as well as Zyzex, are like top 4, 3 of our top 4 runners here. And this is where sort of like the heavyweight competition comes into play between these 3. You've got Joey, who's a previous trilogy sweep holder, or for Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and Sonic 3 and Knuckles Sonic Glitched. You've got Eandis, who's the current quadrilogy holder for Sonic 1, 2, CD, and 3 and Knuckles Sonic Glitched. You've got Boom, who was the first person to ever get 13 in Sonic 2 Glitched, currently holds the world record for Sonic 2 Knuckles Glitched. Previous world record holder of Sonic 2 Glitchless. Previous world record holder of Crash Bandicoot 2 100%, and one of the legends in the Super Smash Bros. 64 competitive community. One of the greatest Smash 64 players of all time. So you are looking at 3 very, very skilled runners in currently all in Metropolis Zone.
Unfortunately, Boom now plus 24 on his splits, so I don't think there's
Tawny PB potential, very small amount, I believe.
No.
So it looks like we're going to be shifting our focus over to Eandis here, who, if I'm not mistaken, just got a gold in Metro 2, given that that split is cycling through colours. He has rainbow splits on for gold, so...
Yeah, he got a 55 Metro 2, which is crazy.
Yeah,
like,
very good
time. I wanted to say something about that. Like, yeah, 55 Metro 2 is insane. Oh, Joey just missing that spike there. That was well played. Joey getting a 55 as well? Or is that 56? 56. That's crazy as well. 56 Metro 2 is very fast.
Joey is, as of now, on 16 pace. So...
He's on pace right now.
We will see.
Did Joey, like, disappear for a minute and take his vitamin pills? Like, what?
Had a rolling rock in the background.
Yeah, he had a rolling rock, yeah.
So, a little bit of an anecdote. There was a stream once where Joey was going for a very long time, going for 12 attempts in Sonic 2 Glitched, and it got to a point where he was getting pretty sick of things. So he had a beer, or a couple beers, and there was about an hour just after he'd consumed those beers where he was just playing out of his mind. He didn't unfortunately get a PB that night, but there were so many paces that were like, you know, the kind of paces that you'd only see once every couple of weeks from him, and he just played out of his mind. So, alcohol strats work, people, if you're legally allowed.
No. They do not. They're not conducive. Drink responsibly, folks. Joey getting trolled on the nut there. He was going for fast nut, wasn't he?
And it's just confirming that he's +3 into Sky Chase. So we're going to be focusing on Boom here.
Boom currently in wing.
For a minute there, I thought that he may have just fallen.
To answer the question, Answer the question in chat. What's everyone's favourite stage for gameplay? It's not on this game.
If we have to pick from this game, then I'm going to say Hilltop 2 for gameplay.
If I have to pick, it would be Mystic Cave 1. Or Chem Plant 1. Chem Plant 120 is nice and it's not too hard to go for. It's pretty satisfying to get. Same with Mystic Cave 129.
I think both Mystic Caves are pretty fun. Oil 1's pretty fun. Hilltop... that run from Hilltop 2 to the end of Oil 1, I kind of really enjoy in both Glitched and Glitchless.
I don't really like any of the music from this game apart from the two-player Mystic Cave, which is the cut Hidden Palace soundtrack.
I quite like Sky Chase. I think all of the music from this game, compared to soundtracks like CDJP and S3K, is somewhat underwhelming for me. But Sky Chase is it's sort of like the perfect soundtrack to that breather that you need after such an intense run of stages.
Like the best level in any classic Sonic game has to go to Launch Base 1 or Ice Cap.
Very respectable shouts. I would probably go best zone Tidal Tempest.
Oh, actually, no. What am I saying? Knuckles Launch Base 2. Knuckles Launch Base 2. Knuckles Launch Base 2.
Knuckles Sando 2. Knuckles Sando 2 is very fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a picky for Boom. If you are fast enough with that first spin dash in the Death Egg, into that first chamber in Death Egg, you can manipulate the sprites so that you get exploding animals there. Or what we know as picky, and that is early third hit. That's going to be a death for Boom, and that's going to end any potential chance of getting a tournament PB, which is quite unfortunate, but it'll be good to see him finish this one out. I believe Joey's run's over as well. I'm not entirely sure what happened because I was focusing on Boom, but it's really unfortunate to see there.
Tech Guy Drum, could we get Yandis on the big screen, please, my dude?
Yeah, would be appreciated because it looks like maybe some potential here. Yeah, thank you very much. So yeah.
So with that one cycle, and I think that was a really good Wing Fortress that he had as well, overall stage. I think he may be, again, on PB pace here.
By 1 second. If he gets a 143 here, he needs a perfect Death Egg.
Yeah, he needs a 42. Yeah.
143. Oh, it's ticked over to 144.
That's so unlucky.
He can tie it, and a tied world record would still be an incredible feat.
Yeah, he'd need 41 though. 41 is the winner one.
I imagine after this run we will be transitioning over to a break.
Yeah.
So I'd just like to say thanks everyone for tuning in. Once again, if you can get your donations in, please do, to get us that extended hour of tournament time. Let's see what happens for Yandis here.
And yeah, just one last reminder from me and Frigo, what we're here for. That is to raise money for urban arts,
nice.
Helping underrepresented students and low-income communities have access to programs in arts and technology. And that is a good run from Yandis there. He got the 41. He actually got the 41 and tied it. Wow.
He looked, it's an incredibly good run from Yandis, tying the world record that he earlier set. He's an incredibly dominant runner, and he is he's a generational talent. He is the Max Verstappen of...
the Max Verstappen.
He is the Max Verstappen of Sonic 2.
And in the words of Jeremy Clarkson, on that bombshell, we will be going to a break, and we'll be changing over commentators to Sega Junkie and Kick-Ass Pancakes.
Thank you very much for tuning in during our commentary slot, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the run. Please do get your donations in. We've only got $150 to go. In a bit, lads. And gals and people.
coming down the final stretch, we have Zyzex over in Wing Fortress Boss.
All right.
I am Kick-Ass Pancakes. With me is Sega Junkie. How you doing?
I am not bad, Pancakes. It's been a while since I've seen any Sonic 2 content, so some new tech in play since the last time I was really active in the game. So it's gonna be an interesting couple of hours while I familiarize myself with all this stuff.
Right, and for everyone out there watching, it is early morning in Australia. Mike woke up for us, helped us do some commentary. So over here, the sun is setting. So it's just great how this is a worldwide community watching. Zyzex go into Death Egg. Looking like on decent pace. I can't exactly see, but it is red.
Yeah. Oh, it should be 0 because that's Sky Chase and Metro 3 is definitely 0.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I see. It's live.
Okay. Now it's ticking up on Wing Fortress. Yeah.
Okay. Man, we have new technology in the splitters and everything. Back when Sega Junkie and I ran this, everything was manual, so we're not exactly used to these auto splitters for IGT. Great technology from the community.
It's good stuff. Always love seeing the improvements. The amount of times I'd miss a split.
Right, and you know, it was always very very stressful if you missed a split trying to remember, and if you fat finger a button. Those days are gone. Here we go, Zyzex, I'm assuming going for 12-0. Got pinched by the flame hitbox. The hitbox that's very, very unfair, unfortunately.
Such a huge nerve-wracking moment at the end of a run. When you've only got that couple of seconds to spare and you know you have to go for it.
I mean, you were the first one that did that in a run, correct?
I don't know. I know I was going for it towards the end, but I want to say somebody else was doing it first. But I can't remember who that would have been. I think this might have been around when Joey started playing. Or Zaxxon, maybe. One of them.
Yes. Yes. But as we head into the final hour, it is worth noting that we are raising money for a fundraiser called Urban Arts, which is responsible in helping underrepresented students and low-income communities have access to educational programs rooted in the arts and technology. We are going for $2,000. $2,000 by 6 p.m. Eastern would give us an extra hour until 7 p.m. Eastern, along with some runs, quote, torture, from Shore 05. There are 2 extra donation incentives alongside, extending today's tournament. For $15, you can get a raffle ticket for a Super Mario 64 cartridge signed by all of the PACE 120-star runners. And for $25, you can get a raffle ticket for a Nintendo Switch. So please, if you have the means and the heart, drop a donation. Give us an extra hour of runs for our amazing runners live. Babu Klesa going into Death Egg Robots. I believe PB is probably off the table. My vision is correct looking at the split. But there's absolutely nothing wrong with finishing runs.
Yeah. Always recommend finishing runs when you get the opportunity. Feels good, guys.
There are quite a few strategies as far as time management goes when we speedrun, and finishing runs is always a solid choice for late game practice, obviously.
Yeah, especially in a game with such a tense late game as this, particularly like with the final boss in particular, you always want to feel as though when you get there on good pace, you can do it, and it's as automatic as it can be.
Right,
you don't
'cause
want
in
it to be the
practice, you don't have
yeah,
nerves.
yeah. You don't want it to be the first time you've seen that final boss in a week.
Absolutely not. Clean finish there by Babaklesa, sorry. Just under 20 minutes, solid run. Switching
Okay,
over the main screen to Leandrum 90. Over here in Metropolis 1, one of the more technical stages in the run, in my opinion. Glitchless or not.
Yeah, I'd have to go with you there. I was just trying to figure out whether he was waiting for Tails or not. Obviously, you get plenty more speed on the nut and bolt combos here. If you've got Tails with you as well. Oh, that's unfortunate.
And Tails.
Yeah, you can also see Tails get stuck on the side there. You can also, if you just shift a little bit back to the left and convince Tails to come back on with you, then he'll link back up with you. But even so, the time it takes for him to come back to you in the first place is significant.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't save you any time at all, frankly.
Yeah, it's one of the stages where you can lose time in decent chunks. Metro 1.
Here's a stage, Metro 2, Leandrum is taking on, where a lot of us don't really have good practice at, because one of the first skips you learn in the run is the Metro 2 skip. It's significant. It skips the entire stage. So this stage here actually playing is pretty cool.
Yeah, and compared to a lot of others, is a relatively easy skip too. So,
right.
So yeah, it is one that you don't necessarily see a lot of unless you're playing Glitchless specifically. Does have lots of cool tech in it though. Like particularly being able to use the yellow bumpers to your advantage.
Yes. Oh.
Yeah, really unfortunate arrow placement there.
This jump right here, he jumped to transition from rolling to running, so he would have jump control. Right there, using the yellow bumpers.
Oh, good save. I wasn't even looking for that.
Yeah, Leandrum's been around the Sega community quite a long time at this point. Runs Sonic and quite a few other Genesis games. Great to see him here in our tournaments.
Yeah, the only other guy I can see in the field that's been here longer is Alec. Alec's been around a long time now.
Oh yeah, I want to say he's passed that decade mark easily. I think he started in 2012. If I'm not
2012
mistaken.
sounds about right to me. Yeah.
Of course, he's been to the GDQs, done commentary for GDQs. Alex has just been a mainstay in the community for a very long time. We got Super Boom Fan and Iandis over fighting Hilltop Zone. Zyzex sitting in Casino 2. T-Pat as well. Joey, baby. Trying to get on the board. That's going to be something I'm going to be watching here for the next, we'll say 50 minutes or so. is to see if Joey Baby can get a run that he's happy with.
So obviously it's early in the morning here, and I haven't seen much of the action so far. So has Joey been playing a bit and just isn't happy with how he's going, or?
I think that's been what's going on, yeah. He's gotten a few good paces, but you know how that goes. Nothing's guaranteed.
Yeah, it's such a finicky game sometimes as well.
Mm-hmm.
Particularly at the level he's playing at.
Of course, but we've had some good luck with, I believe, 6 runners today have gotten a PB as well as a new world record from Iandis. So going down the list, Iandis, Heretics, Zyzex, Thrigo, Eskit, and Alec K47 all have gotten a PB today, live.
That's pretty incredible. Like, yeah, it's quite a bit of time, but if your time's already good, there's no guarantee that on any given day you're going to put up your best time. That's seriously impressive.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Leandrum with a gold on Metro 3 going into Sky Chase. If my eyes are correct, we are on pace, Leandrum, for a PB. Pretty good PB as well. The nerves on Sky Chase.
Yeah.
One of those things where, some runners, the nerves get them on Sky Chase, and some take the opportunity to calm down.
Yeah, we used to have the habit of calling it doing an Argic if you if you made the mistake here. I'm sorry to Argic, but if it happens, it doesn't leave you.
Nope.
The way that I personally made sure that this didn't happen to me was I would do the same thing over and over. Just treat it like a normal level. And just kind of have your routine that you go through.
Yeah, just eliminate all thought from the equation.
Yeah.
And keep sharp,
that's it.
Absolutely.
That's it. You're playing on autopilot. You don't think about it. The only time you do think about it is when you lose your rings.
Yes. Of course, yeah, and then you do have to be much more alert.
Yeah.
And looking over to the right side, we have Super Boom Fan going into the Oil 2 boss fights. Very tight boss fight here. That method has changed a little bit visually from what I'm used to. Either way, one cycle. Exactly what is needed.
Yeah, because getting the hits from underneath is a lot trickier because you got to time your jumps right.
Correct.
Normally you can bounce on it and it's you do have just enough time, but that can be a little tricky to time as well because if you bounce it too high, then you don't have enough time to get all the hits. But looked like he was okay there.
On the left side, we have Leandrum going through. Wing Fortress. Ooh, okay, good. Everything's good. Did not get the handlebars. Those are tricky. Moving into the platform section here. Okay platforms, not the worst. Looking over on the right upper corner, Iandis. Similar to what Boomfan was just doing. Oil Ocean 2 boss. Always worth watching here. Technical marvel. Tight windows.
So Iandis was bouncing on the top. It's probably the safer way to do it.
Mm-hmm. And going back to the upper left, Leandrum. Wing Fortress boss. Another tricky area. While you have your iframes, you cannot collect rings while standing in the laser. One of those Sonic things. So this boss can get tricky
that's not
quickly.
Good. Kept one in the middle. That's hard to do, actually.
You got a ring. Got a ring.
Not now.
This is out. Okay. Okay. Clutch play from Leandrum going into Death Egg.
And breathe.
Right. Over here holding my breath for him.
Always scary when you lose your last ring there. Especially, you'd have noticed that in the first round, that the laser moved out to the left into the corner. When that happens, it doesn't line up with the platforms as well. What you want to do is make sure that the laser moves right on the first, when you take that first hit. Because then, no matter which way it goes after that, it's always going to line up with a platform later in the fight if you need to take a second round.
Correct, yes. And that just comes with experience fighting them. Iandis. Looks like possibly on a good pace here in Metro 2. And Boomfan sitting at +6. But all eyes on Leandrum fighting Death Egg robots. Sitting at -18.
That's 9, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Normally pretty safe to get 3 before he throws the arms. There we go.
All right, that might have been a 51. Wow, 51-9-3 from Leandrum. 21-32, congratulations. Another PB on the list. That makes it 7 runners. Who've gotten a PB in this tournament. Two more runners sit here in the late game in Metropolis. Left side, Iandis. Metro 3. And Mr. Escatit. Looks like the end of Metro 1. On great pace themselves.
Did you say Escatit was one of the ones that had PB'd today?
Let's see. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Just compared to the time on the bottom. Yeah. 18-17. 18-17 looks like a PB for them. And tracking, what's that, 18 seconds ahead?
Sure looks like it. Oh, yeah. Great pace here.
Yeah.
In the game for them. 2 PBs potentially. In one day. Looking over on the left side there, unfortunately, Iandis. Very, very, very bad luck. Back in
The thing is, once you're already doing that well, obviously, diminishing returns means finding an improvement is that much harder.
Of course. We also have Joey Baby sitting on the bottom left, playing around in Metro 1. Going into Metro 2, what looks to be on pace. So right now, 2 runners on pace in Metropolis. Phenomenal, phenomenal performances.
He's taking on a crab with 0 rings. Escatit's braver than I am.
Oh, man. The new wave. Nice avoidance there of the missiles from the Star Use. Nice platforming on the right side from Joey. Very precise.
Oh,
Knew
that's
where the arrows
not
were
good.
going to be.
Yeah, Escatic got punted onto the bottom route. I don't know what the save is here, actually. Oh, okay, I know where he is now. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's a chunk of time lost though. That's really unlucky. I think it was just that he didn't take enough speed into the kind of cylinder tube.
Oh, man.
And ended up missing the platform at the end.
Oh, that's at least 10 to 15 seconds, I believe. Going
it's one
for
of
the quick nut. Yeah.
I think it might have been more than that because just reset the run.
Right, took
Even
a
with
big
the 20
gamble there. Yep.
Yeah.
Needed the quick nut to keep pace. Must have known. Switching screens now, Joey baby. Here on the upper left appears to be Metropolis 3. On pace. Does not go for the quick nut. No.
Oh,
No.
that's out of jump range. Yeah.
Ah. Man, went for the quick nut on the second attempt. Man. Metropolis will get you. Hate to see it.
It's just such a brutal part of the run. You'd think from a Sonic running perspective that it wouldn't be that hard because the ground is flat. The reason that ground is flat makes things easier is that you've got more control over your jump heights. In a stage like Aquatic Ruin or Hilltop where you've got those tiny little bumps in the ground, your jump height changes all the time.
Right, and then you have to play basically off visually. And
Yeah.
That's very dangerous in itself. Reaction.
Did Joey just hardlock? I think he did.
What?
I've seen that before, but in a slightly different context. I've not seen it exactly like that. Well, I mean, you're seeing it live right now.
I mean, Mike, I thought I saw everything this game had to offer. Good or bad. Wow.
I've been doing this longer than you, and I know I haven't seen everything this game has to offer.
Wow. Man. It is sure looking like Joey does need the extra hour. Man. I don't even know what to say. Switching over to Thrigo in Oil Ocean and Zyzex, who had just had a decent run there.
You gotta laugh, because if you don't laugh, you'll cry.
Right. Yeah. Zazek had a really good PB earlier in the tournaments. Looks to be right about on that pace now in the green.
Yeah, so I can't give you a perfect explanation of what happened, but basically that fight really doesn't like two things happening at the same time. Like one of those balloons blowing up and the hit being taken at the same time. Stuff like that. Like it'll kill you even if you've got rings or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it is, but sometimes on the last hit you can get into real trouble with it. But I've never seen that that specific thing happen before. That was I'm sorry to Joey. I'm not laughing. Like, at you. It's just it's just such an unfortunate thing to happen. Like I said, if you don't laugh, you'll cry. So you gotta laugh.
I mean, obviously, as Sonic runners, we know there are bosses that can hardlock. But just didn't think it would happen in Metro 3. And of course, you know, in Sonic 2 fashion, it happens in a tournament/marathon setting.
Yeah.
Only the best ones happen there. But either way, good news is that Threego is sitting on pace at the end of Metro 1, going into Metro 2. Zyzex keeping pace through Oil 2 as well. Phenomenal. Zyzex
nice.
getting the quick kill on the right side of the screen. Again, not easy, but necessary. I think it's like 18 to 20 seconds per additional cycle. Obviously,
I remember it being
doesn't
18.
fly.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's one of the more important quick kills to learn, just because you have that such a long period of it being out of the way and unable to be hit if you miss it. But of course, again, as we were talking about, the risk is always that you hardlock, and so again, it's kind of two things happening at the same time. The game doesn't like it very much. If you hit it on the very last frame before it disappears, then the game just locks up.
Mm-hmm. Frame
And
perfect.
when you're getting it, like when you're getting it correctly, you've probably only got a handful of frames. I wouldn't say more than about 12 worth of error.
Yeah, it's definitely not a lot of frames. 12 may be generous, but 12 does sound about right, because that does give you time to roll or jump.
Yeah, that's 0.2 of a second. That sounds about right to me.
Okay, moving up here into the top row, T-Pap. Metro 1. In the late game, I'm having a difficult time seeing the live split there, what the pace is. But being that it is played in Metro 1 this late into the tournament, I'd say pace is probably pretty good.
Just jump over it.
Oh. The end of Metro 1 being the troll that it is. Blocked by the platform.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
no.
Video's gonna reset. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah, no, I recognized the area where he was. He'd fallen off one of the gear wheel things. Getting back up from there is a pain.
Sure is. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he thought he was spin dashing right. In fact, it was spin dashing left. Now, farther along, we have Zyzex, what appears to be messing around here in Metro 3 at the beginning. Appears to be a green pace as well. Chance for the double PB there.
That's such a clean opening.
Oh, Tails, don't land. Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah, if Taz had landed too early for him there, that would have been not very good at all.
Ooh, T-Pat with the jump. Nice save. It was so nice, Tails actually failed the jump. That's how close that was.
Tails, please be good.
Okay. Zyzex on the left. Needing a good boss fight here to keep pace. This here requires quite a bit of manipulation from Tails, and he gets it.
Oh my goodness.
Nice.
So what's happening with that one is pretty much immediately as soon as you get the hit, the balloon becomes vulnerable, and you need one of either Sonic or Tails to hit it pretty much at exactly the same time, and he won't go up, and you'll always have him in that vulnerable position where you can keep getting hits. But it means you have to have completely perfect control over where Sonic and Tails are at all times. It's so impressive when you see it in action.
And while Zyzex is on Sky Chase, we look at the clock. We're less than 30 minutes away from the end time of the tournament. The tournament is a fundraiser for a charity called Urban Arts, which is responsible in helping underrepresented students and low-income communities
For the GL, dude.
have access to educational programs rooted in the arts and technology. Our donation goal today is
Yeah, I thought I
$2,000,
turned them off,
and if
but,
hits,
apparently I
we
didn't.
will be able to
Might be.
extend the tournament until 7 p.m. Eastern from 6. As I said, right now we're sitting at just under 30 minutes, about 25 minutes left in the tournament itself. There are also 2 extra donation incentives alongside. Extending today's tournament for $15, you can get a raffle ticket for Super Mario 64 cartridge signed by all Pace 120 star runners. And for $25, you can get a raffle ticket for a Nintendo Switch. So please, if you thought about donating, now is the time. Looks like we are sitting at $150 required to extend the tournament.
Alright. That was a funny little thing that happened there.
I was just watching.
What you see on the screen now, 2 runners in Sky Chase. Zyzex now going into Wing Fortress. There's probably a little bit of nerves here, Mike.
I would have thought so, yeah. Again, like we were saying about late game practice, the more that you get in, the more runs that you complete, you can get to this point and it's just another run. You have to try and treat it like that as much as possible.
Super clean there on the bottom. Gets the jump directly from the ramp. Not require the hook. This has been a really good showing here.
34 at the checkpoint. It's a very clean stage. You see he's leaving some of the rings on the ground just in case.
I didn't get it. God damn it. Alright.
Oh, I thought he had that 5th hit.
Okay,
that was
not
very
terrible,
close. Yeah. Does cost about 4 or 5 seconds to miss that cycle, but still a good result. Looks like he had 12 in hand.
I actually wasn't paying attention.
Now you have 40 more seconds
Like
to
a
think about your
1:48,
run.
I think.
Yeah, this is the bit I didn't like. 'Cause you got nothing to do here.
Right. Yes, and watching over T-Pat and Wing Fortress as well, had a very clean platform section at the beginning and the platform section there in the middle. Good Wing Fortress pace. Gets the jump. Wow. Great showing there by T-Pat. And Leandrum there, of course, on the top right, playing in Metropolis. Let's go. Let's go.
What's the margin? That's 9. which means you're probably still going to see a 12-0 attempt, because if you don't go for that, you lose most of that advantage. You can see his PB does have a 42 there, so... I had the hardest bit done too.
Man.
We do have a $50 donation from Anonymous, bringing the total needed for an extra hour of tournament time with Shore being $100.
Gotta love it. Anonymous has always been a a long-time fan of speedrunning events everywhere.
Oh, wow. Thank you for your generosity, Anonymous, and everybody who has donated. Obviously, this money is going to a great cause, which hits home to quite a few runners here themselves. So great to see the money go to great hands. Thank you.
That was really silly, honestly.
Hey.
Okay. I just can't do it now, apparently.
Yeah. There's two really hard parts to the fight to get a 12-0. The first one is getting that third hit when the arm and the flame are starting to move closer together. And then the last one is probably on the last step, which is hit 8. If you can get through both of those, then you're okay.
T-Pad just got pinched. Hate to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got it this time, Isaacs. Yeah. I mean, it still gets... It's still no less impressive every time you see it.
I had that one really awkward hit, so I wasn't sure
So
like
smooth,
if I should
so fluid.
Yeah.
The
do the
movement is so
backup or not.
technical. It is, like you just said. It's just awesome to watch.
So it was just really awkward.
Now we have good completion there by Zyzex T-Pat. Not sure if we have a pause or...
Yeah, it doesn't look like a lock to me. That's just
No.
paused, I think. Yeah.
All right, Foe, let's go.
Fozon's back with us. Okay.
Right. Going into Oil Ocean. And Babu Klesa. Here we go. Got some Oil Ocean action.
Yeah, we don't have full splits for how Fozon's going, but it looks like it's minus 16 on PB, if I'm reading that right.
Believe so. I believe so. And, you know, of course, the commentators earlier in the tournament were discussing how Foe is not new to anything Sonic. Very, very, very top tier Sonic 1 runner.
Absolutely.
Doing some Sonic 2 things today.
Oh, I thought Babacleza was fine there, but just missed that last hit.
Michael, like you said, that 12 frame window. It's tighter than it sounds.
Yeah. Well, don't quote me on that. I'm not sure exactly how big the window is.
12-ish frame.
Yeah.
Fortunately, that's going to put Babaclesa about 25 seconds back.
Oh, that was an interesting error.
Whoop.
I think he just missed the yeah, I think he just missed the target he was aiming for.
Right. Right. Oil Ocean Boss. Good.
Don't know.
Oh. He may have had to pull out. Not soft lock, or it was just late.
I think it was just late. Yeah, looking at the first hit, looked slightly out of position to me. But yeah, again, I mean, it just goes to show, right? Bozon was, I think, minus 25 going in that stage, and it looks like now he's red. So
Yeah, I think it was
all it can
+2.
take is sometimes is just one error.
We have about 15 minutes left to get the donations in for the extra hour of tournament time. 15 minutes, guys. Going to a great cause, Urban Arts. Responsible in helping underrepresented students and low-income communities have access to educational programs rooted in the arts and technology. As I said, there are 2 additional donation incentives. The $15 raffle ticket for a Super Mario 64 cartridge signed by all the PACE 120-star runners, and a $25 donation gets you a raffle ticket for a Nintendo Switch. All donations are greatly appreciated.
Yeah, as we say, not long to go. It's been world-class Sonic content on your stream all day. If we want to extend that a little bit longer, that's the way to do it.
Okay. On the top right, Ian Dis, Oil Ocean Boss, getting the 1 cycle. Appeared to be relatively safe early on in that timing. I'm sure if Ian Dis is finishing the run, the pace is there. Joey Baby 69, as you see on the bottom, still has not completed a run to the satisfaction of Joey. Getting very, very close, down to maybe perhaps the final reset of the run, unless we get that hour extension. The donation incentive.
Yeah, because we're at that point now where you got to start making decisions mid-run. Like, if you complete this run from where Joey is, you're not going to have another go. So,
right.
If the early game isn't great, do you kind of just try again and hope that your next one's going to be better? So, yeah, interesting decisions coming up for some of the runners here.
Mm-hmm. Just depends on which basket you want to put your eggs in. And it's getting to that point. I'm sure Ian Dis looks like if this goes sour, obviously Ian Dis would have another attempt. Joey Baby, like you said, this early in the run, you're committing.
Although, by the looks of his splits, his start has been very good, so I don't think we'll yeah, I think we'll probably see him play this one out.
If possible, can we have Babu Klesa and Ian Dis split on the top, please?
Yeah, I know it looks like we've got two very closely matched in Metro 3, but that it does seem as though one of the screens is duplicated.
Okay, so Babu Klesa in Sky Chase, taking a breath. Ian Dis on your top rights. Metropolis on pace. Shore is on the bottom. Which means we're looking at one run from Shore unless we get $100 more for the donation incentive, $2,000, which is the goal. We need $100 more to get another hour of Shore, get another hour of tournament time. Donations go to Urban Arts. So community-wise, Shore has made it known that Glitchless is not the thing. Oh. And here we are. Seeing it happen.
Looks like Anders wasn't able to finish that run. Got Escatit late game on good pace. That looks like double digits green to meet.
Gold split the boot.
And the fast nut. That is. It looks so clean when it's done properly.
I love seeing a good old fast nut there. The speed is just remarkable. Tail's falling off. Love to see it.
And
Got
a
it.
perfect
Nice.
Metro 3 boss fight.
Wow.
The other thing I forgot to mention about it last time I saw it is that because you're taking hits constantly, you also have to juggle the ring.
Yes. Yes, and luckily, the last ring always falls left, but still you have to time your jump for the ring itself. Wow. Wing Fortress for Babu Klesa going into the boss fight.
Alright, so it's now. We are into the final 10 minutes unless we receive that extra $100 of donations for Urban Arts. Otherwise, like I say, everyone's kind of looking at the final runs everyone's going to undertake. Aside from someone like Babu Klesa, who is right near the end of a run right now.
And something else to watch on the bottom, we have Joey Baby sitting here in Emerald Hill within 10 minutes. I mean, eventually you would think that a run would be finished.
Yeah, cutting it real fine to set a time now, though.
Mm-hmm. Of course, Shore on the bottom.
Other runners to watch. Super Boom Fan is just finishing up Hilltop now at +3. At +3 against his PB, so well ahead of his tournament time at the moment. Well, I mean, always worth a shot, Mr. Wah. He said if I give an Uno reverse card to the comms, that they have to donate the last 100.
Babu Klesa with a Death Egg robot finish. GG. Sitting around 20 minutes. So it was not a tournament PB. But a solid finish nonetheless. Mr. Escatit sitting in Wing Fortress.
Still on very good pace, by the way.
Very good pace. Interesting to watch the boss fight. What is the technique here? Leaving some rings.
That's it.
Nice. Nice. Okay.
Very well done.
Ooh. Shouldn't lose any time here at all. Good laser jump there.
Sorry, I just quickly flicked over the Boom Fan because the spot's changed. Boom Fan was doing a spin dash off one of those platforms in Oil Ocean. Was accidentally facing left and managed to straight jump to save himself.
Oh,
I don't think
man.
I've ever seen anyone do that on purpose before.
Coming up on 5 minutes left for the cutoff for the donation incentives. All donations go to Urban Art.
Minus 31, that is pace. I was going to say, with that much time in hand, he may just take a safe Death Egg, but it doesn't look like it.
Ooh.
Yeah. Saw he wasn't going to get it and bailed out.
Wow.
Are you kidding me?
Wow. Never mind not getting the 12-0. Squeezing between the flame and the robot itself. Are you
That
kidding
wasn't even
me?
that wasn't even necessary. He would have got it anyway. That was just for swag.
Oh, man. What a run. What a finish. Mr. Escatit.
1724. Oh, that's so close to moving up another spot. Boom Fan is third with a 1722 at the moment. That's a huge PB.
Wow. Saved the best for last, clearly. What a performance.
If that doesn't get you guys off your feet. on your feet, I should say.
Super
See,
Boom
this is
Fan.
the kind of stuff we got going on here, and we
Yes.
can, with that extra $100 towards Urban Arts, we can make this go for another hour.
Whole another hour, everybody. Super Boom Fan. Sitting in Metropolis 2, appears to be plus 11. For a PB, however, tournament PB could still get a higher tournament PB. Shore going in to Oil Ocean. Nice to see Shore do a run here for us. Getting dangerously close to the cutoff. Joey Baby still resetting over there in the early game. Unfortunately, unable to get anything really going. Allocaire and Size X in the early game as well. Boom Fan playing Metro 2 very clean.
Yeah, that ending to Metro 2, don't know if you noticed it, but you hit the second bumper on the right, which means that you hit the highest one on the left and you actually hit the ceiling on the way out, so you keep more speed.
Just the gameplay, wow. Tails lining up there perfectly. Just wow. This glitchless category has really, really gone somewhere since you and I were doing this. Wow.
Certainly has. Like even stuff like that. So timing the jump inside the cylinder there so that you get to the end of it right at the top and you don't have to land on the platform, you go straight to the end. Just little things.
Coming down to about a minute left.
Ah, no tails. Oh. Hot damn, we've got $75 in from Heretics. Just $25 to go.
Wow, it gets close. Heretics.
We're taking it
Thank
down
you
to
for
the wire.
donation. Getting close, everybody. $25. That's all we need for a guaranteed extra hour. Tournament gameplay. All donations go to Urban Arts. Thank you to all who have donated. Obviously a very great cause.
Okay, as it stands, pencils down. It's
No
at the moment
more
it's
resets.
it's final runs, unless you see that extra 25.
Joey Baby got one last reset in. What you see on the bottom is what you get. Same thing for everyone on screen. Do some quick. Boom Fan still in contention for a marathon PB.
Another $5 in from food. We we really are kind of drawing out the tension here, aren't we? $20 remaining to extend the event.
All right, Boom Fan going into Wing Fortress. The beginning here is it's just so awesome to see done well. Okay, does the speed cap method. Super clean there. Comes over to the platforms. Actually, great platforms. Oh. Oh no!
Oh, that's a bad one.
Oh. He jumped a little early off of the quarter pipe.
Yeah. It's also a bit finicky spin dashing back to the hook because you'll just go under it if you don't jump. So I had to try and time a jump and he just missed it. Too early. Yeah.
Either way.
7 and easy finish here.
Yep. I mean, at this point, you might as well finish out the run because unless we get $20 more, hold up. Hold up.
Hold up.
Cygnus 406 coming in with $20 donation.
Comment 1 more hour. Restart the clock. We are going 1 more hour. Not to mention, Heretics also dropped in another 25. No, sorry, hang on. No, different Heretic. I saw this happen in the chat earlier. This is Heretic 1984, donated $25, and is also in for that Nintendo Switch raffle ticket.
Wow. Wow, what generosity on the final hour.
Thank you all so much for heightening the tension for us. And thank you very much for donating to Urban Arts. So we are pushing forward. We'll see a few more runs from everyone. Unfortunately, Boom not closing out that run. Looks like our next best position player is Zyzex in Mystic Cave. Just gonna clean up that boss nice and quickly.
Oh my god.
Oh, just went slightly early on that last hit. And so we got Alec also in Mystic Cave. Come up to the top screen for us.
Like, I've been watching Zyzex Remix all day throughout this marathon tournament, and just the consistency of everything from spin dash speed to jump height. Just phenomenal platforming. Just watching the Oil Ocean one there, like going under the platforms, the speed, the height, everything has been as close to perfect as you can get. Every run I've seen from
this is where the run, you know,
crazy.
starts to get real. So
It definitely impressed me a lot. One of the things I wanted to point out, actually, and it occurred to me when I was watching Alec just now, somebody who's been around a lot longer and has his own kind of established way of doing things, because of the way that you know, gaining and maintaining speed works in this game. It's not like a Mario, for example, where you have a fixed speed that you run, and so there's no like best way of maintaining speed through a lot of places, and there is still room, even at this high level, for everyone to have their own kind of way of going about things. And I really love that about this game, the fact that that's still the case even at really high levels now.
Right, everyone's able to add their own flair or personality to the run. And it does get to the point that when you watch enough Sonic 2, you can tell who is playing
Alright, come on, Tails.
without knowing who is playing, if you know.
Yeah.
Chubbas and I used to have conversations about that all the time.
Bye, Tails.
So it does appear that the runners are aware that they're able to reset again. Super Boom fan over there in Emerald Hill. And that means, everybody, since we did hit the donation incentive, we get, excuse me, a full hour of Shore. Not just one run. Self-described torture. It's not like Glitchless.
And again, it's a completely different style of play. And particularly if you jump between them a lot, you can sometimes forget which one you're doing.
Yeah, autopilot does crazy things. Personal anecdote, yeah, I remember when I was doing a few glitchless runs, and you would just end up doing like the small glitches, like you know, the zip and hilltop or something like that. Just
or
not
like
thinking
going
about it. And...
Yep, or like going between the flippers at the end of Casino Night 2. That was one I used to do a lot.
Just things very difficult to deprogram from the any percent run.
Okay, Tails. Be nice, please.
I actually love that opening to Metro 3. I haven't seen it before. God, the margin for error, the way he does it, is almost none. because you're dodging the spike from the starfish on the way out as well.
Oh. Just so consistent.
And then, like when I watch Eandis, I can see he's got a method to kind of sneak through those bumper sets halfway up Metro 3 with just 2 bumper hits instead of 4. And it's like there's little things everywhere that, like we were saying, when you watch enough of the game, you can pick out each person's individual flair.
And of course, you could always tell like what era they learned the game in, with the early game and things like that. Being that monkey jump is now standard, even in Emerald Hill 2. Zyzex
That looks
showing
like a clean
no
Metro 3
problem.
again.
Wow. What a pace. Sitting at sub 17 already.
Yep, running even with just the 2 stages to go.
I'm lucky not getting a fast nut.
His last 2 stages are very good though. Obviously the 42 Death Egg and Wing Fortress 143 is pretty good. There's a couple of seconds worth there, but not a lot.
here we go. Leandrum on your top right, putting together a good, clean run. You know, and it's cool. It's really cool just personally to see, like, Alec taking part in the tournament, who has just been a part of the community for so long. Was around, you know, well before I joined the community. And it's just cool to see
If nothing else, I'll play it just to practice it.
the old heads stick around and do these things. You know, you and I doing commentary. Great community built here.
Yeah, I mean, the thing I was looking forward to about doing commentary for this is basically to see how far the community has come, because it's been a good couple of years since I was really aware of what was going on. I understood that things were improving, but I hadn't seen where or why and from who. So, to get that context and to actually see it in action has been really cool. And to hang out with a fellow washed-up gamer.
Yeah, same. Oh, I just look at this, like the techniques and just the button presses, and my hand hurts just looking at it. This game is not easy on the old hands.
God damn.
Yeah,
Tails, get on here.
I'm honestly still at the point where I'm like, I don't like doing things like button mashing anymore, just because it still kind of flares up the old hands.
Mm-hmm.
Are the doors gonna be nice?
Zyzex going super clean through the beginning there.
I think that's.
The platforms were not great.
And again, he hasn't got a huge amount of margin for error here.
No.
143 is a good wing fortress.
Wow,
he has
just
to beat
that movement.
Yeah, he has to beat one of these 2 times because he's currently level with his best time.
And you said it was a 42 death egg?
Yeah, 143 and a 42. So this has to be a 1 round, and looks like it will be. Yep, very nice. Slightly missed the exit. And you can tell from when he jumps on the plane what the time will be. I think this is 146. I think he's going to be just outside. I think it is just short of.
It doesn't seem fair. Like, that movement to me does not deserve a 146.
Well, as you said, a lot of it was the platforms in the middle of the stage. So there is, I think it's about a 4-second potential variance. So if that was particularly poor, then it could have been just that. Alec clearly not happy with his run.
And it is worth noting, if there was anybody out there who was interested in getting their name in the raffle for the signed Super Mario 64 cartridge or the Nintendo Switch, the personal incentives are still available if you donate $15 for the cartridge or $25 for the Switch. Those are still open. Again, thank you everybody for your donations. Very, very generous of you.
GG,
Going
I
to a
guess.
great cause.
I misread. He's +1. That's really unlucky. So to put up another sub 17 in these conditions, that's very impressive.
Like, what consistency? Wow.
Man.
And of course, this extra hour is brought to you guys by the donators. So Donations have afforded us this extra hour of tournament content for your eyeballs.
Shaw clearly really wants this.
Mm-hmm.
Gone back for it a few times.
All right.
But it just saves so much time getting up that
Keep
bolt.
bashing my head against the wall. What's the worst that could happen?
Not to mention the satisfaction. It just feels good landing on the nut at that speed.
It really does. Because it's such a small target, you can only hit the left half of it.
Right.
Because otherwise you just go past the trigger point. Let's have a look around the traps. I think Leandrum is on. Yeah, he's on good. He's got quite a bit of a buffer here in Wing Fortress. I think he can get about 220 and still PB, something like that.
Of course, never easy, but totally doable.
Absolutely.
Come on, platforms. There. Does the hook method there.
Taking the safer way up the top, yeah. Okay, it's all on the boss fight then. Ah, now this is an interesting method.
Spawns it on the right.
Taking the laser out to the right. I think most people prefer to take it out to the left because that's the way that the platforms move.
Right.
Although, you can see how much help it's giving him in the second phase.
Very true. When more than likely that's when you're not going to have rings if you don't.
Yeah, yeah. So if you're not necessarily confident in getting a one phase kill, then that did look like it helped a lot in the second.
Back to personal flair.
Yeah. And Fozon with some really unlucky platforms on the top right. Yes, I would say that Leandrum's got about a what's that going to be? About a 10-second buffer here.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, it nearly worked. That was crazy watching Fozon. He almost got his 5 hits too quickly before the laser came on. And he tried to save it by jumping into the laser at a different spot.
Try to tell a speedrunner to slow down, right?
Exactly. So this will be 9-3 for Leandrum. Oh, is he minus 11? Okay, yeah. So this is looking like a PB. Oh!
Oh.
Oh, I think he was trying to get a spin dash off at the end there too. I think that time's gone now. Might still be a small one.
Okay.
1 second.
Okay.
Never
GG,
PB by
Leandrum.
too much. Never PB by too much. That's always good to see a PB though.
Of course. Of course. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with some free time in the last split.
I've just seen in the chat, Andis is packing up for the day. Thank you very much for your time and your efforts. It's been great privilege to watch someone putting in the work at your level.
Couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. It's absolutely fascinating. The world records and what you've been able to do.
All right, and we're seeing what's looking like a reasonable completion for sure here. 1758 going into Death Egg. This will be an 18 if this completes. It'll be on the board. First go completion, we'll see it pop into 6th place on the leaderboard. Clearly somebody not interested in taking risks at this stage.
Nope. Nope, and there's nothing wrong with that. Gets on the board.
Nice 50 to finish things off. Yep, 1848 slots into 6th position.
And had the glitched flames as well.
It was really risky from Boomfan there. There's no rings going into that real hornet's nest of arrows at the end there.
Sure, I thought you did pretty good. Absolutely. Okay, so Super Boom Fan in a similar situation as earlier. About 12 seconds behind real PB. Could still improve on tournaments PB. So that number you see there before the reset. Whoops.
Yeah, that was a tricky kind of end to that stage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so looks like most people are in the consolidation phase at the moment. 3 goes the furthest in at Casino Night.
Yep. Taking full advantage of the extra hour.
Oh,
here.
wow. Skipping the spring. Looked like there was a certain jump you had to time there, and it makes you go up the ramp instead of down towards the spring. Seen it in Tall Sister runs, but I don't think I've ever seen it live before. So that Mr. Escatit is also just winding up Casino Night and moving into Hilltop.
Like, that's really good movement there for Hilltop. I never did those techniques. The spin dash onto the platform and then the jump.
Yeah, because all the platforms out in front of you, if you've done everything right up to that point in the stage, you know exactly where they're going to be. So that means that you can time something like that, but you've got to nail everything up to the stage before it. Oh, that's an unlucky poor launch off the last ramp.
And it's cool that that is the expectation in the mind of these runners, is I'm gonna go for the method where everything does have to be perfect, and I'm gonna nail it.
Yeah, and the thing that you'll see when you're watching this for long enough, though, is that you know that if that doesn't happen, you need to have a bailout option as well.
Yes.
And if you watch them for long enough, you'll see that. Aside from maybe the very top runners, whose bailout option will be reset.
Yes, at this point, yes.
Yeah.
Always good to have a backup plan with anything you do here. That's why, like a lot of times when a new stratter method does come out, a lot of runners will just try it and learn it, just because you never know when you may need that in a race or a tournament like this.
Yeah. Jeez, I actually thought Thrigo wasn't going to make that jump. Thought he was dead.
Ugh.
Oh, Tails wrecking the fight. Oh, the classic. The classic.
Woo. Oh, man. Tails. Ugh.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's brutal.
You just hate to see it. Oh, man.
Yeah,
It's very unfortunate that he's like required.
There is not a person in this involved in this in any way that hasn't been there.
So relatable.
I'm not entirely sure how Mr. Escada avoided being crushed there.
Wow. I mean, that's two things. Two things just tonight I've never seen before in this game. Metropolis 3, boss freeze, and that. The gift that just keeps on giving.
Yeah. Gotta turn Dr. Robotnik's speed traps to your advantage, right?
Yes. Yes. Oh.
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 That's karma, I think.
Oh. Man. Has to be. Like, it's like the game knows. Ouch. I mean, there's only one way that could have been worse, and we all know. Luckily, that didn't happen.
Yep. Swing wasn't there. Straight into the pit. You know the one I'm talking about.
Yep. Just reading over here in chat. Back to what we were discussing earlier, Michael. Keep doing glitched strats.
Yep. Such a hard thing to kick yourself out of.
Autopilot. Well, out of the 7 game feeds we have on screen, there was 3 or 4 of them Emerald Hill.
Yeah. So again, we're largely back in the consolidation phase. Just trying to get that good start on the board.
Well, as a runner, and you're trying to get as good of a time as you can, it's got to be a bit of relief when you're expecting it to end at 6 o'clock and you're playing that game, do I reset, do I not?
Yeah.
Then you have that extra hour added. Now all of a sudden, okay, I can breathe. I can remove that from my mind at this point. I can just play.
Yeah, just treat it like you normally would.
Mm-hmm. But coming up quick now is going to be that decision again. this time for final.
It's a very clean end to the stage for Mr. Escatit there. And again, a slightly different approach to that, to the start of the fight.
Yes.
So, like a lot of people you'll see kind of run up against the left side and use that to line it up. And he just lined it up straight off the right. Just those tiny little differences I keep talking about. You'll hear me talk about this a lot. I love that there's no one right way to do a lot of things.
Talon, thanks for the raid.
What can we say? Game recognizes game.
But as we stand, less than 30 minutes away from tournament end, the runners on screen trying to get their final last run in for that top 7 leaderboard you see on stream. Right about 26 minutes. We have Mr. Escapit over on the top left here, farthest along, fighting through Metro 2. And a variety of other runners here on the right side, trying to get a game or a run going here. Super Boom Fan at the end of Hilltop. Foe over there in Casino Nights.
So 25 minutes to go. As you were saying, we're probably now at that decision point again, where if you are resetting a run now, everything from now, you're basically looking at one more run that you can complete. Because even though the times say, 16, 17, 18, 19, that's just the game time. In real time, you're closer to 25 minutes for actually completing a run.
Clean playthrough there by Mr. Escatit, going into Metro 3 on a pace that's workable here. Tails, oh man.
Yeah, this is the thing I'm talking about with the nut and bolts. It's so finicky. And you saw how far he had to go back too, because of the way that the track kind of loops back on itself. There's only so much you can do.
All because Tails got hit.
Yep.
And not have the speed to clear. Unbelievable. But it really does just show you how technical a lot of things are in this run, even in the glitchless run. Got a camera transition here, moving Super Boom Fan up to your middle, and Thozon up to your top rights. Keep in mind, Boom Fan is running against his personal PB on those splits on screen. There is
and his head.
Additional, yeah, about 25 seconds for the tournament PB.
-8. This is definitely one to watch at the moment. And let's not kid ourselves. There's a lot of difficult run to go, but you never want to look away from a run that's this far in.
No, never. And not from the skill level of Super Boomfan. Remember, held world record in the beat the game category.
I think I saw he was the first one down into the 12-minute mark, and that still blows my mind just thinking about it. Like, I don't want to, I don't want to harp on this too much, but I was the first person to get it to 14, and at that point I was thinking, you know, that I didn't get the last hit.
Oh.
But yeah, at the time I took it to 14, I was thinking, you know, there is more improvement here because there's more techniques that we know about and that we will find later on. But it's such a big jump. Like a mental jump even, just to get to the point where you're thinking all of this stuff. Not only do I need to do it to get a bit of time, but I can string all of this together. It's that there's so much going on in a run nowadays. It's so impressive to watch.
And even though Boomfan did not get the one cycle, still in play for the tournament's PB. We're going to keep on going there. Still a very good pace regardless. That boss will get you. And right, and you know, just the more bricks that get stacked, Mike, on this run, it is like it builds mentally against you. Especially, you know, with are you kidding me? 12-0 at the very end.
Yeah, yeah. The thing I love about that though is it looks so visually impressive that to have it at the end is just such a cool denouement to everything that's come before it.
Right. I would agree with that. Especially for those, you know, who may have just been stumbling upon a Sonic speedrun, who played the game as a kid or whatnot. You know, we all have, you know, stories from that robot as we were children. Well, seeing it being done on one cycle from behind like that visually, oh, it's got to be a thing to see. And we have an update of only 20 minutes left, 4 runs to begin. So they can reset for 19 more minutes. We still have 8 active runners.
Yep, so again, that means that everyone here is probably looking at one more finish. As soon as somebody resets now, they're only going to have one more run that they can finish. Somebody like Boomfan, who's already deep into this run, might be able to get 2. But that's the decision you're making now if you bail out of the run you're on.
Right.
There's no donation incentive to try and get us back into play here, although we still are raising money for Urban Arts. And there are still those incentives for you to donate for the Switch raffle and the signed Super Mario 64 cartridge raffle. So there are still those incentives there, but it's not going to add more time to the game clock anymore, so where we are is where we are. Got 8 runners still looking to improve. Trying to see how far up the leaderboard they can get.
Oh, someone's at the door. I will be right back.
Okay. Unlucky one for sure there, just slightly missed time to jump off one of the ramps and went out of sequence with the running across the oil at the bottom. Yeah, that's much better. Lined up how expected that time. Yeah, very clean. It's just going to be 31. Yeah. Got a few runners kind of venturing into the late game now, trying to finish one off before the time limit to get a second run in. So we've got Fozon in Metro 1, Trigo's just finishing up Oil Ocean 2, Leandrum and Mr. K, Alec K and Hilltop. They all might just be able to finish one off and start a new one.
Yeah, Alec may be pushing it. Not quite sure what the RTA would be. 15 minutes.
We got 16. Yeah, it'll be close for Alec.
Right. Something to watch.
Yeah.
Moving forward here.
Oh, and that's unlucky for sure. Alright, so Shaw is now committing to one final run.
One more finish there.
Leandrum has also reset and is committing to that last run. So we're going to watch Thrigo, who's just finishing up Metro 1 now. Looked on good pace until Oil Ocean 2. I got a feeling he might have missed the one cycle.
Rigo, yeah, unfortunately did miss the one cycle. I saw him over there playing with the laser. Unfortunately. It's about 18 there.
Fozon just winding up Metro 2 for us. Yeah, this ain't Sonic 3. You can't spin dash on that kind of ground.
Nope. And frankly, how nice that is in Sonic 3 and Knuckles. A little bit of leeway helps out so much.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, a lot of these runners are familiar with all of the classic Sonic games, and there's just those little quirks between all of them. So if you jump between games a lot, there's just the odd thing you've got to think about, like when you can get away with it with a spin dash.
And then to make it even more confusing, Sonic 3 often borrows from Sonic 2, but when you play Sonic 3 attached to Sonic & Knuckles, it borrows from Sonic & Knuckles. So you can be playing the same stage, literally with two different physics options. Foe, fortunately waiting for Tails. Not get the quick nut.
Yeah.
Thrigo committing again to one final finish here.
Yeah, it looked like he might have needed that to get back on his pace. But yeah, it's... Oh, that Oh, he was so lucky with where that platform was, Fozon. So if he had gone up like any higher than that, it would have despawned and he would have gone all the way back to the bottom.
Oh man.
Yeah, you're right. Alec is coming up to the Violation 1. He is going to be pushing it to start a new run. Be close. But it looks like his pace is good. That's 2 golds in a row.
Right. Great spin dash off the beginning there, too. All right, foe appears to be green in the middle. Alec on a heck of a pace himself over on the top right.
Are you having the issue I'm having at the moment where you don't quite know who to watch?
Like this whole time. Oh, this whole time, absolutely. Like there's just there's so much talent. I want to watch everybody.
I love this format because there's always something going on. But that's the issue it creates for me, is where like you just don't know where to look. I've seen Alec has gone a little safe there, going for the invincibility at the end, which makes the 1-round boss fight much easier. Because normally when you do it the fast way, you have to time a roll. I don't know whether maybe he's had issues with that for the last little while and just wanted to lock one in here. But you saw him take the invincibility that's right near the boss fight. And then you don't have to worry about it. Then all that matters is the timing, which is much easier.
I'd say it's worth it, especially on this pace. And,
100%.
Joey is back, apparently. Joey baby is back, trying to put a run together.
I was just about to say, I was literally just about to say that anyone that's completed a run today has beaten Joey in the Sonic 2 tournament, so pat yourselves on the back. And now I have this revelation. He's come back for one last roll of the dice.
I mean, who doesn't love late tournament tension? Ooh.
At the moment, the biggest tension here is whether Alec can beat the clock and start another attempt. What's he got? Metro 2, Metro 3, Sky Chase, Wing Fortress, Death Egg. It's going to go down to the wire, really. Ironically, of course, the more likely he is to beat the clock, the less likely he's going to need the next run.
Right. Oh, man. Absolutely correct. Yeah, because, if he finishes this so well, no other run needed.
Yeah.
Joey baby appearing on the bottom right of your stream, everybody. Foe, top left in Wing Fortress.
Oh, Alex in a really rough spot here.
Oh, okay.
Has Alec... no, sorry, it's Foe's sound at the moment. Has Foe done this on purpose with the with the kind of over-pitched sound? Because I actually love what that does to the boss music.
Oh, you know what? It's back to, individual quirks and things like that. Yeah, that's his own flair. British Sonic 2.
I used to, when I used to run these games on the PAL version, because Australia has the PAL version as well. In Sonic 1, it actually slows down the music, so everything just sounds super slow. And then when you pick up speed shoes, it sounds normal. taking me back.
Foe pulling in. But the Death Egg Robot on good pace. Just a reminder, this amazing drama has been brought to you by the donations of viewers going toward urban arts. It might not be a deal breaker for Foe.
Yeah, he had 24 seconds of buffer, so as long as he completes here, he'll be fine. And he's going for all the marbles.
Wow. Wow.
Oh, hit 8. Hit 8. It's that brutal one right at the end. Once you get past that, you're fine.
But you just gotta love the commitment.
I do
Just go
love
for
the
it.
commitment.
So hopefully we'll see you here
but
fighting that
still
same
ahead.
fights
Still
a few
ahead.
minutes. But moving on, we have Alec
still ahead in
K47
the
on the highlight screen. Looks like here to be at the end of Metro 3. Obviously on some green pace here with 3 gold splits this run alone. Alec going for the old boss strat here.
It was like a frame early.
Yeah, tricky now.
Mr. Escatit in Metro as well. Followed by the third leader, Leandrum 90. Going into the Hilltop boss.
Oh,
About
Tails in a
6
tricky
minutes.
spot. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. The only hit the Tails can really damage you on is the second one.
But hey,
But he was just in the wrong position where it looked like he might have caused trouble there, but thankfully he didn't jump. Okay.
5 minutes left for a reset.
Yeah, we're within 5. About 5 minutes is about what you're looking at for Sky Chase, Wing Fortress,
slowish
Death Egg.
19 pace. I guess I'll take that today.
So Alex saying his pace
Kinda
is
had enough of
low
this game.
19. Which might not quite be enough for the leaderboard. So it depends. It might be a situation where he goes for broke, and if something goes awry and he were to take a death, then he still has the option to bail out and try for one more.
Right. But it's looking like it's really, really close as far as a commitment. Either you go or you don't.
Yeah. Everyone else here, Escatit won't make it to the end in 4 minutes, so everyone else is... We're basically looking at final runs now.
Joey just skipping the lava and Hilltop. Wow.
He looks green at the moment. He really has saved the best for last.
Seeing the Sega logo over on the bottom right. Fozon taking advantage of every reset that affords him. Under 3 minutes. Get that final reset in for these runners. Of course, this final hour has been brought to you by donations for urban arts.
thank you all very much for letting us have another hour of entertainment for you all. This has been great fun.
Cygnus looks like it. Unfortunately, the screen is rather small.
Whatever.
Yeah, tiny bit early on the jump there for Alec.
Damn it.
Yeah, no time. No time. It's at least a minute 20 from here, and then 40 to 50 for the Death Egg, depending on which way you do it.
Right.
Yeah, no time for Alec. This is it. I was going to say, unless he's not happy and he bails out of it, but he's on a significant green streak, so I think he's going to be reasonably happy to leave it where he is.
I'd say so. You know, Alec being around the community as long as he has, I kind of know Alec does know when to, you know, be conservative in that sense, to not push it, finish the run, get on the board potentially.
Yeah, so what you saw with Boom Fan there in one of the lower screens, that's what you want to see on the hilltop fight. Where Tails is standing on the platform next to you. Here we go. Currently minus 42, and I think there might be a Death Egg Death here. So this is going to be a big jump.
Right.
Yeah, this is 1920 or so if he goes a safe Death Egg.
Literally sitting here with 5 seconds left to reset.
Yeah, this is going to be 9.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Oh, no, that's 10. No, he snuck 10 in. So this is probably 51.
What a finish,
Oh, no.
Alec.
Done.
50. 1922.
Nice. What's a finish?
So just misses that 7th spot, which is currently held at 1904. But nice spot on the leaderboard there. And no more bets. Everyone is on their final run now.
Notice, Mr. Escatit in Chemical Plant, or no, you know what? That's
No,
the
that
demo.
was the
Yep.
demo.
Okay, so what we're looking at here is Leandrum, Zyzex Remix,
Yeah,
Joey
let's go
Baby,
Tails.
Super Boom Fan, maybe? Yeah, it seems about right. Must have got that reset in. And
Yeah, it
Frozone.
looks like it just got it in.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Joey is still green by the looks of things.
Nice one cycle there.
So there could be a real shuffling of the leaderboard if he's able to complete here.
I was super close to not making it. Bye, Tails.
Later, foe. Nice seeing you. Okay, so it looks like we're possibly down to 4. The Zyzex Joey Baby, Leandrum 90, Super Boom Fan.
57. I'll take
Yeah,
it.
and we'll
All
stay
right,
with Boom
Tails.
Fan to the end of his run because it looks like he'll be last.
Be a bro, will ya?
57 is a very good Metro too, just quietly.
Very good. Back to that consistency. I just don't know who to watch. You got Zyzex and Joey both on top.
Well,
Yep. Missed the cycle here. So, yeah. So Zyzex was trying to get out of there, trying to jump after breaking out of the roll, which would have allowed him to jump out to the left. But because he was still in the roll, he jumped straight up, which didn't allow him to get across to the platform in time. Joey's still green. It'll be interesting to see what he does at the end. If he goes for all the marbles and goes for a 12-0 or something like that.
I mean, at this point, like, he's done so many 12-0s. Just running the game itself. Probably up there as far as just experience doing that. Learning how to handle the nerves. I would expect him to do it.
Yeah, but again, we're talking about a guy with nothing on the board.
Oh, you do make a good point, Michael. Man, I guess it just comes down to, like, what do you do? How are you feeling in that moment? Is that how you make that call?
Maybe.
The drama.
Okay, so where's Zyzex? Yeah, plus 16, so that... So he's not going to improve. He's probably looking at second. I'm not sure, Joey. Looking at what the PB is actually comparing against is, I'm not sure he's going to be in the game for second place.
I'm not seeing that either, but could podium.
Yeah. All the way up against 1722. And where is... I think Boomfan lost a chunk of time there on the Quadric 2.
Fortunately, being the last run, you gotta roll with it.
Yeah. So we'll see where he ends up, but assuming nothing else changes, yeah, that's what Joey's looking at, a 1722 to try and move into those podium spots. And oh, that's not going to help. Yeah, they'll have to move all the way back now.
Ooh, nice.
Gets tails on with him.
The quick nut. Yeah.
Did you and I both just see the same thing there?
Yes.
There was definitely a spike on the screen that looked like he jumped straight through.
Oh my.
Alright. I've only just noticed that's part of the strat, is to make sure that Tails doesn't land before the boss fight and is facing right.
Yes.
I've only just caught up to that now.
Yeah, Tails has to be facing the other direction.
Yeah.
But clutch play. He did unfortunately lose some time there, Joey baby.
Yeah, so that's plus 11 against what looks like a 17. Is that a 20 or a 30, do you think?
I'm calling it a 17-20.
Well, you know what? You know what I can do? I can literally go to his stream and find out.
but in a way, you know, now being plus 11, it does take away, takes away some of the pressure of the personal PB. Now Joey can just focus on getting a run on the board. Still in contention for third, maybe fourth.
Remembering third and fourth are 2 seconds apart at the moment. It is 17:20. Finally came up. I had to wait for the ad. So, yeah. And his Wing Fortress split here is 150, so there is improvement there.
Okay.
But, of course, Death Egg is 42, so...
Oh, man.
So, talking about all the marbles.
Right. Right. Going to need it. Had he had that 11 seconds he lost there in Metro 3, might not have. Either way, Zyzek's on the top left. 12-0. Let's see.
One of our most impressive performers today, no question. Definitely earned that second place.
Couldn't agree more. Leandrum quietly fighting in Sky Chase now. Boom Fan, Hilltop 2 boss.
Yeah, Zyzek's realized he wasn't going to get it, bailed out. I might still get it!
Wow!
Oh, wow, backed it up. That's awesome.
Back
That'll
to what you were
probably-
saying earlier about backup strats.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah, you could hear him say he knew he wasn't going to get hit 8, so he didn't even go for it, went over the top of the flame instead, and had just enough time to get a second hit over the top and still get 3 before he got out of the way.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about, that level of knowing where you are and knowing how to back it up. So important in a setting like this.
Right. Full screen for Joey Baby 69. What is this going to be, a 153?
Yeah,
Wing Fortress?
it's not enough. It's not enough. So now we're going to see, because third place isn't on the table now. So now we're going to see if he just finishes. I'd be interested to see that, because the thing is, like you say, he's so used to 12-0 now and so relatively consistent at it. Do you actually do that because that's what you know?
I mean, I would love to learn it myself. I can't answer the question, unfortunately.
I mean, you can think of any strat that you know for late game.
Right.
Where you've tried something slightly easier, but you've bombed it because you're not as practiced in it as what you know.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. Wing Fortress.
He's going for it. Oh, he's going for it. Nope.
The flame hitbox.
And that's what I mean. There is so little margin for error on that jump for hit 3.
Flame hitbox. It's so gross. Doesn't make sense at all.
This is real death or glory stuff now. Yeah, got a bit more bounce that time. 7, 8. Yep, okay, he's good.
Man, you're right. That 8th hit, you like the ricochet off the bottom, man.
Yeah. Yeah, you have such a small target to hit.
Joey, thanks for the completed run, man. Good showing.
Yep, 18 flat, slots him in at 5th place. So now I can't say that everyone beat Joey in the tournament, but I can say 4 people did.
Yep. Yep. Down to the final 2, or 1 rather.
Wow, congrats to Leandrum. So it sounds like his stream went to hell at the end, but managed a PB of 2045.
Okay. Big PB there. Is that minus 45?
It was about 40 seconds, yeah.
Wow. Leandrum, good job. And did we lose Super Boom Fan?
Yeah. Is he still in play, or did he bail on that last one?
Okay, Boom Fan still going. Right now, plus 20.
Yeah, so in play to improve his tournament time. But looks locked in for a very solid 3rd place.
But as we stand right now, 1st place, Iandis. 2nd place, Zyzex. 3rd place, Super Boom Fan, possibly improving time. 4th place, Mr. Essickett. 5th place, Joey Baby 69. 6th place, we got 3Go. And 7th place with Shore. Coming in the final hour, placing on the leaderboard.
I've just seen the full leaderboard on the it got posted in the chat. I don't see Alex time in here. He was in the 19s somewhere, wasn't he? Yeah, I think he got a 19 something. Put him 9th or 10th. Ah, right. Okay. So everyone in the tournament is running a plugin that links directly to that that leaderboard. Yeah. Okay. He's saying he snuck into 10th. Okay.
$19.22.
22. Stuck into 9th rather. Unless there's somebody else missing.
Earlier in chat, Alec was saying that he had an 18 something back in the day without a video of it. Like to beat it, but the game was giving him the business. How it goes.
Yeah, that's that sucks so much. The thing with this strat is if you miss it, and you saw he pulled up slightly too early, so he couldn't quite make the ledge. And what happens in that case is that you fall all the way back down. But not only that, because of where the platform is and where the path is behind you, you have to go back quite a distance to actually make it despawn and move back into its original position. So otherwise, when you come back there, the game will just tell you it's still up the top.
Yeah, and it's man. It's okay. Finish strong, Super Boom Fan. Give us more Sonic 2.
For the fans.
Because what a tournament this was. So much fun. Seeing the community get together and do something like this. You know, Sonic
Speaking
always
of for the
represents.
fans, waiting for Tails, we're going for the big one. No. I think this might be a case of we're going to do this until we get it.
Right.
Not quite. That might have been slightly optimistic.
You know, like you said earlier, it's one of those things where you have to land on the left side. It's such a variable trick too with your
It's a
spin dash
small
speed.
target. That was unlucky. That looked like it should have got the extra hit to me.
All right, one more sky chase.
Right. Joey wasn't on the board either. Okay. Wasn't even looking. All right. Well, I mean, we got a couple of free minutes. Is there anyone you want to thank? Anyone you want to shout out? That goes for you guys in the chat too.
Oh yeah.
Just start shouting out at people.
It counted the hard lock as a completed run. Wow. Alec, have a good night, man. Nice seeing you. Threego, I agree. Shout out to Threego for being amazing, as always.
Always so nice when you get really hardworking, humble performers. Nah, it's been good to have you on. Shout out to Drum Basher for making this a reality. Absolutely.
Shout out to Stansky.
Yeah, Joey did make an effort to get Stansky along for this one, but yeah, he's doing different things with his life now, and I got a huge amount of respect for the man. Every so often he'll pop up on someone's YouTube comment and be like, "Oh wow, how far has this game come?" But you see him once every like 12 months or so.
Owns a bee farm.
Yeah.
That's cool.
In Sweden, if I remember rightly.
Cool. Joey baby, thank you.
Yes, indeed.
Once a
Thanks
Sonic
very
2
much.
Runner, always a Sonic 2 runner.
Damn right. In France. Okay.
The Stansky is still that time on the leaderboard. When you're learning the game, beating that milestone is still a thing.
1812. Streets never forget. 6 before the laser. Beautiful sequence. All right. No pressure, Boom, but you got to give us a grand finale. I mean, there are several ways that can be a grand finale, right? Like I said, the 12-0 is so visually impressive, but there are so many ways to bomb it that look amazing. So, it's going to be a grand finale no matter what happens.
Mm-hmm.
I'm almost disappointed there was no hard lock there. Almost.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, easy as you like.
Okay. Michael, you asked for a grand finale, and you got one.
That is how you finish it in style.
Boom fan, GG. Thanks for wrapping up the play in the Sonic 2 Glitchless tournaments.
All right. Thanks to all our runners for a wonderful day of Sonic speedrunning.
Thanks for the donators who have donated their hard-earned money to a great cause to get an extra hour for the tournament. And of course, thank you to the viewers for watching. Wouldn't be nearly as fun without your eyeballs on your computer screen.
All right. That's all from us. Our final podium. Super Boom Fan third with a 1722. Second place, the very impressive Zyzex Remix with a 1657. And our winner for the day, Eandis, with that incredible 1632.
Thanks for having me, everybody.
Thanks, it's been a blast. Enjoy the rest of your day.